Job, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Unprofessional businessman.
Off 134. Oh my God.
All right, thank you so much. We're gonna see if we can get Keyshawn now.
That's bullshit. That's why I don't like Keyshawn, man.
I don't think that they're gonna. Are they gonna?
They ain't even want to face off.
I was hearing no. Yeah. Okay.
Face off, man. Pussy ass shit, man. That man 139, man. Y'all like Keyshawn.
Oh, they're saying no. Keyshawn, they're saying no.
We good. Let's go. He ain't gonna do nothing. I'm not gonna touch him. Yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna touch him. Let's do his face off. Come on.
Guys, everyone back. I need more room, guys. Everyone back for this, please.
Where we at?
Everyone back. Everyone back.
That's some bullshit. It's bullshit, man.
Alright, face off. Don't touch. Don't tocar.
It's bullshit, bro.
He's telling me, not me. This is called, not me.
And then you.
Nigga miss weight on purpose, bro.
Alright, guys, we're good.
Christine, Keyshawn, go to Christine.
I'm right here, Keith.
Right here, Christine.
All right, champ. Everybody's out here to talk to you and hear from you. 4 pounds over the weight limit. Are you gonna give it a go? Are you gonna try?
Nah, I outgrew the weight.
Outgrew the weight?
Over 4 years now, I just outgrew the weight. I tried, I was up late last night trying to woke up early this morning trying to make the weight.
You lying?
I just outgrew the weight, man. I was feeling it last time I was fighting Baranchik. Thank God I made it. Yeah, I don't know how I felt making it, but hey, it is what it is.
Let's go,
All
Edwin.
right, so you're not going to give it a go. Therefore, the title tomorrow night only on the line for Edwin De Los Santos. With that said, I presume you're still going to go in there and try to put on a show for all your fans that are going to come out and see you tomorrow night at the Scope Arena.
I mean, for sure. That's what the businessman DB3 do. Like, we gonna put it in the show, you know what I'm saying?
That's bad business.
Everything still go through as planned. But I'm pretty sure he'll still take the fight. And, the show must go on.
Yeah, you were on this very same
Don't take the
position
fight,
last
Edwin.
time we were here in November. Now you're on the other end. So it's safe to say this will be your last fight at 135 pounds?
I mean, I was 4 pounds over. Bro was like 7 pounds over. That's like damn near 10, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't
same
reach
shit.
the next weight class, you know what I'm saying? So the show still is going to go on for sure. But, we just gotta handle business.
Up to 140 after this, or are you still going to try 135?
Well, honestly, I was going to 140 after this anyways, honestly. So it was like, hey, whatever, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying?
What can the fans expect for you tomorrow night? They're sitting back there. They've been waiting for you to get on the scale. They'll be in the building tomorrow night. What would you like to tell them?
Expect the same thing. The businessman knocking people out. And De Los Santos, he's next.
All right, thank you, Keyshawn, for your time. All
Shit,
right, so some
he
decisions
dehydrated.
maybe still to make between the two camps, what they're going to do to get the fight to still go on. Will he have to pay a penalty, etc.? Still some negotiations to take place. Keep it on Top Rank social channels.
That's bullshit, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about,
There's still
bro.
an standing card, 9 total bouts. The undercard gets started.
That's the shit I be telling y'all.
5:15 Eastern.
That's the shit I be telling y'all. I don't like this nigga. I've been not liking this nigga, dog. I've been not liking Keyshawn, bro.
They're very similar, each 70 inches, only an inch difference in their height.
I've been not liking Keyshawn, homie. That nigga did that on purpose, talking about he outgrew the weight. Man, get the fuck out of here. You a fight tank, though, at 135, nigga. Shit, nigga. You ain't had no intention on fighting none of these motherfuckers if that's the case. You cap, nigga. Look how little Edwin is.
But we will talk to first the
That's bullshit. Get on that scale,
This
nigga.
is the businessman, Keyshawn Davis.
That's why he talking all that shit. This pussy nigga ain't even trying to make weight. This nigga 139, homie. He finna show you he is 140 status. See, I told you I made that rehydration video for a reason.
Undefeated at 13-0. Brings 9 of his wins by knockout. His first.
He's smart now. I give him that.
Defense. Official weight 139.3. 139.
Oh, you smart.
0.3 pounds for Davis.
Official weight 139.3. 139.
He's smart now. What's up, ASAP? This bitch ass nigga, you see this shit? Y'all want me to like this nigga? Fuck out of here, man.
Keyshawn Davis, the champion, coming in at 13-0 with 9 knockouts, going against the veteran Edwin De Los Santos, 16-2 with 14 KOs.
That's bullshit. And Edwin done, in the meantime, between time, coming this motherfucker drain, trying to make weight like professional. You understand what I'm saying? You trying to make weight, be professional, a businessman, and here come this bitch ass nigga coming in here 130 pounds, homie. You 139 pounds, I meant. Hey, man, get out of here with that Keyshawn shit, man. I hope Edwin blow up to whatever he gonna do and put a show on, man. And I hope this man, God with him, I hope this is an upset, boy. I made the video earlier about that rehydration, because, you know, Virginia had a rehydration clause at first. You see what I'm saying? And May 1st, they got rid of that rehydration, that mandatory rehydration clause in Virginia. You understand what I'm saying? And I thought it was still in effect. And I was like, man, that's smart if you put Edwin on the rehydration clause, man. Because, you know, if he blow up, man, and get bigger than you, man, oh, it's going to be trouble. But look at you. You slick. You smart, too. Keyshawn Davis, I always liked the Keon better. I just really got on Keon, but I see more potential in Keon than him. I think he can be better than Kelvin and Keyshawn. I mean, you heard what Keyshawn said, right? To Frank Martin people, right? And now you hear Keyshawn trying to fight Abdullah, right? It's all kind of fuckery going on, man.
I ain't the reason why we just start selling pussy.
That's the motherfucking point. The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait up 18, 15. You're not really stepping.
And when I seen
The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait up 18, 15. You're not really stepping.
Yeah.
And when I seen that,
You hear that nigga, man? That's bad business, man. You know what I'm saying? But you talking about Abdullah Mason next. How you talking about Abdullah Mason next and you can't make 135, sucker? Oh, hell no, man. Run this shit back, G. This nigga had the nerve to weigh 139 and we gave, what's her name, grief and hell when he outweighed Keyshawn Davis in that last fight at the weigh-in. And look at this puss sitting there. Puss! Fuck that shit, man.
Repping the 7 cities, this is, of course, Norfolk's very own. Undefeated at 13-0. He brings 9 of his wins by knockout. His first title defense. Official weight 139.3. 139.3 pounds for Davis.
2 croissants, please.
Yeah, I got this one.
You should use the Active Cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo.
Good call. I'd love to pay.
Be a 2%er and unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Terms apply.
That's the age gap. You know, they're very similar, each 70 inches, only an inch difference in their height, and a year difference in their age.
I can't believe this shit. Boy, you did Edwin dirty, boy.
Okay, they're not going to face off, but we will talk to first the challenger, Edwin De Los Santos, 4 pounds over the weight limit for Keyshawn Davis. He has an hour to try to make the weight should he choose. What's your initial reaction to hearing that the champion is overweight?
Perdió una primera guerra. Vamos para la segunda.
He lost the first battle, and now we're going into the second one.
He has an opportunity to try to make the weight. If not, the title will only
That nigga ain't gonna try to make no fucking weight.
Win tomorrow night. Any extra motivation for you now?
Mucho más motivación. Se puso mejor ahora.
A lot more motivation now. It got a lot better now.
All right, well, you did your job. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow night.
He hot about that shit, boy.
2 years.
That's cap, GQ.
134. Oh my.
All right, well, you did your job. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow night.
2 years off. 134. Oh my God.
2 years off, 134 pounds. That Abdullah Mason talk was all cap, homie. If you can't make 135, and you didn't get close to it, bro. You a 40-pounder. A weight bully like you fought last.
All right, well, you did your job. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow night.
2 years off. 134. Oh my God.
All right, thank you so much. We're going to see if we can get Keyshawn now. Excuse me. I don't think that they're going to... Are they going to let him face off now? I was hearing no. Yeah? Okay, here we go. And then we'll talk to Keyshawn.
That's fucked up, bro.
Oh,
no.
Y'all got kids out here, y'all better teach their ass right
You,
from wrong, 'cause I don't play no motherfucking
Tank
games,
Davis,
you dig?
Canelo Alvarez,
Walk the fuck up on me with that shit. Any other nigga would've
Belonga,
knocked your
Rolly,
motherfucking shit back.
Ryan
Niggas lucky I
Garcia,
got
all
patience
y'all on my
nowadays.
list now. You done
Anyway,
added to the list of
your boy
niggas I want to
Chicago's
lose.
very
I
own
want
J
you to
Hustle.
lose,
Moral
bro.
of the story, parents.
I'm wrong.
You got kids out here.
I want
teach
Keyshawn
their
Davis
ass
to
right
get
from wrong when you
beat
come
the
to their
fuck. I hope this
motherfucking
nigga, I hope Edwin De Los Santos, I don't care what they got from Santa Domingo.
Y'all
I
want
don't
me
know
to
what
slow
you
that
can find.
beat
Get the
down?
root lady. And so you can
Yeah, I
rehydrate
got a
and be
lot of
full
reading
attention,
to
man.
do. I need you to slow
You
that beat
sacrificing
down.
been 2
Hey,
years
it's a
off
crying
and
shame,
made
man.
one
I'm
churchy
not
post.
playing, man. You know, the face of
Sacrifice.
boxing
And
needs
y'all
to
over here
accomplish
talking
a
crazy
little
about
bit
Edwin
more.
De Los Santos.
You just check
De
out
Los
anyway
Santos.
and see what all he accomplished. And y'all
That's
tell
why
me
he talking
belts
crazy.
don't
That's
matter.
why this nigga
And look,
overlooking
it matter
Edwin.
when you look at it
He
on
was a
paper.
bully, nigga.
That just looks
And I don't like
embarrassing for the
bullies.
face
I
of
can't
boxing.
stand bullies,
I need
nigga.
you to
I
step
hate
up, Tank.
bullies.
You say,
I can
Lamont
never root
Roach
for you
didn't
again. You
take
did
your
this shit
power or
intentionally.
feel
You
your
ain't
power,
motherfucking.
however
You
Coach
can
King
make
said
135,
that. I need
sucker.
somebody to explain that.
You over there with the best of
He's
the
gonna feel
best.
it this time.
Hard work, dedication,
What's the
remember?
Y'all
What
hit
did
that
Floyd give
like,
you some
share, and
motherfucking
subscribe.
advice?
Get me up to 1
Like he
billion
gave Ryan?
subscribers. Hashtag save
It's
the
all
boot.
crooked. It's all
See
corrupt.
you always play basketball.
I ain't gotta like what you like.
And then
I don't
I
like
wanna
that
see 'em
shit.
dunk. And can't
You
none
the
of 'em
business,
dunk.
man.
But yeah,
This is
I
bad
like to
business,
see
man.
online. I would want to go see her play basketball.
What Edwin said.
Unless
Yeah.
they're in Victoria's
that.
Secret, Panty and Bra, one up and down the court, and some red bottom
Available
heel.
for you
Or
to
let
win
me see
tomorrow
them
night.
Let's go,
play
Edwin.
basketball.
Extra motivation for you now.
And then, yeah, we want to see them dunk. And can't none of them dunk.
Se puso mejor ahora.
A lot more motivation now. It got a lot better now.
What would you do?
All right, well, you did your job.
First of all,
Congratulations. We'll see
I'm
you
not
tomorrow
even
night.
trying to hold my girl. If she want to get up and go up there, cool. Boy, once you try to hold her and you ain't got control of her and she's snatching away from you, it make you look bad. Like a simp. You know, and you supposed to let them hoes. Don't sweat them hoes. That's an old school saying that I had to learn the hard way. Cause they gon' fuck with you if you on top.
Trump is to greet 3 new guests. Among them, the financier
Thank you so
Jeffrey
much.
Epstein.
Nah, fuck that, Keyshawn. I've been had you on my radar as a nigga. I just it was something about you, man. And niggas call me a hater, man. Pussy nigga.
Don't want to be your main.
No.
I know you like that pain.
Yeah,
I got
you
them
bitch ass
finer
nigga
things.
called me
You
a
like them
hater.
finer things.
Man, I told you it
see
was something about that
time
nigga I don't
but
like.
I'm not giving
Especially when
I got
motherfucking
some
Andy
cash,
Cruz
you
said
turn
he was his daddy.
shit to
You know how I am about fathers. You niggas don't give a fuck about your daddy. You probably ain't had now. The king is the most important piece on the chessboard, fool. You walking around with your children right now if you ain't got no children. You need to go have some. This nigga is not professional. He is not the businessman. And now I'm suspicious because you know weed mask.
Opened the resort as a club. Shows the future president surrounded by cheerleaders.
Yeah, I don't trust you, nigga. You was okay with being suspended for smoking weed, nigga. That ain't no enhancement. That ain't no drug enhancement. That ain't no performance enhancement.
Trump is surrounded by
I would have been mad as hell. What? You did what?
It
took what from me?
Challenge for a world title?
Oh hell no!
Absolutely. You know, everything is happening at its proper time. You know, so I'm just working my way up.
I'm on my conspiracy time, nigga, because you sat there and lied. I believe you lied to that lady. Talking about you couldn't make you knew you weren't gonna make the way. You ain't gonna work out and try to lose the weight.
While he stares at you, one of those guys.
But you just called out Abdul Mason pussy, nigga.
So what you want to do?
You just called out Abdullah Mason, man. You just called out Abdullah Mason, man. I'm not going for that. I want you to lose, nigga. Y'all called me a hater for saying I ain't. It's something about this nigga I ain't like. Y'all called me a hater, pussy nigga. I remember that shit. It's true. This nigga bad business, man. What Bill Haney said about Shakur? He ain't gonna do good business with nobody. Shakur, no, he ain't gonna do good business with nobody. No, nigga. Keyshawn ain't gonna do good business with nobody. He ain't gonna do good business with nobody. From here on out, you pulled that fuck nigga move, and the nigga, you was just defending your bitch ass when the motherfucker was weight bullying you. Nigga made videos and all kind of shit. Talking about how unprofessional this mother lover. I bet y'all better make a motherfucking video saying how unprofessional Keyshawn Davis is today. I'll get off live early just so I can watch and hit your link. You know, some channels I can't hit. Shit. I don't like that shit at all, man. Cause hey, man, we didn't like that shit Ryan Garcia did, and y'all made videos about that. I'm talking about going in on the boy. I'm talking about, God damn. I'm talking about y'all went in so hard, boy. I was like, wait a minute now. This boxing is corrupt, right? Y'all already, you been knew about Ryan. You said he probably thought Edwin would be bigger. Listen, bro, why you think I made the rehydration video earlier, bro? Because for one, I made a mistake. And I thought the rehydration clause was still in effect in Virginia. You know, because they had that shit in Virginia, but they stopped it recently. Well, they took that shit away, so it was smart either way it go to fight in Virginia. Because, nigga, you got your crowd and all that shit, but I thought he was fighting that for the clause. But shit, maybe Edwin needed that shit. That's fucked up. Edwin couldn't benefit from that shit because then Keyshawn, you know, wouldn't be able to blow up past 10 pounds. Now, what is Keyshawn gonna blow up at fight night tomorrow? Because I know Edwin gonna probably blow up 10, maybe 15 pounds. This nigga 139. He finna go pig out. He finna carb up. What is this nigga finna weigh, man? I knew it was something about him. I never ever, boy. No, I don't like that, man, because I'm over here talking about upset. And here you go, all in your mind. That's why you talking about fighting this guy, fighting that guy. You know damn well you coming in there overweight the whole time, bro. Jeremy Baker, no, that's not cool at all, bro. It's unprofessional. You call yourself the businessman. You can't call yourself the business. You bad businessman, bro. No excuses. You gotta make weight. I was on Shakur ass when remember before he came to 135? we got on his ass too. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I told him, I was like, man, you could have had a belt. You could have motherfucking came up here and had more leverage than you got. Same with Benavidez, man. You fucking snorted that cocaine and goddamn it lost your belt, and Canelo swooped it up and grabbed it as he's supposed to. A lot of weight. I can see if he was like 3 pounds over. Wait a minute. You was 4 pounds over. You were 40 pounder now. So that's what it is. You never was gonna fight Shakur, nigga. Y'all was eeny, meeny, miny, mo. No, it wasn't no eat. You take your ass to 40 soon, nigga. You finna run the gauntlet. Shakur might go to 40. I don't know, man. These niggas, I don't trust none of them mother lovers. I don't trust Shakur. I definitely don't trust Tank. And now, I was always suspicious about Keyshawn. And now, I don't trust you at all, bro. Say you weigh more. Yeah. I don't trust you at all, homie. Once you pull some shit like that and then be smiling like you done ate a cat and you don't want to know the cat in your mouth, the mouse in your mouth. Yeah, you smiling like a cat that ate a mouse, man. You trying to smile and show your teeth and shit. It's a cat and it's a mouse inside that bitch. You done ate a rat. Oh, man, that's some cold-blooded shit, man. Say it was all over Tank when he missed. He calling out lightweights knowing he was going up. Come on, man. Anybody that miss weight, man, you unprofessional, bro. And niggas ain't gonna call him out because they love Keyshawn. They done boosted him up, and that's how niggas do now. If you put somebody up on a pedestal, you gotta go all the way to hell with them. Shitting me. Let Shakur do some fuck shit like that again. We gonna do the same shit. I came up live immediately after I watched this. I was like, God, ain't no way in the world, because I needed somebody to yell at and talk to. I had to yell at the screen and talk to the people. D1, say I've been telling these fucking dudes how big of a lightweight Keyshawn is. Hey, look at his brothers. That's a big family, man. Like, I told you, I like Keon better than Keyshawn. Niggas thought I was hating when I said that. Nigga, you can't say nothing without being called a hater nowadays. If it don't align with what you think. A cold weight bully, homie. A cold weight. I've been telling y'all, man, and niggas back, part twice, that nigga Rude Exposure is a stone cold hater. No, nigga, I be seeing this shit with my third eye. I knew something was suspicious. It was either the fucking fighting in Virginia, and I thought I made a mistake. I can admit my mistakes. I made a whole video about the rehydration clause. I thought he had the rehydration clause in Virginia, nigga. I thought it was smart. I was only making this shit because I thought it was smart for him to fight in Virginia. You got your crowd and the rehydration, but they stopped it May 1st. Just recently. So maybe you needed a fucking hot rehydration clause, Edwin. Because ain't no telling what this sucker gonna grow up to. Yeah, I like Keon better than Kelvin and Keyshawn, homie. Straight up. On some real shit. Cause I be seeing past what other people, y'all looking at celebrity status, man. We looking at 1s and 2s and 3s and X's and O's, man, and what we done seen before in our life. I done heard so many lies. I know when somebody lying to me, man. Don't you believe that? I don't care how you play poker, you know people got poker faces, man. It's just like that vibe, man. It was something about Keyshawn, bro. That's bad business, homie. Because look at how Edwin looked, bro. I'm finna post this video, man. Edwin looked bad, bro. 2 years, and he worked hard as he could to get 135. He was 134, homie. That man was 134. That man needed this fucking rehydration clause, G. I swear he did. Let me get rid of this shit right here. Bullshit, man. Because I don't want to see no mismatch, bro. That's the only reason I'm really upset, because usually people do that when they want to motherfucking mismatch some shit and try to dominate and weight bully somebody. Looking like a 130 pounder. Yeah, man, but my thing is, a lot of boxers look like that on weigh-in, and then they come in, rehydrate, and kick ass, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I was hoping for the best, expecting the worst type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told y'all, there's no way in the world that Edwin is supposed to beat Keyshawn with all the help he got. I mean, you got Shakur, you got motherfucking fucking Floyd coming in the hitting mitts with you. You got motherfucking Terrence Crawford, Bo Mack, your brothers. You got all this shit. And you mean to tell me you had to motherfucking come in here and weight bully Edwin De Los Santos? Shakur talked to that boy, I bet you. Ain't no don't let Edwin get the upset. I'm rooting for the upset. I don't know about y'all. I'm rooting for the upset right now. Yeah, he looks soft, D1. But my thing is, man, I hope they got some fucking Dominican Republican root ladies over there that can rehydrate them better than American doctors. Because I don't like that, man. I hate unrighteousness, man. You notice that by now. I'm on the side of the people that get cheated, man. I don't like that, man. That's not my spirit. I can never, ever, I don't care if Shakur did. Especially, that'll make it worse. If you really want to see me hate, let Shakur would have did some pussy shit like that. Again, I'm going to tell you like this. That shit right here, after it happened to you first, you should never do that to somebody. When we made all these videos blasting Lamos. Ain't that his name? We blasted that sucker. Yes, we did. I did. And I was warning you. I was like, hey, man, this man coming in here trying to hurt you. That's why he gained all that weight, man. So be careful. He gonna try to rough you up. You know what I'm saying? You gonna see that shit coming. You be there first and catch his ass, man. Because he gonna try to rough you up. Right? So, look at this shit. You gonna come in there and try to rough Edwin up? That's what you finna do? You gonna lay on him? I hope he clip your ass, man. You know, Edwin always be looking like, you know what I'm saying, small. Not this small. I ain't never seen him look this small. But he always looking sunk in on the way in. So, I'm hoping for the best and expecting the worst, man. You know, I'm expecting the worst. Well, I'm hoping for the best. Niggas don't do that no more. Niggas don't even, they just one-minded. You know, it couldn't be. You know, it is, homie. This is real wicked and dirty. What I always tell y'all, man. I always tell y'all that boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig. I'm telling you, bro. This shit is so corrupt. What you gonna do about it? That man said he not finna work out and lose that lose them pounds to make 135. So what are you gonna do? Is you mad at Edwin De Los Santos if he don't want to fight him, man? Are you mad? Is he a duck? Is it wrong? What's up? Yeah, man. Do that for me, man. Put it on there for me, homie. Straight up. Let me get to this video right quick. You say Key was like, Lamos was almost 10 pounds over. I'm only 4. Nigga, what? Facts, man. Because just like with Frank Martin, homie, look at this shit. You hear what he's saying?
No, that's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0.
But you want to fight Abdullah. You want to fight Abdullah Mason, nigga.
The point is, y'all want to fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Weights up 18, 15.
No, get out of here with that shit. You fake, homie. You fake. And like I said, when Andy Cruz walked up on you after his fight, he wasn't scared. He did the same thing as David Benavidez tried to do to David Morrell. Shake your hand as a man. And what did you do? You looked at his hand and never looked him in his face. Just like that lady that was talking to you after the weigh-in. You couldn't even look her in her face and answer that question with a straight face. Yes, he walked over there to you and your homie, your so-called brother, Shakur Stevenson, and tried to shake your hand just like David Benavidez do. What you do? Just like a pussy nigga would do. You push the hand with a fist and walk off like a bitch. And Shakur Stevenson, in the meantime, between time, is looking directly at you like, what is you gonna do? That's why I do with my homeboy. Like, this pussy nigga just talk to you. What, you want me to fight him for you? What you gonna do? If you swing, I swing with you, nigga. I'm not finna fight your battles for you, nigga. I'm not gonna be the first one to swing on them. You got to show me that you wanna fight. You don't want no motherfucking smoke, nigga. Man, I hope Edwin get in there and, man, do his thing, man. You know, it's highly unlikely that if Keyshawn boxed in the first half of that fight instead of pouring it on, man, I don't think Edwin can last 12 rounds with that. Now, if Keyshawn come out there trying to trade and knock this man out, Edwin got a chance. He got to stop him. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for him to go out there trying to throw them bolos at Edwin De Los Santos. And I want him to get caught and countered, bro. I want this man to get dropped, bro. I want Keyshawn Davis added to my list. How about that? What you gonna do? Call me a hater? Cause I got a list of boxers I wants to lose. And he just got added to the list. Oh, you ain't got Dylan White and all them suckers, Tyson Fury on them type of lists. No, you don't like Canelo. He's a drug cheat, right? You say Keyshawn scared of Edwin, so he came in overweight on purpose. For sure. Talking that KO shit. Yeah, Jordan. Get out of here, man. Bruh, this shit is a stain on your career, bruh. Because you know public perception is everything. You had Blue Blood and all them guys over there touting you up to be bigger than Shakur after this fight. Nigga, you better beat him now. And it's not just gonna be an upset if you lose, bro. It's gonna be an upset and it's gonna be an upset. Cause you in Virginia, nigga, everybody gonna be in that bitch looking crazy. Oh man, I got my nuts crossed now. Yep, officially. Rude exposure and cross this nuts tonight. Yeah, we gonna cross our nuts on this nigga, man. I'm rooting for your brother. I like Keon better than Keyshawn, for real. I've been said that though. Niggas called me a hater about that. I can't have my own personal preference. You know, I got a homeboy, he only date big girls, man. 200 or better, man. You can't fault that, man. He like them, that's what he like. Some of y'all eat chitlins. I hate it. I can't knock you. You like to eat guts, pig guts, and clean the shit out of them first. You know, that's what people like. Fry that shit and do whatever you want to do and put some hot sauce on it. You know how Top Right get down, what you say, Jordan? After a bad performance? Hey, man. This is wicked. This is premeditated, homie. Like that shit Ryan did. That's premeditated. That's what make it bad. You premeditated that shit, man. It ain't happened out of hard work and dedication. You really couldn't make that weight. You say you can't do the chitlins? Yeah, I could never. I tried that shit one time when I was a child. Cause my daddy say, boy, eat them chitlins. Ain't nothing wrong with them. They good. Put some hot sauce on them. I was like, I put some hot sauce on that shit and I took a little bit of ass bite and spit. I was ready for an ass whooping that day. I spit that shit right out. Because I smelled it. I can't eat nothing I can't stand the smell of. And I smelled that shit. And you're cleaning them guts and that big ass chitlin bucket. I was like, oh, fuck no. I'm not eating that. But I'm a child. I got to eat whatever they give me. I ate vegetables that day, nigga. You say, Key fooled you? He never fooled me, homie. Never. Never. And niggas called me hate for that, bro. Never. Like, look at Tank, bro. Like, you knock motherfuckers out, but man, you give off the impressions of a bitch ass nigga, bro. So how can I not see that? And then how can I fuck with a nigga like that if I don't fuck with a nigga like that on the street? Never in my life. Them type of nigga get you killed on the street. Super emotional motherfuckers like that. No. Shakur too. You seen where he was when God Bless the Day of Takeoff got killed? Hanging out with the street niggas. You ain't no super nigga. You ain't really been in them streets, boy. You was a boxer. Edwin still a challenge? 139. You say, but why you say you was 146 all count? Liar, bro. He's a liar, man. Like a stone cold liar, though. All the way up to the weigh-in, man. Man, come on, Keyshawn. Like, I have a little more respect for you, but this one just took the cake. Cause you notice if I make my videos, I never really went hard on Keyshawn. I just told you my suspicions about him and shit I ain't like. And I never say he was gonna get beat up. I never put him on my list. But now you're on my list of niggas. I got my nuts crossed every time I see you fight, nigga. I don't give a fuck if it's a bomb, nigga. I want you to lose, nigga. I want the Buster Douglas to come out of whoever fights you. Yep. You a cheater. You know, and you know my motto about cheaters, about drug cheats, that is, if you pop, you drop. I don't care if you Roy Jones. I don't care if you whoever, nigga. You can never make my pound for pound list. Because I don't know what you've been doing before or after. Oh, man, I just did that one time. Yeah, right, nigga. I don't trust you. I've been had Ryan Garcia on my suspect list because he was over there with Eddie, which I don't remember them old-ass videos. The algorithm is tricky. It's coming over there for me now, man. You got to hit the like button for me. We've been talking about this shit. Especially when he tried to say he was fighting Pacquiao. Nigga, you know you ain't fighting no fucking Pacquiao. You was cycling off something like Tank said. Yeah, Tank, they say, why you ain't taking no tune-up to fight you, Tank? Oh, he probably just cycling off something. All nonchalant and shit. Yeah, I know that's right, man. Don't you be cycling off nothing, cause what Coach Calvin told everybody to say, nigga, Lamont Roach didn't take his power. Now, I don't know how to translate that in Baltimore, but I think can't take your power mean he ain't feel your power. Now, I'm trying to figure out how that happened. You say I don't want him to lose, but if he lose, I won't feel bad. Shit, I do want. I ain't gonna never feel bad for a sucker. You say Devin been weight bullying, but he makes the weight though. Thank you. That's all Bill Haney used to scream. Cause he was talking about weight class here and weight class, we making the weight and all this here. These niggas fighting that catch weights. Now he fighting that catch weights. Why don't you go to 47, brother, or go to 40? You doing the Canelo, you doing the Ryan, you doing all that shit, man, what other people do. You was following the old school pattern at first. You went and got undisputed and everything, man. Now there's some real crazy antics going on in boxing, man. Niggas maneuvering too funny for me. And Keyshawn, you just took the cake, brother. Man, you can't live that down. You couldn't even look that lady in her face when you talking about you couldn't make the motherfucking weight, nigga. Who believe that nigga? Which one of these Keyshawn Davis fans believe that shit? I want to see y'all motherfuckers do like Tank fans do, nigga. And make up a motherfucking great excuse for this pussy nigga, man. Man, fuck that. I be hearing all you YouTube niggas talking about, y'all can't talk like that about the boxers. Y'all can't talk like that. Y'all ain't never laced up the glove before, man. Shut the fuck up, nigga. What's up, Blunt? Wah, 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 wah. We got Blunt Sports, nigga, in the business. I ain't got no soundboard, but there you go, nigga. You say you got a problem with what Keyshawn did? Yes, nigga. And I want him to lose. Now, he added to my list. Now, what you gonna do about it? Call the bat line. Let me play what my boy said.
Year of 134. Oh my God. 2 years off.
Yeah, 2 years off, nigga. 2 years, man. Yeah, somebody prank called me. That's okay. I'm finna post this video anyway. Because I don't like that, bro. 2 years off, man. Hey, Blunt. Let me ask you a question. You like that shit he did? That's professional. He the businessman, huh? I say that's bad business, man. I think he did it intentionally and premeditated. And he's going to go in there and weight bully him, just like them folks tried to weight bully him. And I'm officially adding Keyshawn Davis to the list of boxers that I wants to lose. Now, what is y'all going to do about that? Yeah, and I like Keyshawn Davis better than Kelvin and Keyshawn Davis. I think he has more potential. Wait till he get about 18 or 15 fights. Keyshawn, man, come on. Bad business, man. Bad business, man. You should have had a rehydration clause on that shit, man. I really think so now. Let's look at this clown, man. Oh, hell no, bro. We gonna roast you for 40 days and for 40 nights, boy. You better win the fight. Because if you don't win the fight, you know oh my God. Jesus. You got more pressure on you now. You got, like my guy say, you got to beat his ass, man. Ain't no way around it. Yeah, Edwin De Los Santos should have had a rehydration clause, man, because not for him, but for Keyshawn. You know, you're the predator. You're the premeditated predator. You're stalking your prey. You're smart, but you're wicked smart. And you lied to us, so therefore it don't count. You lied to us. You told Jordan, you told these guys that you was weighing 146 the whole camp. What happened? What happened? Man, this shit is crazy. Let me save this video. Oh shit, I can't see the screen. Hold on. So if he fight at 140, his next fight, then what? That'll be his weight class. That's what you say. He did that on purpose because he wanted to KO. For sure, De Los Santos. Skills from New Orleans. What's happening? True talent doesn't need unfair advantages, bruh. Advantage. You always coming here dropping some game, man. It don't need that, bruh. I'm dropping this video right quick. Hold on. You say on fight night he'll be 65 AJC? Damn it, man. I was thinking like 150, 50 something. That's a lot of weight. 49, 59. He ain't gonna blow up no 20 pounds. He probably blow up 10, 15 pounds though. I don't see him getting no 15 pounds over. Maybe 10, maybe. I don't know what this nigga gonna blow up to. All I know is he 139 now. He didn't really have to try hard to make no weight. So he didn't really put himself through no rigorous, you know what I'm saying, weight loss training, man. And that, you know, that takes a toll on your body when you really trying to make that weight. Especially like Edwin say after you 2 years off, G. That man, 2 years off and was 134. And you tricked this man thinking you was trying to make weight like Ryan did, and y'all crucified Ryan. When you tricked Devin Haney thinking you was trying to make weight.
Year of 134. Oh my God.
You know? Get out of here, bro. Bad business, man. That's the name of this video. Bad business, man. 139, man. Wow, bro. I thought it was if you was gonna be overweight, I didn't think it was gonna be right there. You round that off, that's 140, bro. I thought you was gonna be maybe 36, 137, no more than 137, man. If you off weight, not even that. That's too much. What's the brother weigh? He had to lose 0.1, right? He had to lose 0.1 pounds, so he had to take his drawers out. He had to put the curtain up. And it was just a 0.1 that and the draws weighed 0.1. Now that's you know what I'm saying? That's showing me that you at least tried to make the weight. You ain't try to make that weight, nigga. You did that intentionally. Nigga, that's a premeditated. You ain't nothing, boy. I can't never trust you, boy. And that brother shit, I don't trust that too. Cause you know, guys that are mischievous and sneaky and, you know what I'm saying, conniving like that, they get up under you to play up under you So you know what I'm saying? If you the weed man and you smoke weed and you ain't got no money, that's your best friend until they don't want to smoke with you no more. And then it's fuck that nigga. That nigga got all that weed, man. So somebody gonna rob that nigga, man. Why? Cause he don't want to smoke with you, nigga? What you hanging with the robbers for? You ain't robbing shit. You putting niggas on licks so they won't rob you. Same with the killers. And if you hang with a hoe, use a hoe. I don't give a fuck if you think your wife is motherfucking cool and motherfucking she not like her friends. Yes, the fuck she is deep down inside because she's okay and she's willing to be around them type of hoes. And deep down inside, you know that you ain't never seen a UFO or a hoe that won't go. Please. Bad business, boy. Hey, listen. Who he fight after this? Because that's what thank you, bro. Thank you, Blake Boss. Because he can't do no more 35s, right? Oh, he'll pull a Devin Haney, or I'll come back down there for Tank. No. That's dead. These guys know each other in boxing, too. The brothers that do. Like, I think Tank knew this motherfucker is a big old weight bully motherfucker. Ain't finna fight you. Yeah, nigga, you ain't finna fight him. You a 40-pounder, nigga. You over here tricking people. Your brother's big, nigga. Your whole family, man, they big, man. Big bone, big, tall motherfuckers, man. Long limbs. Hereditary, nigga. You the motherfucking run of the bunch, nigga, but you still big. Man. Somebody talk to me. This crazy. I didn't expect that. I suspected foolery because I was like, why is this nigga not paying attention to fucking Edwin De Los Santos? He's dangerous. And here you go. That's why he got out that scale quick as hell. He already knew. And you couldn't look the lady in the eye, and he already knew. Yeah, let me put this shit in, man. Well, I can't wait. I can't wait now because I want to see if this brother, what he blows up to. I want to see how big this nigga get, man. I want to see if Edwin can rehydrate properly and still be effective. And, you know, that's unfair, homie. And niggas like Blue Blood and a lot of people put him up there like if he beats Edwin, he gonna be in the stratosphere. But is he now? Blue Blood? Is he? You can talk in the chat. You can call the bat line too, G. You know, you watch me all the time. You would knock out. Because he admitted it at least. I can give him that. I'm asking the question, man. Because like this brother just said, who the fuck he fight? Yeah, he did it on purpose, G. Who we fight next? Because you not coming back to 135 after that. Niggas ain't going to respect that shit, G. Niggas ain't respecting you now. I ain't really caring for you before the fight, bro. Y'all was hyping David Morrell up like that, and I said the same shit. I said, man, Benavidez gonna beat the shit out. He gonna really destroy him in this fight, bro. Man, this man is no competition, bro. What you talking about? Oh, nigga, you don't know boxing, nigga. You know, this nigga here like that. He be knocking shit out. And nigga got his guard manipulated the whole fight. Had to sneak punch him just to get a great lick in, man. Now get out of here with that weak ass boxing talk. There's a lot of weak boxing talk on YouTube, man. I be listening to it because it's entertaining, but it's weak. It's like a fast food restaurant. You know it kill you, but it's good for you. It take good, man. Especially when you're drunk and high to the club. You know, you can't come home and wake your girl up to cook you some breakfast, so you go to Waffle House. But then you don't go to Waffle House. You go to the fast food joint. Past Waffle House. Get you something quick because you're hungry. Hey, man, this fast food on here, man. We feeding you the vegetables. You supposed to have all the emotions that God gave you, and it's okay to utilize them. And right now, I'm activating my hate. Because Jesus walked in the temple and seen you pussy niggas in there shooting dice and gambling, he flipped the tables over. He activated his anger. That's an emotion I have. You're supposed to hate the evil, wicked peoples. You're not supposed to show love to the devil. How many of y'all walk up to prostitutes out there selling themselves and treat them like ladies? No, if you're looking for some sex, you're going to walk up to her and say, hey, bitch, how much you charging? If you see a lady, you're going to be like, how you doing? My name is so-and-so, so-and-so. You know, I'm interested in you. You think you can exchange numbers or whatever, take you out to eat? You know? You talk to mama like, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. You talk to everybody accordingly, man. And right now, we got to change the speech pattern for some of these guys, man. These guys get on YouTube and tell you not to disrespect these guys, but that ain't disrespect. That ain't disrespect calling out some fuck shit you doing and I don't like it and I got a YouTube page. I can say what the fuck I want to say on it. I ain't got a never box before to say what I feel in life. You know? That's what this is for. It's social media. You have to socialize and talk and particulate with people that have the same type of, you know, interests as you. And if you ain't on the same page as me, man, okay, cool. Get the fuck out of here. You know, we don't deal with them type of guys on the street because them type of guys will set you up for kill. Being dishonest and mischievous and doing things that's against the rules of boxing is killing the sport of boxing. He's still an entertainer, man. He might knock this man out, man. But is it respectable? And you seen the look on Edwin De Los Santos' face. He was looking discouraged, bro, and I hope that don't play a part in his head. He said it's going to give him more motivation. I hope it ain't foolish motivation. Where he go out there trying to, you know, rehydrate and then go out there and try to, you know, come out there and throw a lot of punches trying to hurt Keyshawn and no box. See what he got going on, because I know I watch all the Edwin fights, and in the first round, he going to come out there swinging. He do that in all his fights, G. He did that to Shakur. First 5 seconds of the fight, swung a bolo hook. Shakur ducked it. Then he stabbed him to the body. That landed. Edwin is a nice fighter, man. Great footwork, speed, power. But damn, 2 years off and he made 134. Y'all ain't gonna pat him on the back for that? He probably saw Keyshawn at the weigh-in like, what the fuck? He fool as hell. And everybody making fun of Edwin talking like, he look weight drained. I see the nigga on Twitter, and he ain't even saying nothing. What's his name? Two-Tone the Entertainer? He ain't even saying nothing. He just showing Edwin weight drain and drinking something and talking about me happy about putting money on Keyshawn for the knockout. Because the nigga weight drain, man, because he look weight drained and Keyshawn look full. So, of course, you're going to put money on the knockout. But I'm just saying, bro, that's fucked up. Free money, fucked up though, but is it free money? Man, I swear to God, I'm crossing my mind. I want this man to lose, boy. You ain't gonna get none of these so-called unbiased pages out there to tell you the truth for how they really feel inside their soul. Yeah, he's eating chips in the camp videos, man. You know, y'all still talking about them tacos Ryan was eating, huh? No, that's right. That was 1 pound. He made 136, bro. But yo boy, oh boy, I can't wait for the videos, Jordan. Nasty, yeah, nasty. That's vicious. That's Little Vicious. Nobody know about Little Vicious. I say them girls look so good, but them brand is not ready. I don't know. I'd rather talk to a woman, cause her brand is so steady. So here we go. This generation is fucked up, boy. This generation. I thought my generation was fucked up, G. We was some bad, wicked motherfuckers too, but damn, these niggas bad, wicked, and slimy, and female acting. Teach, what's up, man? What do you feel about that situation, Teach? I always like your thoughts. You said drinking Sprite too. He knew he was moving up after this fight. Keyshawn looking for punch-resistant advantage. Yeah, he looking for... I ain't mad at that now. But don't you dare lie to me. What he told you, Jordan? He said he was 136. What he was? What was he in camp? You lied, man. You say you hear the accent? You lied. You was a liar, man. Okay, so who we fight after Edwin? Well, call the bat line. You keep talking about you got a bone to pick, man. Quit. See, that's the type of shit I be talking about right there. Don't you tell me you got a bone to pick with me. Pick it, nigga. Cause I'm gonna pick it with you. I'm gonna make fun of that nap ass hair you don't comb, nigga. You're disappointing me, man. You going out in public looking like that, man. You know you're supposed to put a comb to that there. I'm gonna make a call to auntie, man. Tell her to call mom, man. Tell her, man, get you a big old afro pick, man. And you around this motherfucker disrespecting our family name, man. Going around here walking around with that motherfucking hair looking like that, boy. You see my kinfolk done came up here from Chicago to visit me, man. I done sold them some shirts and everything. You say hit the like button for sure. I'm trying to figure out who this man fight at 40 though. Who he got plans on fighting there for? He gotta have some premeditated. If you premeditated this, you got premeditated plans, man. You gonna fight Frank? What you gonna fight, Frank Martin? That's what that nigga gonna fight, y'all. But you know he is at 40, right? And Tank beat Frank. That's a common opponent. That's the only thing I can think of at 40 right now. And you know, if you come back to 35, man, you know, it ain't nothing we can do about it, right? Can we? Hell, a nigga got hair grease in his eyes and still didn't, you know, get his overturned by the commission. A lot of people get away with murder in boxing, man. This is just another occasion, man. Is he gonna get fined? You say maybe he got the TO deal later this year? Huh? Yeah, ain't no coming back from that. That's like, okay. Thank you for saying that. So this is Keyshawn's ain't no coming back from that moment. Where's everybody else ain't no coming back moment at? Because if that's the case, everybody got to get an ain't no coming back moment, man. And people got to make these guys stand on this shit. They talking all that shit, man. Listen to this, though. I think he going to pay more Santos money. Okay, that's cool, but if he get hurt in that ring, man. If he get hurt in that ring, hold on. Like, you can die in the ring, right? So if he get hurt in that ring, man, that money ain't gonna be shit. You say don't grab a belt if you're not trying to unify. Shakur Sapeda the first. Listen, homie, I never thought these boys was gonna fight anyway. I never thought that shit, man, because it's too much buffoonery going on in boxing, man. Too much bouffalé. Listen to what this nigga said about Frank Martin, though.
I ain't the reason why we just start selling pussy.
That's the motherfucking point. The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping.
And when I seen
The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping.
And when I seen that,
Yeah, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0.
Yeah, but you want to fight Abdullah Mason though. Wait till you get about 18 fights in, bro. Like he wanted to. It was all, hey man, you be contradicting yourself a little too much for me, and we be catching that shit right there. We've been seeing this shit way before that. Been peeping that shit, bro. And then you talking about you brothers with Shakur. Yeah, okay. Y'all keep believing that shit. You ain't never had nobody scared of you. That's why you believe that stupid ass shit. You always been the motherfucker that was scared of somebody. You ain't never had nobody trying to fuck with you because they really actually scared of you, nigga. And know they can't fuck with you. So if they can't beat you, they gonna join you. Man, Keyshawn, boy, you better knock him out. I'm talking about you gotta knock him out now. What if he don't knock him out? How that shit gonna look? And you 39. God willing, that shit don't work like that. But what if it do? You been telling people you finna knock him out. You been talking about fighting other people so long. I don't know. It's either, like you say, T.O. or I would think Frank Martin would be the best bet. Frank Martin would be a better fight because they already, I thought they was going to fight. I thought it was going to be Edwin De Los Santos versus Frank Martin. That's what I thought. But I can see Keyshawn fighting Frank Martin because Tank beat him up. And you know, that's what they love to do. That common opponent, they love to go beat him up and show him what they can do to him. That's been happening before, you know what I'm saying, before I was born. But that's the only one that makes sense right now. Like, if you pull a stunt like this, you got to go get a bag at 40. And if you come back to 35, it can only be really for Tank or Shakur. What you going to come back to 35 for? And you so-called can't make the weight. You can't even make the weight. That's what you said. You way off weight. You 139. I had to go live when I seen that because I was just watching the, you know, the weigh-in. Man, I ain't want nothing. You know what I'm saying? He gonna make weight. You know, we gonna wait till tomorrow. It's gonna be over with. That's too controversial, man. Because you couldn't look the lady in the face. Let me drop this shit. I keep talking. I ain't even trying to drop the video. Boy, I'm just mind boggled. I'm flabbergasted. I don't really know what to say but to keep repeating myself, man, because you're not supposed to root for shit like that. Now, that's what's fucking up the sport of boxing. And you know, that's some corrupt state of mind type shit if you cool with that. You cool with it. Take it or leave it contracts. That's an issue for me too. Because you niggas ain't got children. And your child ain't in the sports. And your child ain't old enough to make money. And if you did, I'm pretty sure that'll be fucked up if you was cool with that. You niggas that's cool with not fucking with Turkey. I don't think you niggas ever had an opportunity to get a big stupid ass bag before. And I don't think y'all ever had over $50,000 at one time, let alone, you know what I'm saying, 20. At one time though. Like the count like I don't think you understand that money is the root of all evil, right? So you telling young niggas that get punched in their face not to fuck with a mother lover that's sweet as can be. I'm talking about not that LGBT sweet. I'm talking about sweet like taking candy from a baby. You offering me what? To fight who? You gave Canelo what? $100 million? Yeah, let me go see what this nigga talking about, right? But if you ain't trying to go see what he talking about and you trying to back down all four corners of everything that's got that Turkey Al-Sheikh got going on, yeah, man, yeah, you're not my type of guy, man, because you'll turn down opportunities out of pride. What's up, Just Do? You'll turn down opportunities out of pride, like Clarissa Shields not messing with Jake Paul. Don't you think Clarissa should mess with Jake Paul? Because he's doing great things for the female sport of boxing. Whether you like him or not. The ladies love him, except for Clarissa. And I think it's foolish. I think it's being stubborn. I think anybody that says, I don't fuck with this guy because I don't like him, and he's a snake, but everybody else is fucking with him and getting paid, I don't think you should keep saying that. You say you don't like Eddie Hearn, Tank, but that's bad business because he over there with Turkey, and that's good business because I don't think the PBC could ever give you more than what Turkey trying to give you. So again, bad business, man, letting your emotions get in the way of your bag. And then you got these suckers over there talking about bowing down on bending knee. You do that every day when you clock into your job. Hit that like button. Yeah, every time you clock in, man, you the same thing. It's bowing down on bending knee, man. Cause girl, you ain't finna tell your boss, man, what you ain't finna do. Is you? What kind of job that is? Give me a job over there. Send me an application. That's a hell of a job right there. You tell the boy, I ain't finna do this shit, nigga. You crazy as fuck, nigga. You gotta pay me a little bit more money, nigga. And I ain't budging, man. Fuck that, man. Yeah, fuck you think I am, nigga. Talking about to do some new shit. I'm gonna do my job the way I've been doing this shit for 20 years, nigga. I do this way, A, B, C, and now you want me to add D and all the other alphabets to it. It's A, B, C, nigga. What'd you say? You say, pack my stuff, go get to the locker. I was playing. See, you can't take no joke. Boss man. The boss man is back. And you know he can never be whacked. The boss man is back. Yeah, nigga, you gonna do just like Shakur. You gonna do just like T.O. and apologize. You see Trump biting his lip. Yeah, doing that thing. He got the same dance since the 80s. They gonna fuck with you if you on top anyway, so, you know, Keyshawn will be alright. You know, just like Blue said, if he beat Edwin, he gonna be in the stratosphere. You understand what I'm saying? It would have been better if you could have made weight, though. And you know what? I told y'all before this fight, I say since Shakur beat that man with one hand, and I know he had injuries and all that, and he was sick, but if he beat him with one hand, I think it's only fair you try to beat that man with one hand. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Yeah, man, this is Blunt Sports. Now I'm about to get in PARTTWICE ass real quick.
No, don't do that now. Cause I'm gonna swing back now.
Bullshitting though.
What's up?
Like, what's the? So if he go up to 140 after this fight, is it really a big issue?
No, I just said that. What you talking about?
So what you complaining for?
Cause I want to, and I don't like the fact that he tricked Edwin De Los Santos. I don't like the fact he got weight bullied before this fight, and now he's a weight bully. He's a fucking hypocrite. And I don't like he was telling everybody what kind of weight he was on during training camp. That's a lie. And I don't like the fact that you are not the good businessman. You're a bad businessman. You're a false advertisement. And I don't like when Andy ran up on him and he didn't do nothing. He couldn't look him in his face, just like he couldn't look this lady in her face when she asked him about the weight. Now, what you like about what he did?
Okay, so you just don't like Keyshawn?
No, I don't like what he did. Didn't I just say that? What you don't like about what he did? You don't like nothing about what he did?
I mean, he couldn't make the weight, bro.
You like it?
140.
You like the weight?
I ain't gotta like it or hate it.
Well, why you mad talking about you gonna get in my ass? Cause I don't like it.
Because you doing that for nothing though. Because if he go up to 140 and fight, what's the issue? It's not like he coming back down to fight at 135.
But is he at 140 right now?
No, he not.
So who is he fighting tomorrow?
Man, come on, man.
And is Edwin, did he make the weight?
Edwin did make the weight.
How long has Edwin De Los Santos been off?
Oh, wow.
And that means that he worked real hard to make 134, right?
He could have been in shape all year. But I get what you're saying, though.
Do you? Because you're trying to justify what Keyshawn did for real, for real.
I mean, my point is, bro, if he go up to 140 his next fight, I don't see an issue with that shit.
Did you have an issue with what Shakur did? When he didn't make weight?
When he missed weight?
Yeah.
Nah, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, so you had an issue with him missing weight by a pound?
Yes, because we can't get the belt now.
But he moved up after that, though.
So what? It's not good business, brother.
Bro, this ain't nothing new, bro.
This not good business. He's the businessman. That's bad business, man. You sounding like a Tank fan. You're making excuses for some wrong shit.
It's no excuse, bro.
So what he did bad? He ain't do nothing bad today, right?
I mean, he missed weight.
Is that unprofessional or not?
It is.
How much did he miss weight by?
And you know how much, man.
So if he missed weight and was 139 pounds, do you think this is intentional?
I mean, he can't make the weight.
Do you think he tried to make the weight?
can't say that. I'm not in count with him or nothing like that.
Oh, okay. So why didn't he look that lady in her face when he said he couldn't make weight? He knew he was going to 40 though.
You gotta ask him that, bro.
But he said he knew he couldn't make weight, bro. And he said he's not going to try to make weight. That's okay.
After he weighed in, right?
Yeah.
You think he gonna have time to cut 4 pounds?
Yeah, but he's not gonna even try. So, what's up with that?
So you think he could have cut 4 pounds in a couple hours?
No, but you're not gonna try to get down any more weight.
So if I can't make the weight 135, the fight is still off anyway.
So what if Edwin don't want to fight him tomorrow? What you gonna say about Edwin?
Then that's just that.
Nah, you ain't gonna call him no duck or nothing?
Nah, I don't really do that.
So you okay with Edwin getting cheated like Lamont Roach got cheated then?
How was Edwin getting cheated, sir?
The weight, he's a weight bully. He was off 2 years and he made 134. That's not fair, is it?
Where's the cheating at though?
139. You intentionally did not try to make weight. That's cheating.
I don't see a problem with that shit if you move up to 140 next.
Nah, we ain't even at 140 yet. He might be lying about going to 140, homie.
Okay, and then that's when we get on his ass.
I'm on his ass now. You can't tell me when to get on a nigga ass.
Well, that's why I'm gonna get on his
Well,
ass.
you get on him then, nigga. You get on his ass.
I'm gonna do that.
That's what you do. But right now, I'm getting on his ass, nigga. And you got an issue with it.
Yeah, man, because
Well, I don't give a fuck because you got an issue with me getting on Keyshawn Davis ass, nigga. Give a fuck about you being mad at me, chastising this bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna keep doing it now. I'm gonna do it even more.
And then we really gotta get down to why you don't like Keyshawn. It's deeper than that though.
Why?
It's deeper than that for you, bro.
What is it? Tell the people why I don't like that nigga.
I think it got something to do with him and Shakur.
That's one of the reasons. What's the other reason?
Yeah. You see people putting him over Shakur. You don't like that shit.
No, that ain't it. I ain't no suck ass nigga. That's just one of the reasons I don't like him though.
Alright, so it is a reason, right?
I got multiple reasons why. I just broke it down when you just got in the chat or something. I got about 5 reasons I don't like Keyshawn Davis. You ain't hear the other 4?
Nah.
Oh, so won't you go rewind the track and listen to the whole live and hear my other 4 reasons?
You can't break it down for me?
No, I can't break it down no more because it's already recorded and I don't like repeating myself.
Oh, man.
I got multiple reasons why I don't like Keyshawn Davis. And it just got solidified with the 5th one today. Now, why you like Keyshawn Davis, sir?
Because he a good boxer.
Against who?
You said against who?
Yeah. The weight bully, the last weight bully he fought? Against the last weight bully he fought? He did fight a weight bully, didn't he?
You talking skills, he talking about against who?
You talking weight bullies, right? You talking about that guy he just fought, the weight bully?
Come on, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, now we made videos about chastising the back and going off on the weight bully, but now all of a sudden we can't talk about this guy.
I mean, you can.
Who this?
What up? This is Val.
Hey, man, hold on. Let me get Blunt on the line. What's up with you, though?
I'm chilling, man. What's up this boxing world tomorrow night?
Hey, man, how you feel about this weight?
I feel that's a suck-ass move, man. The nigga ain't coming in prepared like he's supposed to. He ain't got no problem making 35. He made it the last 3 fights.
That's cap. That nigga cap, bro.
Yeah, it's cap, man. And it shows that the nigga fear Edwin, trying to come in heavy.
Come on, homie. Talk to him.
Knowing Edwin gonna take that money and take the fight.
And take it.
Yeah, he knew he gonna take it, man. He know them people from out the country ain't really working with no money, man.
Nah, and then when they take the money to the country, they live in the triples.
That's right.
Come on, homie. Talk to him. Where you from? Las Vegas?
Yeah, man. Nah, I'm in Florida right now, but yeah, I'll be in Vegas.
Okay, that's the business, man. You know, my people in Florida, Jacksonville.
Oh, okay, I'm in Orlando.
Okay, bet. Yeah, that's cold-blooded, man, because you got, even if he did go to 140 next, nigga, you cheating a man.
Right.
Intentionally.
Intentionally.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me different.
Yeah, that's Val. Who does?
Mr. Blunt Schwartz, man. I know about you. Okay.
Ask Val, man. You gotta ask Val.
I'm professional, man. I ain't rolling with that, man.
No way, no how, bro. That's not the business, man.
Nope.
That's bad business. That's bad business.
Bad business.
Come on, man. I try to hold it as much as I can. You know, I tell everybody how I truly feel, right? But I'm respecting his skills and his business, his business sense, his business mind, man. And here come, you got the name The Businessman, and you got bad business, man.
Right. And it's on purpose, too.
Yo.
That's no mistake, bro. That's no mistake. You rocking the casuals to sleep.
To sleep? I'm talking.
Rocking them to sleep, man.
So how this fight play out to you?
Man, all I know is Edwin is a dangerous fighter, man, because of his pop and because of his skills. Edwin don't get hit a lot either. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He got skills. He know how to stay away from Keyshawn for a few rounds until that weight really get to play in a factor. He know how to stay away. He good enough to stay away.
Right.
And if a dude want to stay away, you know what I'm saying? I don't care how much skills you got. If he's skillful and he want to stay away, you ain't gonna be able to do nothing about that.
I hope so. He got a new name.
That one thing, yeah.
He got a new name, The Bad Businessman. That's bad business, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And you seen the look on his face. He couldn't even look the lady in her face when he was answering the questions, G.
Right.
That let you know it's foolery going on, man.
Know, man. they spoiling him up there in Virginia, you know what I'm saying?
Bruh, he's supposed to knock this man out.
Celebrities coming out, everybody coming out, and then if you get the win, you know, it ain't even really legit.
It ain't, bruh.
You know, especially if you knock that one out, they gonna be hollering weight bully.
What if he don't knock him out?
If you don't knock him out, they gonna be hollering suspect.
Suspect, bro. And I'm hollering suspect, man, because I'm hoping for Edwin to go in there and box. I want Edwin to come in there and box, man, you know, try to see what this man working with first. Because, you know, you watch Edwin and all his fights, in the first round, he always come out swinging early.
Yeah, I know.
And
but he ain't gonna do that on this one.
I hope not.
He know about the weight, and he know that's what Keyshawn expecting.
Val.
He know about the weight too, but he will throw one of them wild ones to see if he can catch you. I mean, Keyshawn defense ain't nothing like Shakur defense.
Nothing.
I'll tell you that right now.
Nothing
like it.
Hey, I'm telling you, like, okay, so perfect example. Shakur Stevens, he came in there and swung the bolo at Shakur, and he ducked it, and then he stabbed him to the body right away, right? But then that let Shakur know, okay, I got to put the step back on him. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what they hate. They can't stand that step back, can't figure it out. But with Keyshawn, man, you ain't got that type of defense like Shakur Stevenson, man.
No, sir.
And Edwin can box, man. He don't have to slug it out.
No, you don't have to.
I saw Shakur do a special type of, you know, he feint. You know, you got your own type of feints, man. You know, Fred Sanford used to feint. People used to watch Fred Sanford. Whenever he used to fight, remember? He throw that hand any kind of itchy way, trying to get you to look at his hand. But yeah, so Shakur feinted him, right? Like one of them hezzies, them double hezzies. So here go Edwin, he do the same thing and then swing, you know what I'm saying? He trying to match your energy. So I got him trying to match Keyshawn energy. Whatever Keyshawn throw, and I hope he boxed though with it. But he gonna, man. I hope this is a good fight. But I want Edwin to do good, man. I want him to come out there and show that just like when Keyshawn fought that weight bully, I can come out there and fight one too.
Oh no, yeah. See, I was smart. That's what they missing about him. He's smart also now.
For sure.
He's like a fox. He ain't no dumbass fighter.
No.
You know. Hell no.
Oh man, I'm real disappointed at Keyshawn, man, because you had a chance to.
He messed the whole card up, man. The
Yeah.
card was going perfect.
Yeah, man.
This fight would have been one of the best cards in a long time.
Bro, you seen his brother was 0.1 over the scale. He just had to take his pants off and then he made weight. But
that's it.
That's called making weight. That's called not making weight. But then you know what I'm saying? That ain't really missing weight, bro.
No, he ain't missed weight. All he had to do is get butt naked.
Even with oh fuck, I got a brain freeze. He had to hold his breath in. What his name is? The Mexican fighter. Damn. He got beat up. And thought it was a head, but.
Thought it. You talking about the one who he fighting?
Nah, remember. He just beat up Oscar Valdez, man. I got a brain freeze. I'm sorry.
Hey, what's his name? Not Mortala.
No. Yeah, Navarrete.
Yeah, Navarrete.
He had to get off the scale. He had to get off the scale and walk sideways on that bitch. Hey, he had to hold his breath and walk sideways and poop. I'm telling you.
You be on detail with that shit, don't you?
I'm talking about he looked like he had fucking you know them people them old junkies be leaning over to the side. That's how he had to get on that bitch. Man.
Yeah.
Oh man, so
hey,
go ahead.
So what you think about the other dangerous fight? So what you think Keyshawn Bella gonna do? Calvin.
I like Calvin, but I like Keon better.
But I'm talking about their opponents though. Like,
Calvin.
Both of their opponents kind of dangerous.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Calvin, I'm not too big on him, so anything goes with that right there. But I got Keon and hurt him.
I mean,
he was fading Keyshawn too, right?
That's what I'm saying. He was hitting him too on that Shakur card. And
right. So I got anything goes.
He had to go in his bag. Keyshawn had to bring out everything.
Yeah, I got.
He was dogging the nigga. Keyshawn won by the round, but he still was in a fight. That's
right.
What I'm saying. He was in a fight, bro.
You gonna make me watch that again?
Being in a fight.
Yeah, I just got.
Gonna be able to handle that.
I got anything goes on that one, but.
I got anything goes too. I think that's up in the air. Man.
Yeah, I got Keon handling this business though.
Okay, what about Nakataya?
Woo!
That dangerous fight by doing that. Dangerous
fight. Is it dangerous?
Abdullah ain't got that defense that Shakur got when Shakur fought Nakataya, man.
Oh man, listen.
You gotta have that kind of defense.
Listen.
Nakataya was trying to get at Shakur, but he couldn't do nothing with that defense, bro.
Listen, Val. He can't go in there like no Johan fight, bro, in the first round.
No, he can't be trading like that, all quick like that.
Oh, no, sir. No, sir. How the old slaves do.
Shakur told him to fill the guy out. He got to fill the guy out, man, a couple rounds, and where he can see where he at, where he can work his timing and everything. Don't go in there rushing, trying to get the KO.
I'm telling you, man, because it's going to be ugly for you. It's gonna be ugly. You say they saying my guy Keyshawn came in overweight purposely. Hold on, let me read this. You say he came in overweight purposely because of a little fear of Santos, and he wanted to have every advantage, even if it meant risking his belt. Hey man, you said it, not me. Hey man, he just said it just then, damn it. Yeah, I said it too, but he just said it just then, goddammit. I ain't say it just then. He said I'm reading it, so and he already had an advantage being as though Santos was coming in off the layoff and off those surgeries, and now he has even more of an advantage. And yesterday, looking at the press conference when Keyshawn was sitting next to Abdullah, I think he looked a little extra big. Yes, he did. Yep.
Wow.
Yep, he did. And it's all good, man, because hey, man, karma is a motherfucker, boy. I learned that a long time ago. Karma is a bitch.
You have to stay professional, man. You can't be doing like mouthing like that.
Yep.
You know, that's the Ali syndrome, but Ali was bagging up his mouth, man.
Yep, for sure.
You know, Floyd Mayweather bagged up his mouth. Floyd had
mouth.
He bagged it up.
And that's what you supposed to do in boxing. I don't know why people talking about this clout chasing and shit, man. Y'all, man, wouldn't survive back in the days, man. Nigga, Mike Tyson said he'll eat your kids. I'm just saying though. You know he didn't mean that. He didn't mean that. He meant like actually getting your baby and taking a finger or a bite of an arm off. You know?
I don't know what Mike meant, but Mike been locked up and all kinds of shit.
No, Mike went on that, man. You read his book? I read Mike's book twice. Mike is funny as shit, bro. Mike used to go in fights with gonorrhea, burning, dripping and shit. Had to go to the clinic after the fight. Might be high as fuck at the fight.
Did that back in the day. Yeah, a lot of fighters did that back in the day because fighters was really that's when prostitution was like real big.
Real, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what most fighters was getting their sex from.
Right.
But that's when girls was holding on to their virginity back in the day. They wasn't like they lose now.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was.
For you to get some all the time, you had to get a prostitute. Back
Yeah.
in the day, you know what I'm saying?
And you know, hey, Val, you old enough to know, cause you know what I'm saying, we up there, you know what I'm saying, 40s and 50s, right? So, well, I ain't in my 50s, but you know what I'm saying, we old enough to remember when black girls was like, about head, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, they wasn't doing that, bro.
And they really did it, but they was like, to us.
Yeah.
But as soon as they get to doing it, be like, damn, bitch, you a pro. Like,
They drinking now.
Yeah. They talking about,
They used to spit it out when they
Hey, now it's just mandatory.
like, if you love me, you will swallow.
Yeah, now it's mandatory, man. You know, but this shit is wicked, homie. I can never, ever, ever excuse this one right here, because you just got weight bullied previously.
Yeah, you was just talking stuff yesterday at the face off, man. Come on, bro.
Didn't we make?
Yesterday.
I made videos about when Lamos did that lame shit, and we was in there like, look at this shit. He trying to hurt Keyshawn.
But it was all Shakur when he had to lose the belt for coming in over.
Yeah, I was on his ass, nigga.
He was on him.
Shit, I'm on everything, man. It ain't you trying to cheat?
You gotta get on Keyshawn, man. When we get on everybody else.
Because you don't care. Because you don't even care. That's the problem. That's like you don't even care that you overweight. That's the craziest. You couldn't even look that lady in her face.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's
you
crazy.
Premeditated that, man. That's different. You get different time in prison for premeditated murder, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Time to think about it, man.
That's not manslaughter.
Think about it.
That's not manslaughter. That's not self-defense.
No, that premeditated get you to chair.
Yeah, nigga, manslaughter gets you about 4-5 years.
Right, 5 years you out. Yeah.
You know?
But you ain't mean to.
Right, come on, man. Boy.
So what you think about Tiger opponent? I ain't hit the Tiger opponent. I ain't hit to his opponent. What you think about him?
I got all these fights tough, but Tiger gonna pull it off. I got that a decision.
Yeah, Tiger did some corny shit, man, with my dude Southpaw, his trainer that he had since he was a kid, man.
What'd he do?
He ain't having him in his corner the last few fights, bro.
What happened? What's the situation though? Cause
what you call him did, just like the heavyweight did in Toledo. You see, when he got rid of his trainer, he got knocked out.
But what was the situation that made him switch trainers? But we still don't know what's going on with Coach Calvin.
No, it really wasn't no situation like that, man. you know, Tiger be out of town a lot. He's from Cleveland, but he be out of town training a lot, and he's just the dude that's in his corner. I mean, he was in his corner with his original trainer too.
Right.
It's been, you know, out of youngsters be, man, the youngsters, they ride with young folks sometimes, man. You know what I'm saying? They be wanting to get away from the older guy.
And ain't that the situation with Moses?
With who?
With Moses. Like I be seeing Shakur talking crazy. Like, remember that fight with Artem? And he was talking crazy to his grandfather?
Yeah, but you're gonna see his grandfather in this corner.
Yeah, you're gonna see him in the corner, but I'm just saying, like, the youth don't be really respecting the elders like that, man. It's funny like that.
Yeah, it be something like that.
Yeah, it be funny like that.
I tell you what, I bet he respect him against this next fight.
Who, Cepeda?
Yeah, bet. Yeah, he gonna respect Moses on this fight here. He gonna listen.
Yeah, he shouldn't.
The last fight could have been easy.
Easy.
It wasn't even rough. The fight was rough, but I'm saying he could have got the guy out of there.
Right. He didn't listen.
Yeah.
Let me see this video right quick. Hold on, I'm finna find this video, man, because I remember.
When they were going back and forth.
But no, hold on. Where's this video at?
But that's his granddad, though. That nigga loves his granddad.
Year of 134. Oh my God. 2 years of 134. Oh my God.
You like that shit he did? That's professional. He the businessman, huh? I say that's bad business, man. I think he did it intentionally and premeditated. And he's going to go in there and weight bully him just like them folks tried to weight bully him. And I'm officially adding Keyshawn Davis to the list of boxers that I wants to lose. Now, what is y'all going to do about that? Let me turn this off. Yeah, and I like Keyshawn Davis better than Kelvin. Yo, Doe, you say 46? You think Edwin going to come in at 46?
Yeah, no more than like 47. Yeah, he ain't going to come in too heavy because it'll be slodgy. It won't be slotted. He'll come in like 10 pounds over, 10, 11 pounds over.
So what your boy?
I think he's going to come in at like.
So what your boy coming in at?
Keyshawn probably going to be, he came in at 39, man. Keyshawn probably going to be like 55 or something. 54. Yeah. He going to be close to junior middleweight, bro.
He a 154 pounder.
But no cap, the nigga can fight 147 easy right now. He can fight welterweight, so if he like to fight, he might well go and fight bouts.
Man.
That fight would be.
I'm still.
Go and watch somebody at 40. Go and watch him a couple fights at 40 for the rest of this year. His next fight be at 40. And him and Boots meet at 47, bro, that would be a monster.
So you don't think he trying to go up there to fight Frank Martin?
Yeah, he might, because I think he'll bully Frank Martin. I don't think Frank Martin ready for him. Frank Martin going to be scared of Keyshawn like he was Tank, man.
You think so?
He's scared of him the same way. I don't know, but I think so. I mean, I think when Frank Martin pull up on him at that little one fight, when Frank Martin pull up on him before the same fight, you know when Frank pulled up on Keyshawn?
Yeah.
And tried to put his presence on him.
Man.
But Frank let me down, bro, on the Tank fight. I thought he'd be able to put up more of a fight than that, man.
Bro, I knew before the fight because he never fought for a title.
Yeah, he showed us at the weigh-in. Yeah, he got scared at the weigh-in.
Yeah, he never fought for a title. He never like this guy only had how many he ain't go the distance number like because he had so many. Listen, the brothers, he old, he the same age as Tank. He started late. I see why they picked him because the Artem fight. I seen that shit. He trying to counter Artem. Artem was working his ass, and they practiced the knockout move before the fight.
So I'm talking about exactly the way it went.
And you only
practice it exactly the way it was.
you ain't dealing with this
All
dude.
they need him to do is get to them ropes.
You not dealing with Frank Martin unless he got Earl Spence in his corner.
Right.
You needed a black fighter because everybody was giving you flack about fighting a slick black fighter. So what better than Frank Martin? I knew it.
Right.
I knew it from the jump.
That nigga wouldn't pick De Los Santos.
Bruh, I knew Frank Martin was going to fight Tank as soon as he ducked Shakur Stevenson. I made a video immediately.
Right.
Immediately. I knew it. Because you ain't...
think he went for the money?
Yeah, you ain't finna take a duck title. You know what I'm saying? You about to get as much money. Shakur was about to give him more than he ever had. Right?
Right.
So if you take a duck title, you had to have something better than Shakur. And what better than Shakur?
Oh, yeah. They offered him more money.
Come on, man. You saying people are saying that Keyshawn and Shakur had a talk behind the scenes and Keyshawn said, I'm going up to 140, bro, so we don't have to fight. Man, I don't put nothing past that.
Get out of here.
Hey, listen, I don't put it past them. Damn that. Because you don't want to fight Shakur. But no, I can see them boys talking to each other like, man, we ain't gonna fight each other, man. You go to 40, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I don't like that, but you know what I'm saying? I can see them saying that shit. And this the fight that he go to 40 after.
But I'm glad he's going to 40 though, because I want to see Shakur air out the lightweight division. I believe he's gonna air it out. I don't think
And see, this my thing about that. It's gonna take away a lot of competition from 35 now. What like name the elite at 35? Yeah, but not right now.
You talking about that's ready?
Yeah, right now. Who ready?
Okay, let's look at the title holder. Moore Tyler got a title. Shakur
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop. Oh, hold on. Stop at Mortalia. You like him?
Yeah. No, we'll smash him. Shakur smash him real fast.
Hey, listen.
So we're gonna get that belt. So the thing is, Tank needs to be Roach on the rematch.
Right.
So he can go grab that. He can grab the one belt, and Shakur grab the other belt because Keyshawn about to relinquish that belt right there. If he don't lose it tomorrow, he might lose it, and that put Edwin back in there. Now you know what the people gonna call for the rematch with Edwin and Shakur for them belts.
So
they're gonna call for. So they get to duck Edwin again. He get to duck him twice.
Bruh, Raymond Mortalia is not a factor to none of them guys, man. That man he fights straight all up and down.
Yep, all of them will beat him. Every one of them gonna beat him.
You remember Shakur tried to bet $100,000 to fight Raymond Mortalia?
Yeah.
He was in the Robert Garcia gym trying to bet.
Now, what Raymond get that belt from? That's the belt that what's called retired?
What you say? What Ryan get a belt from?
No, Moore Tyler. Where did he get that belt from that he got? Is that the belt that Lomachenko just retired?
Loma just retired though.
Right, and he had a belt. So who gonna have that belt?
They gonna have to fight for that belt, right?
Okay, so how do Moore Tyler got his belt? Because Keyshawn got a belt right now, right?
Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, so Keyshawn Tank is...
I'm finna find out.
That's 3 belts. And the 4th belt is Moore Tyler, so where these belts coming from? There's only 4 belts. WBO, WBC, WBA, and IBF. That's it.
Oh, hold on.
What belt did Lomachenko have? Because I was surprised when I heard Moore Tyler had a belt. Like, where did he get it from?
I'm trying to see how Raymond Mortalia got the belt too.
Yeah, where did he get a belt from?
Let me see. That's crazy, man. They designate these belts, man. I played a video about a couple.
Somebody got a fake belt, bro. Right there. Somebody's belt is fake because Lomachenko had a real belt. Where did Lomachenko have? The IBF?
Let me read this off right quick. He say IBF interim lightweight champion on May 10th, 2025. Murataya secured the vacant IBF interim lightweight title.
So he got to fight for it.
That's why I say by defeating Zaur Adulev in unanimous decision. Okay, WBF, NABF, and WBA global lightweight titles. He claimed these regional titles on May 20th, 2023 with a second round TKO over Nakatilia. Did he do that? I missed that.
Who, Murataya?
Yeah. Let me research.
Oh, he just beat Nakatilia?
Let me research that. Hold on.
I didn't know he just fought. Nakatilia just got knocked out? How long ago?
Yeah, it say 23. Let me see.
Oh, okay. A couple years ago?
Yeah.
Damn, 3 years. 3 years ago, yeah. Damn, he got knocked out in the second round? Damn.
Let me see.
Abdullah might put him to sleep. Abdullah might put him to sleep.
Nah, man. Hey, one thing about that, though, the man can box, though. He gonna box. He know Abdullah dangerous. He said he got it from Loma because he officially retired. He was upgraded to real champion once Loma made the official.
That just happened with Loma.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So let me see. I'm finna ask him.
Bob Aaron be on some fake shit, man. He just handed them dudes the belt, man.
Yeah. You know, Bob, man, he got. Go ahead.
They knew Loma was retiring before they announced it to us. That's how that belt got out there.
Had to.
Loma had already relinquished the belt.
Let me see.
He had already relinquished it, bro. In Muratay's last fight, they fought for it, and we ain't even know.
That's crazy. It's all politics.
Sneaky shit. Yeah, that's that behind the scenes sneaky shit right there.
Okay, so Raymond Murataya has not won a belt directly from Vasily Lomachenko. However, he is currently the IBF interim lightweight champion, a position that could lead to a title bout, but Lomachenko is retired.
Oh, okay, so he ain't got the real belt then.
So on May 10th, 2025, Murataya secured the vacant IBF interim lightweight title by defeating Abdullah unanimous decision. This victory positioned him as the mandatory challenger for the full IBF lightweight title, which is held by Lomachenko. Again, he's retired.
He retired.
Right? So
somebody got to fight Murataya for that belt.
They
probably going to pick. Oscar's going to try to get in there. Oscar's going to try to get the young boy, that Doug Shakur. Whatever his name is. What's his name? Him and his dad.
You say who?
His dad. The dude with the dad with the female voice.
Schofield. Schofield.
Yeah, so Oscar's going to try to get Schofield to fight Murataya for that belt.
Yeah, that's why they said he got bigger plans for them.
Yeah, that's why he got bigger plans. There you go, man. They think they slick, bro.
Slick. They say the IBF has mandated that Loma must defend his title against Murataya by October 8th, 2025, or risk being stripped of the championship. If Lomachenko chooses not to defend, but he retired, so that you right. That's how he got the belt by Loma.
So that's over with. Yeah.
You say as of now, Lomachenko has not publicly committed to a title defense because he retired now. Therefore, while Murataya has not obtained a belt from Lomachenko directly, the possibility remains that he could either face him in a title bout or be awarded the full title if Loma vacates or is stripped or retires. So that's exactly how G Tatted Up said it. G Tatted Up TV said it already.
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, and by him retiring the other day, that gave it to him.
He's going to defend it against Oscar's fighter. Watch.
Right. That's what's up. I ain't tripping.
Unless Bob Aaron let Abdullah, he might have told Abdullah beat Nakatilia. He might have told Abdullah that he's going to fight Murataya for it.
Right.
Because Bob Aaron like keeping in-house fights.
Right.
Like the in-house.
Right.
Yeah.
In-house shorty.
Abdullah gonna fight for.
Oh man, I'm so glad. Yeah. I'm so glad this shit came out because I love when people be their real self, man. You was your real self, bro. When you came out there and that lady asked you, you know what I'm saying? You gonna stay at 35? Is this woo woo? You said, man, I've been playing. I've been, you know what I'm saying? I already knew I wasn't gonna make that shit, basically. You was being real. You got real with me. I appreciate that, brother. You kept it real right there. You know.
But he could have fought a 40-pounder on this card in the main event. Who we got at 140? Don't we got Gary Russell? Antoine Russell?
On this card?
No, I on this card, but I'm saying who at 140? Ain't Russell at 140?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Keyshawn could have fought him. Why ain't give Gary Russell a chance for the title?
Because he needed a common opponent of Shakur's and somebody that Tank never fought. You know this all for Tank, right?
Yeah.
Cause even Shakur be like, why don't Tank fight Edwin? Why don't Tank fight Edwin? Everybody trying to put Edwin on Tank. Cause they know styles make fights. So now common opponent. We've been watching fighters fight common opponents before these guys been watching boxing. Before I was born, people been fighting common opponents, right? And it just shows you what I can do to this guy. You see what I'm saying? So I got Keyshawn fighting Edwin because that's who Tank. They want Tank to fight him. Shakur and Keyshawn, they want him to fight Edwin. We wanted him to fight Edwin, remember? Right. So we finna show you how to beat Edwin, nigga. Like Devin wanted to fight Ryan because nigga, it's a common opponent. You getting money. That's a common opponent. That's all it is. And it's somebody that is a name, but you ain't gotta pay a lot.
Right.
You ain't gotta pay Edwin that much money, man.
No.
How much you got for me?
Extra, though.
That nigga say, how much you got for me? See.
Yeah. But he can get extra now, though.
Yeah, that's even better.
Heavy like that, you gotta pay extra.
That's even better.
They done already negotiated that.
Oh man, I wonder how much he did.
Edwin don't have to fight to still get his purse. He ain't got to take the fight to get paid.
Exactly, bro. Listen.
He kind of came in overweight.
Listen, I asked that question because I was like, man, what if Edwin don't want to fight tomorrow?
Oh, he ain't got to. He still
I was asking. I was like, is that gonna be a duck? Y'all gonna look bad at him after what got done to him?
No.
Cause look,
he wouldn't be no duck.
You see his face.
No duck.
You seen his face is sunk in.
This is what they did. This is what his management team did. They just asked for more money from the promoter. And then Keyshawn getting fined. He got to pay Edwin money also.
Right.
So he getting money from two ways. He getting money from the promoter.
Right.
To take the fight. Yeah, and they getting money from Keyshawn. That's how they able to get him to fight. So Edwin cleaning up on this fight.
Yeah, he better, man. And I hope he go in there and rehydrate and do his best, man, because that's some cold-blooded shit, man, because they risk their lives in the ring, brother.
He's coming after him. I'm telling you that right now. He coming at him.
He can do that, but like you say, Edwin can box.
Right, Edwin can box. But he know Keyshawn coming, because Keyshawn only can fight one way. He's just coming.
But my thing is,
like you say, he love to fight.
If he can box, and he know he coming, I can only hope that he can last because, you know, you struggle. You've been off 2 years, like he say, and you made it to 134. Yeah, man. And this guy intentionally, premeditatedly, you know, he's gonna be. He already full.
Yeah.
He can fight right now.
Yeah, he can fight right now.
He's full. You see all, you know what I'm saying? Everything is on go right now, and Edwin is sunk in.
He ready.
And now he got to get ready.
He eat him a little salmon, a little rice. Tomorrow he'll be straight.
Right. He only got to pig out.
Nope, he ain't even got to pig out. He can eat fruit tonight, just fruit all day.
Yeah.
Watermelon and some pineapple,
And he can
tomorrow get him some salmon and rice.
He can be optimal. He can be at 100% fully. And it goes back to when everybody was like, oh, if Keyshawn beat Edwin, it's going to put him over there over Shakur in the stratosphere type shit. Like, he going to be a super mega star.
No, not at this weight.
Not now.
No, he done messed that up. He done messed that chance up. Yep. He ain't even had the right way. He done messed that up. And them 5-6 pounds make a big difference.
Hey, the New England Patriots beat the Seattle Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Does that game have a star by it or not?
No.
It do got an asterisk by it. Cause
the New England Patriots beat the Seattle who?
The Seattle the football team, man. Remember when the hold on.
You mean?
Huh?
The Seahawks.
Yeah, the Seattle Seahawks. What I said?
Yeah, I think you named the basketball team.
Damn. Anyway, you know Marshawn Lynch, beast mode. Even though they lost, you know what I'm saying? The New England Patriots won, man. It's a star by that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nigga can't respect that.
What happened in Seattle? You remember when Russell won the Super Bowl in Seattle?
Yeah.
Remember that next year he could have won back to back. Now why that nigga throw a pass? Now what happened?
That's what I was talking about. That shit, New England, Peyton. Hey, listen.
Shit was set up.
Tom Brady was on the sideline looking crazy as hell because he thought it was over with. All they had to do was get a ball to Marshawn.
That's it, man.
Or.
And you had plenty of downs to do it, though. You had 4 downs to do it.
Or you could have did, like, you know what I'm saying? I be thinking outside the box. I know you want.
He could have ran the ball himself.
No, what I'm saying is, I understand he wanted to get Russell the MVP and all that. Good American, you know, not no street nigga, but at least play action that bitch. Everybody looking at Marshawn Lynch. You can't play fake that shit or something right quick. And then you throw it in the teeth of the defense, right in the middle.
Right in the middle, bro. I was gonna say, man, that stuff
It might have been rigged.
Hey, bro, these sports, bro, and since they put the bets on our phones, the mob is back in heavy.
Bro, the players are gambling on themselves.
That's what I'm saying. It's heavy now.
You say
it's heavy now, and bro, don't you know the Tank Davis fight? Everybody lost. Only person won some money is the person that bet that it go the distance. Whoever bet on Lamont Roach lost. Whoever bet on Tank lost, bro.
You say
you know how much money them folks lost?
Yeah. You say unprofessional, but fuck it, who cares? Only people who hurt by this is Keyshawn and purists who care about another man's belt. That's the only people that's hurt by this. Well, I like them people, man, because them people are righteous. And anybody that ain't hurt by this, man, don't really care about the sport of boxing.
Right. Period.
You understand what I'm saying, Roy 1400? If you don't care about what happened today, man, you don't care about the sport of boxing. You don't care about these guys' lives. You don't care if they lose their life in the ring, man.
Yeah, that just means you're a casual. That's what identifies as a casual fan.
Yeah.
A casual fan don't care. They just want to see a fight.
Right. I just want to see the fight.
Yeah. Yeah, they just want to see a fight. They don't care about that.
I know that's right.
They just casual. Yeah.
You say only the purist. Do you know what the word purist mean? Why don't you want to be pure? You want to be corrupted and you want to be a mutt? You want to be a mixed breed? You want to be some shit? Some dumpster juice at the bottom of the dumpster? You don't want to be... You don't even want to be trash. You want to be the dumpster juice. At the bottom. The shit that when the trash can dump it in the truck, the shit that's left in there after they put it back on the ground.
Oh man.
It slide back down to the bottom, it'd be juice at the bottom of that green ass, big ass dumpster. That's what you want to be in life? You don't want to be righteous? You don't want to be on the side of right? I'm a soldier for the Lord if you didn't know that, man. We not doing that there.
Yes, sir. Hey, amen. Amen. I guarantee you it's about Christ Jesus with me.
Come on, man.
I ain't even gonna fake it.
I respect all religions, man. I respect all religions, man, but you're not finna come over here. All religions are, if you try to live righteous, whatever religion you in, I'm with you.
Yeah. Live righteous, bro.
Don't tell me nobody cares. You don't care, homie.
Right. That's right.
He said unprofessional, but the rest of that sentence is irrelevant. I shouldn't even read that shit. Ain't no butt, homie. You sit on your butt or you kick butt. It's either one. Yeah, man. He talking about don't nobody care. Man, shit, I do. And you on the channel of a nigga that do care. Now what's the business? Yeah, I know these guys risk their lives in the ring, man. I reported on plenty of deaths in boxing. And not from hellified punches either, from regular punches.
Regular punches.
It was just an African brother died not too long ago, man, in the ring, man. About a few weeks ago, man. Regular punch combinations, man.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, man, y'all gotta stop that, bro. They call me a hater? Please. That's hate.
Monday it started with Dooku Kim. That's when it started with it Monday.
Boy, hey, boxing is on fire. So many topics to talk about, man. You know, and this is a controversial one because you just got it in a situation like this.
I know.
You just got weight bullied, and he handled that shit perfectly. So, boy, karma is a bitch now.
Yeah.
You know, you got a lot of people.
Dude came in. The dude was way overweight with him. How many pounds was dude over?
Man, he was big as shit.
6. Yeah, he was big. How many? 6. 6. And Keyshawn what? Keyshawn about 6'9".
Keyshawn was 4.
He at 139. Keyshawn at 139.
Oh, okay. 4 pounds.
Yeah, that's a lot, man. That 3 pounds with Ryan was a lot.
Yeah, it was.
Because Floyd gave him the game on that. You like, man, it's 3 pounds. You ain't gonna have to lose no weight or none of that shit if you do it like that. Stone cold game. Wow. Them niggas be knowing all the game, man. You know Floyd corrupt too. He crooked as hell.
And you heard Keyshawn said Floyd came with his juice in his last corner section. So Floyd knew he wasn't making weight then. You think Keyshawn didn't tell him?
Bruh. Floyd, I just showed Floyd and Keyshawn on the mix together.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he giving out game everywhere.
That was his last sponsor. Yeah.
Man, Floyd got something up his sleeve, man. You ever?
Keyshawn at 140. 140 about to be turned.
Man, 140 gonna be the new division, cause eventually Shakur gonna have to go up there. He already been hitting that.
That's why Keyshawn. No, we gotta air out the lightweight a little bit more. We ain't fought the top guys.
But Val, come on, Val. They not gonna fight her. We gotta go to the WBC.
He been trying to fight him as soon as he got there. He been trying to fight him as soon as he showed up.
Man, you really think Shakur gonna get some work at 135, bro?
He gonna have to, because the fans gonna call for it. Tank ain't gonna be able to run no more. If Tank beat Lamont Roach on second, he knocked Lamont out on this rematch. These fans gonna want to see Tank and Shakur. I'm telling you.
Okay, you already know he don't care about what the fans think.
Oh, he gonna have to care. Or he gonna retire. He gonna have to go on his word. He said he was gonna retire.
That's what I was about to say.
If he retired, they gonna give it to him. They gonna turn on him.
He don't care as long as he got that Netflix bag. He don't care as long as he got that Netflix bag.
I know.
He don't care. That Netflix bag serious.
But Shakur watches Zepeda. I mean, stop him. If he stops Zepeda, or just watch him like 11 rounds of one, and then Tank watch Roach on the rematch, brother, they're going to be calling for Shakur and Tank. That's all boxing wants.
They.
135.
Keyword, they. But Tank, no. If Shakur go in there and watch Cepeda, especially if he stop him and his hands ain't hurting. Hey, listen, and if his hands ain't hurting, he gonna be having to go to the WBC on everybody just to fight.
Yep. He gonna stop Cepeda.
That's what I'm saying. If he do that, he gonna have to go to the WBC on everybody.
Cepeda coming. We ain't got to look for it.
Easy work. And then I was saying like the first 3 rounds he gonna be feeling Cepeda out. No, Cepeda coming. He ain't gonna have time for that.
No, Cepeda coming. Ain't no fill out. No, he coming. What he gonna do? He gonna paint Cepeda's face for about 5 rounds. He gonna paint his face.
Man, once
in the 5th round, we gonna see Cepeda's face red bottom too.
And that's when, hey, listen, that punch output is gonna be nowhere near 100.
Oh hell no!
Nowhere near it. Not even close.
How tired, exhausted you get when you hitting in the air. When you hit and miss.
That's what I just said. Yeah. You always that's an old school. We been knew that, man, cause that's what the motherfucker do. And you see this man swinging, it's better to hit somebody, even hit his fucking arm, man. Hit something.
Yes.
Hit something. Don't be swinging at the air, man. That's what they tell you. So.
And it's a mental game.
Yeah.
Swinging at the air. It play with your mind too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It play with your mind, boy. Especially when you get hit back. Especially when you miss and getting hit back. You getting countered every time you miss. Now you gun shy, you don't want to throw nothing.
Especially to the body.
You get countered every time you miss.
That body work.
That's how it's gonna go, bro. Yeah, because that's what Shakur do. He gonna counter you when you miss. He don't let you miss for free.
No.
Shakur don't let you miss for free, bro. That's why people don't like to throw at it.
And he gonna manipulate that.
Counter comes.
He gonna manipulate that high guard when Cepeda slow down. Watch.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna look ugly.
Cepeda fool, man. That dude ain't got shit. Like, he fool. That's right. He ain't got nothing, man.
The only thing Cepeda got is a lucky punch, like Linares hit Devin with that late in that fight, and he still lost.
Yeah, but our defense too superb for that shit.
Yeah, I say a lucky punch. That ain't no, you know.
Yeah, the better be better if he just close his eyes and just swing.
I know one thing Cepeda better not do. I know one thing Cepeda can do. I know. Hey, the only thing Cepeda can do if I'm trying to keep it real fair, man, is Shakur will lean back once he figure you out, right? And that's where you invest in the body at, man. You have to feint up top and hit that man's body, man, because he gonna lean back.
Yeah, but when he lean back, though, he got that little L guard, so he protecting that body when he lean back too, though.
Yeah, but it's a dirty world. You got hip shots you can hit motherfuckers with, all kind of shit, man. Yeah. You gonna have to touch something every time he lean back.
Cause I ain't gonna that's what Calvin Ford and Kenny plan would be if they fought Shakur with Tank. They gonna have Tank invest in the body for about 5-6 rounds.
You got to.
I know that's gonna be their plan.
Even if you lose them rounds. Even if you lose them rounds, you got to invest in that body, homie.
You got to invest in that body. I ain't gonna lie, Shakur ain't even really liking it down there.
Nah. That's why he stepped.
Nobody liking it down
That's
there.
why you can't hit him.
Just him, so nobody like it to the body.
But that's why you can't hit him, because he ain't trying to get touched like that. And I just want to find somebody. No. I want to find somebody that's a real Tank fan to be like, man, I want Tank to show me he can cut the ring off. That's all. Well, you telling me if he just a step back fighter, that should be easy to beat.
That should be easy. They saying that because Shakur gonna fight according to what's in front of him, man. If he ain't got to do all this extra shit that the fans want to see to win, then why do it?
For what?
Look, this is what get me, man. This is why I know fans be casual, and this is why I know they be super stupid. The man, every fight he fought, if he didn't stop you, he won by unanimous decision. Nigga, he ain't never had a split decision in his whole career. So come on, man. How can that be running? You can't run and
No.
Not no unanimous decision.
But my thing is, Val, man, I want somebody to go back and make a video of all the rounds Shakur lost, and let's watch him.
It's gonna be good in a minute long.
Man, that shit gonna look like he won though. It's gonna look like a fucking draw or something, man.
But the boy is superb in that motherfucking folk in the jungle.
Now you do the reverse and go give me them rounds that Tank lost, nigga, and put a compilation together. That shit gonna look devastating. They were like, man, take that off the screen, man, please.
Oh, that punch wasn't nothing. Tank just ate that on purpose.
That's why he had a...
Like, nigga want to get hit on purpose.
Hey, fuck that. That's why he had a loaded baked potato on the side of his face when he finished fighting Frank Martin. That nigga had chives, extra cheese, 3 cheese. He had the mozzarella cheese. That nigga had the cheddar cheese, the Fiesta taco blend cheese. That nigga, nigga had onions and garlic.
The greatest man that I know get hit on purpose in the fight game was back in the day with the heavyweights, because they be trying to tire each other out, because they big enough to do that shit.
Bruh.
Other than that, man, the one that tried that shit, his name was James Lights Out Tony. And if you listen to him talk today, you'll find out what that shit do to you. Get hit on purpose.
Hey, Val, it's all Floyd, bruh. It's all Floyd. What Floyd tell Tank and sparring when people doing good against him? Don't worry about that, Tank. He's a front runner. You know, wait a couple more rounds, see what happens. They be trying to take people into deep waters, bruh. Y'all deep water shorty. That's all they be trying to do. So when you get these front runners, like he said Lamont Roach was, he said, he ain't nothing but a front runner like everybody else I done fought. Oh, so everybody else you fought was front runners, huh? Well, he wasn't no front runner. He didn't get tired, man. In fact, he got better as the time went on. He got, especially around 6.
Lamar Roach up the level. When Tank tried to up the level, Lamar Roach up the level, bro. So he matched that shit.
Yeah, he thought he was a front runner.
But Lamar Roach, bro, what I didn't respect about him with that fight, just before Tank took that knee, Lamar Roach took a damn picture of Tank. Nigga, and you supposed to been jumping on him.
Hey, thank you, Val.
He
Hey.
stepped back out of your face. Yeah, he was scared.
Thank you, Val. Val.
Yeah, he was scared.
I got a video for you.
But that nigga, I know he wish he could do that shit over.
I got a video for you.
He stepped out of your face before he took a knee. He stepped out of your face and you supposed to own that nigga like white on rice, nigga.
I got a video for you. I can't wait. I gotta find this motherfucker first now. I think it's number 12. Let me see. I'm not sure. But hey man, Tank was getting spared in that fight, bro. That man Lamont Roach was talking to the nigga the whole fucking fight, first of all. They having full-blown conversations, first of all, nigga. I seen Lamont Roach, I forget what round it was, but he penetrated Tank high guard, right? With a right hand. Boom! Tank immediately stepped backwards. What did Lamont Roach do?
The punch took him back.
The punch stepped, after he punched him, he stepped backwards though, out of the camera frame, right? Let me see if this is it. Nope.
Yeah.
And then Lamont Roach, if you look at him, I'm gonna find it. Lamont Roach just stood there. Matter of fact, fuck that. I'm gonna go to my
Just standing there taking pictures, man.
So
every time he hit that nigga with a good shot, he took a picture of him.
Val, you box, so you can tell me, man, what he was doing right there. Let me put this shit on the screen first. Cause I don't like that shit. People be talking about he won. Man, that man sparing that man in the ring, bro. I'm talking about he spared him a few times, not just that time. Let me see what this shit is. You spared him on the ropes. He had him trapped on the ropes. His hand was caught in the ropes. His feet was trapped in the ropes. He was hanging on for dear life. And you just standing there looking at him, like you say, taking pictures. That's all he did the whole fight was take pictures and politic and conversate with the man.
He better not do that shit on this rematch.
Man, this nigga was out here taking pictures, man. He better not, man. He gonna lose. Lamont Roach gonna lose if he do that in the rematch, G.
What do you think he gonna come with different? We know what Tank gonna do different. What do you think Lamont gonna do different?
Stop talking to that nigga during the fight. You say Keyshawn did all that talking to come in 4 pounds. He knew he wasn't making the weight the whole time. Yeah, we go live damn near every day. Ayo, Rondo reactions. Damn near, we try to put something out every day, G. But yeah, man, these guys, man, let me find this fucking video, man. This shit crazy, man. This nigga was actually saying, if you know you know how to lip read. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm asking this for a reason. Like if somebody, like a common sentence like "I'm alright," sound different from somebody from down south, from up north or down south or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Or a white person. If you lip read, you couldn't hear. You understand what I'm saying? So I lip read this nigga, and I just want to make sure I ain't crazy, but I'm pretty sure this nigga told Lamont Roach, "I'm alright." I need to see somebody else watch this shit, so let me find this motherfucking video. Told this nigga I'm alright. Hell you talking about, nigga? I don't give a... If you heard Kenny Ellis on the talk show today with Mill City, he spilled the beans, bro. See, Kenny ain't slick as he think he is. He think he be talking over... He already said, hold up, he already said that Tank, Lamont Roach didn't feel all the Tank power.
That's what I'm talking about. That part right there.
Oh, that's what I had right here.
You picked it up too. Yeah, you picked it up too.
Yeah, I'm finna clip it. That was a few days ago. That was a few days ago. He was on Marco Boxing. He must have said it again.
Yeah. Yeah, he said it again today on Mill City.
Oh, see, it's something coming out about Tank, man.
Yeah, man, that shit was fake as hell, man.
Here it go on my screen right there.
One thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on him more. He didn't take Tank's power.
On certain shots, man.
Oh shit.
So that's, I'm gonna leave that at that.
Okay. Okay. So okay. Is that so? The camp now. I wish you could elaborate, but
no. Let's leave that alone. Let's move on to the next.
Okay.
They understand.
You see that on my screen?
Okay. No, I get it.
That's when he was on Marco.
I'm gonna say one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak. He didn't take Tank's power.
Yeah, he was talking about that one.
Oh,
yeah, Marco talking about,
leave that at that.
Like he had caught on.
Okay. Yeah, I caught on too.
So,
you know, Kenny a troll now. Kenny a troll. If he wanted to really troll, he would have said something else too. But I think he can't say something.
But no.
He want to bad as fuck. That's why he said that dumb shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
He can't help himself. He a troll.
Okay.
You can always count on a troll to spill the beans, man. Here you go, bro. Hey, watch this screen here, homie. Hold on. Let me take this off. Take the sound out. Watch this. You see the nigga breathing through his nose?
Yeah.
Now why is fucking Lamont Roach just freezing like a goddamn steel picture? Now watch this here. Now watch this here. He finna say, "I'm alright." I'm gonna repeat it again. I'm alright. I'm alright.
Wow.
I'm alright. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, Val. Somebody tell me I ain't crazy, man. I think I'm going crazy up here.
No, you ain't crazy.
Now watch this. Watch he penetrate. Bow. Went through his set. And what Tank do? Step backwards. And we look at Lamont Roach like, what should I do? What should I do?
Picture time.
Taking pictures.
Right. Picture time.
You taking pictures, homie. I don't believe you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's some bull drive too, bro.
This shit is all entertainment, nigga. And somebody that ain't gonna fall for the fucking script that you give me, y'all ain't trying to fight him.
Yep. And then the street niggas up there said, man, they be hanging out all the damn time before that fight, man.
Man, listen, man. This was good for boxing today. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
This, you know why it was good for boxing for him to miss weight and not give a fuck? because now you see this man true colors, man, and you know what I'm saying. You can expect this throughout the whole history of his career now. Because you don't just switch up. If you was a bitch ass nigga, you gonna be an old ass bitch ass nigga. If you was a young ass sucker, you gonna be an old ass sucker when you get old. It ain't nothing switching up now.
Yeah, you ain't changing.
You ain't nobody switching up. You might be quiet and people not know you a sucker, but as soon as you let a motherfucker talk long enough, you gonna know what type of man he is.
That's right. You're gonna be who you always been. You're gonna be who you always been.
You say if Lamont would have won, he probably wouldn't have got paid. Them boys was in there choreographing. Hey, listen, he say that boy barely made 140 pounds. He is already a welterweight or just blew off making weight Shakur Stevenson style. No, it wasn't no Shakur Stevenson style. No. I got on his ass about that too now, but no, it wasn't nothing like that. We already knew Shakur was going to. Hey, we already knew Shakur was going to 135, man. For sure.
Already know it.
Keyshawn making it seem like he want to fight Abdullah Mason. He said he sent contracts to Andy Cruz, all kind of shit, and they ain't want to fight. He want to fight Tank. He not fighting his brother, so don't act like you staying at 135, homie.
Right.
Stop it. Trying to make it by Shakur, yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. You try to do that, tunnel vision. You try to slide that in. I ain't even peeped that. Hey, my boy Jordan on point.
Right.
Yeah, let me read that again. You say that boy made 140 pounds. He is already a welterweight or just blew off making weight Shakur Stevenson style. No, that wasn't nothing like Shakur Stevenson style right there.
That's right.
Nothing like it.
Brother.
This was malicious. Cause you telling motherfuckers you finna fight. You just got through talking shit to Abdullah Mason.
Right.
Bruh, nobody in his corner got, like, I can tell you got game. I can tell you got some hellified niggas in your family. Some niggas that gave you game back when you was growing up, right?
Yeah.
So I'm the same boat, man. I came up with folk that respected my uncles up back in the neighborhood, man. On both sides of my family, man. So when I react to people say things to me, the way that I respond is the way my uncle, I grew up looking up to them, not no celebrities, right? So if I was Abdullah Mason's people, whether I was his uncle, his father, whoever it was in his corner, man, I'm the OG, I'm telling him, this nigga Keyshawn is gonna come in here and talk shit to you now. Now this is what you need to say.
Right.
Cause first of all, you trying to make it seem like Abdullah already told you I'm gonna get with my team. Anytime a man say he gonna get to his team, that's that. Now you trying to force some bully shit out of him, and the man not ready for you, bro. So what he should have said to me personally, what I'd have told my son, get ready for this, cause he might say this. I want you to say this. We'd have played chess with that nigga. I'd have been like, listen here, man. Since you telling me that I run the show and you supposed to be the businessman, you know what I'm saying? I told you I was going to get with my team, you know what I'm saying? But since you want me to bypass my team, how much money you going to pay me for this fight? Since you the boss.
You got that right.
Because it's all about the money game with me.
Put that out there.
Yeah, since I'm the boss. Since I'm the boss and you're the boss and you trying to shine on me in front of all these peoples. Yeah. All right, let's fight, sucker. But you gonna have to pay me.
Right, and put the number out there in front of the
Tell them how much you gonna give me.
Right now.
Right now, I want 5 milli. Fuck it. I want Shakur numbers, nigga.
Right.
Or give me 3.
Right.
Let's negotiate right here on TV since you don't want me to talk to my team.
Right.
But see, niggas ain't players like that, man. You know, that's why Brian Norman Sr. got to talk for his son. That's why Bill Haney got to talk for his son. That's why, you know what I'm saying, Schofield got to talk for his son. Them boys ain't they get punched in the face for a living. But guess who ain't got nobody to need to talk for him?
They didn't bring them up the way they came up. They ain't bring them up.
You got no game, homie. That's why Keyshawn can talk that shit. Keyshawn can talk good shit, just like his brothers and all that shit, because they grew up talking shit to each other. You know what I'm saying? They was in a house full of people that was talking shit to each other. If you grew up not being able to talk shit, you gonna get in life and try to come on one of these channels and get embarrassed, man. Because we grew up making fun of each other.
Yeah.
Hey, what they call it, the dozens back in the days?
Yeah.
Come on, man. If you ain't got no thick skin back in my house, man, you was gonna, woo-wee. Nigga talking about your teeth, talking about your shoes, your funky shit ass drawers. They doing that shit in front of anybody. They man trying to make you embarrassed. But if you ain't got no thick skin, and you ain't gonna know how to respond to certain shit, you gonna be humble and docile like Abdullah Mason.
Right.
You don't know how to talk shit, homie. He don't know how to talk shit. He ain't that type of guy.
No, he not that type like that.
You know, so you can tell them type of guys, man, but he ain't one of them, man. Abdullah Mason definitely not ready for no Keyshawn. And here go Keyshawn talking crazy to Abdullah Mason. But you weren't talking like that when Frank Martin people pulled up on you. You was over there screaming, wait till I get 18 fights. Wait till I get 18. Why y'all trying to fight me now? Wait till I get 18 fights.
Yeah, he felt that presence on Frank Martin. See, that presence was different.
Yeah.
It was different. That presence was different. He came to him, he looked at him in his eyes.
Come on, man. Niggas say, wait till I get 18 fights. No, nigga. You say you
that's why what messed me up with Frank, man, was when Tank looked at him in the eyes, man, and you know, Frank claiming Detroit, which he was from Detroit, from another little town, but still, man, like, bro, you didn't have that same energy at that press conference.
Right.
You let that little yellow nigga get to you, boy.
Definitely.
And I'm telling you, if a nigga can get to you before the fight, bro, he can get to you in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes niggas lose the fight at the weigh-in, bro. They lose the fight at the press conference. Fight been won right there.
Hey, listen to this nigga, man.
Did Rolly. That's how Tank did Rolly. Tank told Rolly, said, man, you a stupid ass fighter.
Dumb.
Rolly did some stupid shit in that 6th round. He did some dumb shit. This nigga swing a right hand instead of drawing the right hand back and keeping his stance. He bring his right leg up when he throw it. Now you all balanced, nigga. All Tank gotta do is just throw something out there, and that's all he did.
Bruh, Tank threw the same. Listen, Tank threw Tank threw the same punch that he was throwing that whole fight with Rolly, and it eventually caught him. That's all that was. That man was swinging that left hand, that left hook, huh?
If he stay in his boxing stance, he don't even get hit with the shot because he's able to draw back or even lean back. But he brought his right leg up with his right hand when he threw it. Like, stupid as hell, like he was at the free throw line.
Hey, listen to this nigga, man. This dude funny as shit, man. But now he want to fight Abdullah Mason.
I ain't the reason why we just start selling pussy.
That's the motherfucking point. The point is,
Keyshawn so-called.
I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. He's not really stepping.
Say, wait till I get 18 fights.
Y'all want to fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15.
You want 18 fights.
And when I seen that,
yeah, that's why I say, man, you gotta be careful. These niggas just might be thrown off. But that 139 shit was premeditated. Yeah, that 139 was premeditated, bro. I ain't going for that.
But you had to have some people in his ear, bro. Like, look, bro, this your time.
Especially after I seen you on the mix with Floyd.
Yeah.
You know, Floyd got all the game. He know every little dirty trick in the book, boy.
Yeah.
All of them. I'm talking about. You say.
Other than that, Keyshawn probably would have came in at 36 or 37 or something. If Floyd hadn't talked to him. Because I believe he would have tried to make the weight. He might have came in at 36 and a half.
If he would have came at 36 and if he'd have came in at 36 and 37, He would have had to make the weight. They'd have had made him try to make the weight, right?
And that's why Floyd told him, like,
Yeah.
do that.
Don't come in. Yeah, so you gonna miss the weight. You got to be over 3 pounds.
Miss it for real. Yeah, miss it for real. Yeah. Yeah, that's the game that Floyd gave him.
That's malicious.
Yeah, that's the game Floyd gave him right there. You got to miss it for real. You can't be playing.
Yeah, that's malicious, man. That's cold blood. You say Keyshawn got to face Javante before moving up completely? Nah. He ain't got to face him. Because first of all...
Javante that's the court business. Javante is the court business, bro.
Yeah. I was just about to say, every time, I say this all the time, man. Everybody trying to put Tank on everybody except Shakur.
Everybody except for Shakur.
Everybody.
Even Kenny, even his coach, Kenny was saying, well, that fight is down the line. It's down the nigga.
No, remember you was on. Matter of fact, Val, I'm glad you here, boy. Y'all give a Hey, y'all give a hit the like button for Val, nigga. Round of applause, man. You asked that nigga that you was on his ass, Val, when you was on when Coach Kenny said that. If the fight don't happen in 25, it just don't need to happen. What you said?
I'm trying to remember.
Oh, man.
On the Rise podcast.
Yeah.
I remember.
I gotta clip your own shit. You told that man, don't say that. That's crazy. What you acting like you don't want to fight? What you mean if they don't fight in 2025, it shouldn't happen? Yeah. You remember that?
Yeah, and that was in 23 or 24 when he said
it was 20. I think it was 24 though. Yeah, it was 24.
I don't know.
It wasn't. I don't know. I think it was. It could have been 23 because
I think that shit was like the end of 23.
I think Loma was in the picture. I think, and they was fight. And I think
Loma was in the picture.
I think that's 24, right?
Yeah, Loma was in the picture 24.
Yeah, they were trying to fight Loma that year.
24. Yeah.
And Shakur was like, "I'll take his place" and all that shit.
Yeah. But see, his coach, Kenny was trying to, not Coach Kenny, Calvin was trying to avoid the fight altogether.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all he talked about. He ain't like the fight. They ain't gonna let us do what we do.
That's all he kept saying. That's what Coach Calvin said. He didn't like the fight. Why you don't like the fight? You know, I also told him this here. I said, bro, we just come to 35. That's when we only had one fight at 35.
That's when they should have got Shakur.
We calling for y'all. Y'all been fighting everybody at 35. We just come here. This is your best time to fight Shakur.
They should have got him then, boy. You know what they trying to do, Val? If they trying to Rocky Marciano Shakur Stevenson, man. They trying to wait him out, go through a couple battles or something with them fucked up hands, nigga.
But yeah, because I was going to say, you can't wait a nigga out that don't get hit.
They want his hands to go out. They aging his hands out.
No, them hands gonna be fine.
I hope so, cause and this what Val.
I'm gonna tell you why the Shakur hands got like that, bro. Some fighters, and Floyd will do the same thing. They got a habit of when they punch, especially on the bag.
I do that too.
Their fists don't be closed all the way up tight.
Hey, listen, and then you know what else? I be punching that bag without no gloves sometimes, man. And that should've fuck your hands up too. You know what I'm saying?
But it's real bad when you sparring or hitting the bag and your fist is not tight all the way. You're gonna tear your hands apart.
Right.
That hurt so bad, especially with them 8 ounces on, and your fist ain't balled all the way up tight, and you hit somebody real fast. Bro, that's gonna hurt your hands like a mug.
Say Coach Calvin don't want Shakur just like Derrick James ain't want Bud fight. DJ started talking about pay-per-view sales and shit, shaking my head. Yeah. They ain't want. They gonna fuck up the church's money. They know better. Hey, listen, them people put the fighters in front of their fighters that'll get them the highlight packages.
Right. Listen. Them coaches know. Coach Kenny and Calvin dealt with a lot of amateurs besides Tank. They know when you're a motherfucking silver medalist, you done fought everybody around the motherfucking world. You done seen every style and everything.
All styles.
You ain't no normal regular pro fighter when you turn pro. When you silver or gold medalist, bro, you different if you can fight.
All styles, bro. And Tank has been fighting what style his whole career? Basically, the high guard, come forward, come get you type of style.
Boxer will get to that ass.
What's the last boxer Tank fought? What is it, Hector Garcia?
Mario Barber.
That was 140. I'm talking about at 135.
I say Hector.
Hector? He was winning that fight before he got blinded.
Nah, did you see Tank punch Hector Garcia in the back of the damn head?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
You know what that feels like?
I said he was.
Right. You know what that feels like? That's an illegal blow back there. You can't hit nobody back there, bro.
Hey, he always do that though. He always do that.
He always hit people back there.
Even in spawn. Even in spawn. Even in spawn.
Yeah, they teach them to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to do it in spawn. That's the only way you're going to do it in the fight. You
Yep.
got to do it in spawn.
So.
You got to. You ain't going to do shit in the fight that you don't do in spawn.
Hey, listen, it's funny. It's funny because they got the defense team out this world, boy. They got Trump lawyers, boy, on Tank. You hear me? You say Coach Calvin don't want that. Cool. Yeah, I read that. Yeah. Because they knew they weren't coming in 2025. Jordan, they knew. That's why I made the troll page. Tank ain't never going to fight Shakur. I don't think that fight never going to happen, homie. And he about to retire. That fight ain't happening.
I'm gonna give Tank the benefit of the doubt.
Oh Lord.
If he knock Roach out, less than 6 rounds, I believe he'll have his little swag back.
Come on, man. Wow.
Cause the fans gonna eat him up. They're gonna suck all on him if he knock out Roach. I'm gonna say they're gonna say, I told you something was wrong with Tank in the other fight. Tank the man. He shouldn't have no draw on his record.
Hey, man.
They gonna get back high. They gonna try to push him.
If you believe that Tank and you say you're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, okay, cool, but that's a lot of trust in a brother that ain't never gave you a reason to trust him. Man, go on, give me your social security number then, since you that trustworthy. I don't trust that nigga, man.
He might give us a shot.
I think he gonna get a Netflix bag if he knock Lamont Roach out. I think the only way he fights Shakur is 2 ways. 3 ways, really. The first way is if you fuck around and lose Lamont Roach, you really ain't gonna have no choice. People gonna be still wanting to see you fight Shakur. Or you fuck around.
Shakur ain't gonna want to fight.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, he will.
He lose to Lamont Roach, I don't want to fight.
Yeah, he still want to beat him, bro. You don't think Shakur still want to beat that man?
Nah, it ain't gonna be the same, bro.
It's personal.
It ain't gonna be the same.
It's personal.
All his fans gonna be coming over this way, though. All Tank fans gonna be coming over here.
But that's cool. That happens, man. You know, but it's personal, bro. They don't really like each other. Tank ain't fighting nobody that don't like him. Tank ain't fighting nobody that don't like him.
That's right. That's right.
You gotta be okay with Tank and be cool with the program, man, to fight Tank.
You gotta be a butt kisser. You gotta kiss his ass too.
Yeah, you seen how Charlo was acting when he fought Canelo? Like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be a nice guy.
Yeah, nice guy.
That's why I don't think Canelo gonna beat Bud. I don't think he'll beat
No,
Bud.
sir. He not a nice guy. And they going in there. Bud winning that.
In fact, I think Bud might stop Canelo.
Hey, listen. You seen what Bud or how Bud? See, y'all be people be missing that shit. Go back and watch that right before the fight when Earl Spence was telling Bud, "Yeah, boy, we gonna get a whole bunch of money in this fight." And watch how Bud's face was looking like, "Yeah, we gonna get some money," but I could see behind his eye, it looked like he was like, "Yeah, we gonna get money, all right. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. You thinking shit sweet up in here." You know, Bud went in that fight with a different mind state.
Let's go with this here, because I got to keep it a buck. Now, I had Spence on that fight.
I did too.
Because I wasn't up on Bud.
I had Spence
I wasn't
too.
even up on Brad like that. But let me tell you this here though. You can't tell me what nothing wrong with Spence when he walked in that ring, bro.
Nah, it was something wrong with him.
Spence face, bro.
It was something wrong with him before the fight, though.
That's what I'm talking about. Did you see his face,
Yeah,
bro?
yeah.
Like, I ain't talking about no intimidation. I'm talking about physically something was wrong.
Bro, the powers that be didn't want to fight for a reason, though. They fucked the church's money up. I sent a super chat to Najee one time, right, when the Tank and the Frank fight was going on. And it's because he had Earl Spence over there, right? And he was like, you ain't going to get your comments read unless you send a super chat. So I say, shit, I ain't tripping. Sunk that shit, right? And I asked him. I was like, yo, do you think you fucked up the church's money by losing to Terrence? Because that could have been you fighting Canelo. And he ain't read it. And I was upset. I was like, damn, I ain't read it. You know, it's Frank, Tank and Frank. I'm going to read it to him when you get to the ranch. I was like, that's bad business. That's some Keyshawn Davis shit. But all right, cool. But my thing is, they didn't want you to fight that man for a reason. Floyd, I guarantee you Floyd didn't want you to fight him. Because he knew what was going to happen. And you done flew through a car, and this the biggest part of it. You flew through a car and came right into a Danny Garcia fight. That was crazy to me. I was like, this nigga crazy. So after the Danny Garcia fight, you know what I'm saying? You take some more punishment with your orbital bone getting broken. You know what I'm saying? That's more fuck up with brain damage and CTE potential.
And you drinking.
Right.
And you drinking what people don't know about.
And
heavy.
And then you go into a fight with Ugas and he clipped you so hard you would have landed in the fucking on the judge's table. But then after that, you get beat up bad as fuck by Terrence Crawford. He need to retire, man. He's taking too much punishment to his face.
He needs to retire, bro.
He taking too much. Retire, bro. You say Spencer Pro, he knew a beatdown was coming from Bud. Everyone on this team knew it for years. I don't know if he knew it.
I ain't gonna say that he knew, but I'm gonna say that he knew that he wasn't physically fit to fight Bud Crawford.
Hell no.
I'm gonna say he knew that. I'm gonna say
he looked like something was on his mind before he walked in that ring. I ain't gonna lie. That's what he looked like.
But bro, his face was off. The discoloration. Did you see the discoloration?
That's what I'm saying. It looked like something was wrong with him.
Yeah.
You can tell.
I ain't even saying that for excuse. I give Bud 100% credit.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of him, but
I ain't saying that because I had Spence, but I'm saying that ain't the same Spence that fought that nigga out of Canada.
But why can't we give people excuses? Because I give Shakur an excuse for his performance.
For his what?
I give Shakur an excuse for his performance against De Los Santos.
I mean, it's not an excuse, it's the truth. You got the truth.
It ain't no excuse, though. Like, it ain't no excuse, but that was just real talk. You fought the man with one hand.
Right, and Earl Spence flew out of car, fought Danny Garcia as soon as he flew out of the car, got his orbital bone broken in sparring.
Yeah, all that's real. Yeah.
Got punched in his shit. Thought he was looking for his mouthpiece. Thought it was a sparring match. Got punched almost out the ring. Then got beat up by Terrence Crawford.
He was a drunk then. When he fought Ugas, he was still a drunk.
So you say
heavy on alcohol.
But he was getting that money, you know, cash cow, like Picasso said. He was getting that money, man, and he was fucking with Jerry Jones, and he should have listened to the PBC and I mean whoever was, you know, was advising him. Showtime out of business now.
Right.
You know, you supposed to kept it in Texas. You know, and fight, you know, the fights they want you to fight.
Bro, but getting back to the Shakur and Edwin De Los Santos.
Yeah.
Now, everybody know I'm a 1,000% Shakur fan.
For sure.
So, my thing is, why wouldn't nobody on the De Santos ass? He supposed to be dangerous, quick, fast, boxing, all that. He couldn't do nothing with a one-hand fighter. Don't that say something about Shakur?
Nah, see.
Yeah, because they know Shakur is the guy. They know Shakur is one of them. So that's why they put all the heat on him.
They know he's one of them, man.
Hey.
Because it could have been any one of their fighters with one hand.
I can't.
De Los Santos would have tore their fighter ass off.
I'm gonna tell you why I can't go hard on De Los Santos, Edwin De Los Santos, because you supposed to look like that against Shakur. One hand, especially, listen, especially with one hand, now you're a wounded animal and you're more dangerous. Now you never gonna touch him. You think he the best defensive boxer in the boxing game for no reason? Come on, man. I can't never say Edwin had a bad performance against Shakur. That's like saying you had a bad performance against Michael Jordan. Nigga, you supposed to lose to that man one-on-one, nigga, in a basketball game. He's supposed to score 30-40 on you, nigga. You supposed to stop the other team. Now, you don't worry about slowing Mike down. You can't stop him. He gonna get 30 or 40, average 30. You understand? So don't stop trying to stop Michael, man. Just play team defense and hope we get him in the end. Yeah. That's what Shakur is, bro. Don't stop trying to. That's Shakur. Stop trying, man. Just go in there and take your loss and close your eyes and take the bullet like a man.
Cause you getting the L, bro.
You gon' die, man. Can't nobody duck death. It's a real one in that ring with him. And you know you dying every round with him. Every round.
Hold on, I got to rebuttal that last statement because you know what I'm saying. According to my faith, you know what I'm saying, as a believer, my Bible says they should not all sleep. So I got to roll with God said on that one. Now somebody gonna be alive when Jesus comes back.
Well, you know, I'm talking about physical death.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody got to die, man. Everybody got a casket coming or some cremation. You know, go on and take your bullet like a man. Don't be crying and please. I'll do anything. Be like that nigga in the motherfucking Minister Society with them burgers. Man, get out of here, man. But yeah, man, it's wild. This shit needed to happen because, you know what I'm saying? Like, we tired of people trying to fool us, man. You trying to trick me and act like you a nice guy. And you entertaining, yeah, don't get me wrong, but you got corruption.
Well, now that killed the conversation about them wanting them to fight Shakur. They know that's over for real.
Yeah, right. That shit was crazy that people even, I don't know about that situation. What you think about that?
They kept trying to push that.
That's dead.
Shakur beat the hell out of Keyshawn, man. Keyshawn know that shit.
Yeah, that's right. He doing it in sparring section.
I've been telling him that.
But he whooped his ass in sparring section.
I've been telling him that, bro. He little bruh.
He little bruh.
That's it.
He might be old in age, but he ain't old on stage.
I got Keon beating his ass at home all the time. And Kelvin. And Kelvin beating the shit out that nigga at the house.
Keyshawn said that. He said Keon used to fight a lot.
I'm telling you.
You're right. You said that.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. I fought my cousins like that. That inadvertently helped us get our fight game together. We was fighting so much. Our uncles was making us fight. Them niggas be drunk and high and be wanting to see some action and shit, man. That shit crazy. Well, yeah, nigga. You guys, man, y'all be trying to act like these guys. All these guys are bad guys. Let me just put it like that, because they fight. They got to kick ass and they got to be tough guys. They got to talk shit. But when you add that bad guy aura with some corruption, that shit make me not want to root for you, bro. Because you ain't got to do all that. He ain't had to. I think he could have beat the man if he played fair and came in on weight.
Right.
You say, yeah, Keyshawn tricked me. I thought he was a young, hungry boxer. He a knucklehead. Man. How many boxers out there, like, okay, for instance, I don't like Tyson Fury. I don't like Dillian White. It's a lot of boxers I don't like. Ryan Garcia, I don't like him. You know what I'm saying? I be wanting to see them get beat up like Rolly. I be wanting to see him get beat up. Certain boxers, that's like T.O. right now. He got added to the boxer that I want to see get beat up. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's like, nigga, I'm finna add you to that list, man. I want to see that man get beat up, bro. I like Keyshawn though. I ain't gonna lie. I want to. I want Edwin De Los Santos to come in there and do his thing, man. Just because you did this bullshit, bro.
Right.
I hope it's the old Edwin De Los Santos. He was hurt. That shit hurt him, bro. You seen his face? He was like, yo, 2 years, man. He was like, 2 years, man. I was off, man. I still came in here and made 134.
Right.
He mad about that shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. He's looking to take advantage of the situation, though. He know the fight game. He know that overweight shit is not in Keyshawn's favor like everybody think it is.
Might slow him down, huh?
Yes, I'm telling you. And I'm talking about mentally. Mentally, that's gonna take a toll home, man. Cause now you worry about what your fans thinking.
Right.
You think them fighters don't be watching your shows and listening to what people saying?
Oh, yeah.
They put in the comments, man. Them fighters be paying attention to that shit, bro. They regular people.
They be having troll pages too.
Hell yeah.
Cause I did not know who should.
A lot of people gonna be dissing the shit out of Keyshawn.
Hey, cause Shakur got a troll page. Cause when he was on Najee that time, everybody was looking for him in the chat. Cause Najee know what the troll page is. Najee know.
He said, "There goes Shakur right there."
And niggas looking in the chat like, "What the fuck Shakur at? Who the fuck is Shakur?" That nigga got a troll page. Hey, nigga, I think Keyshawn was watching the Top Rank live when he was out there. But he had his phone in his hand. He was responding, talking about something with what's the name? And it was like something the niggas was saying in the chat.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny. I like that though. You know, you just sparked up a little attention for yourself. That's all it is.
Y'all seriously think his brother gonna be able to just run through Albright like that?
No, that's what I'm just saying, man. That should be a tough fight for Kelvin, bro.
Oh, there, man. Especially if Calvin don't just go knock him out. Now, if Calvin knock him out, well, I'm gonna give him his props.
Yeah.
But if he don't knock him out, I think that's gonna be a hard fight if he don't knock him out, man. Cause, bro, I see Calvin ain't got the best defense, bro. I'm talking about his defense ain't even. All he doing is really jumping back and using his height.
Yeah.
He uses height pretty good for his defense.
Hey, what's the name of hold on. When Keyshawn fought that guy?
In New Jersey on the Shakur card.
Well, who you talking about? Albright?
Yeah.
Albright, yeah. He fought him on the Shakur card in Jersey.
Was it the Yoshino fight? No, because Yoshino was Yiggy.
No, Shakur fought the other guy.
It's in the order.
Yeah, Arnold.
No,
on that card.
He fought Bueno on the other card.
Keyshawn, the businessman.
Okay. Yeah, because that was that tough fight, wasn't it?
At all times, I want you to obey my command. Touch gloves, back to your corner.
Yeah, I'm finna,
is not a slouch. He has came into this match. He's gave Lowe's all he could handle. He beat Michael, who many believe is the future of the lightweight division. And here he is, right hand over the top. Just wait for it.
He went in the bag on that fight,
just yet. He's still trying to find it, trying to adjust to the speed.
Yeah, I'm showing that shit on the screen right now.
Yeah, he showed everything on that fight, bro.
You see
to even win that fight.
His family and what she
raised. Dude was on his ass. That Mexican was on him, bro. Every round he was in
once again. Just quick hands from.
I'm showing it on the screen.
That's when I knew his defense was like a defense. That's when I knew he had the same defense, bro.
Whoa, go back to that play part twice. Hold on, rewind that shit. Run that shit back. He got caught and grabbed that nigga quick. That's what Edwin was talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. You talking about the Albright fight?
Yeah, I'm watching it. Hold on, it's on the screen.
Yeah, he caught him. Yeah.
It's early. This round one though. This round one.
Just quick
this round one.
From Keyshawn Davis.
Bow.
From
Ooh, let me slow that shit down.
Now imagine if he catch Calvin early.
Yeah.
Let me slow that shit down.
If he catch him early, he catch Calvin early, like in the second round or something with a shot. Bro, it might be good night out rain. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Let me play this shit again, man. Bow. That nigga damn near went out, then he held him up.
Bro, somebody gonna win on that right side tomorrow. All them niggas ain't losing.
Hey, you seen that shit right there, Blunt?
All the niggas on the left side supposed to win.
Blunt, look at this shit. Went under that shit and came right up and rocked his ass. Hold on, I'm gonna run it right back.
Yeah, bro, run it back real quick.
He went up under there and came right up with that left. Bow. Rocked it, snapped his head all the way back.
All the way back.
First round. What you think Edwin gonna do?
That's what I'm saying. He get caught with that in round 1 or 2.
It's over with.
Yeah, level change.
Cause see, Edwin ain't gonna hold him up. You see how he held him up? Bow. Grabbed him. Soon as he did that. Grabbed him. Soon as he did that. No.
I think Edwin ain't sweet, bro. Yeah, Edwin strong when he re-hydrated.
Yeah, he's strong.
Hell
He'll be
yeah.
able to grab it. Edwin know how to grab too. He know how to grab.
Oh yeah.
Edwin can box, man.
And why his face looking like that? Let me pause that shit, cause he must have, that shit must have hurt his mouth when he got hit. Hey, Edwin, I got a video of Edwin saying when he get hit. I got a video of Edwin saying when Keyshawn get hit, he's soft.
Oh wow.
Damn.
For real?
Bow.
Dang.
Edwin sparred Keyshawn. He say they asked him after the sparring match, where you get all that power from? He was like, nigga, that's natural. So he got his tongue in his cheek right there.
I ain't know he sparred with Keyshawn.
Yeah, he got his tongue in his cheek right there, like that shit hurt.
How many years ago did he spar with Keyshawn? How many years was that?
Oh, I gotta check. Hold on, but that's what he said. I just played the interview on my last live. He said that shit.
In the amateur days.
Let me see. I'm gonna check it out. But yeah, he said, "Why? How'd you?" He was basically asking about the power one. He was like, "Shit, that's natural."
So y'all think what's gonna go to 140? The one that's chasing after Keyshawn that beat him in amateur?
Andy?
Oh, Cruz?
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, I don't think Andy gonna move up no time.
I don't think he built
I don't know,
for
because his
that.
body look like he can carry 40 though. His body look like
He ain't did nothing at 135 either.
Not right now.
He ain't do nothing at 135.
Nah, he ain't did nothing. But he got these young guys. Nah, I'd like to see him fight Schofield. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
Then we'll see what he working with.
That'll be a great fight.
We'll see what Andy working with.
I think Andy can get him. I think Andy can get him, bro. You just box him.
Well, if he get him, that's a good fight for him, though. I want to see where Andy hard at in the pros and everything. Schofield will show you what he working with. Because he coming with that little wild shit. Schofield going to throw that little wild shit.
Yeah.
He going to be wild as hell. If you know how to handle a wild fighter, you know how to box.
Yep. And that go back to defense, man. Like,
Andy's supposed to be a good boxer.
let me see something, man. Like, this guy here, man, he's standing right in front of Keyshawn. He bigger than Keyshawn too. It looked like it.
Some good fights this weekend, boy.
Oh man, the card is lit, bro.
Yeah, it's lit, man. And see,
It's lit.
even though Keyshawn was overweight, that's probably gonna bring more attention to the fight. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, it is, because now everybody want to see.
Right.
Yeah, they want to see.
They want to see a knockout.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, Keyshawn, man.
Edwin got stopped by what's that boy name? He said he got stopped by that boy.
William Foster?
Yeah, got stopped by Foster, man. What round was that?
I don't remember the round, but I know he got stopped though.
Let me see.
Yeah, on the ropes. Well, the referee stopped it on the ropes. They're trying to say that it was a premature stop. I don't know. They're saying it was premature.
Yeah, I'm watching this.
He's not the type of fighter that, you know, you just gonna knock him out. I don't think he ever was that type of fighter. I think he boxed too good to just, you know.
He lost a split decision to William Foster.
No, so that ain't who stopped him. Somebody stopped him. His name started with an R, I think. It was a Spanish dude that stopped him.
Nah. He only got 2 losses, right?
Yeah, what was the other loss? What's his name?
Shakur and William Foster?
Oh, no, he got more than 2 losses then.
Let me see.
He only got 2 losses?
Let me hit the Google.
Yeah, he got to have more than 2 losses. Arroyo, didn't he fight Arroyo?
He beat El Rayo.
Oh, he beat El Rayo.
He stopped El Rayo.
Okay, that's what got stopped. Okay, El Rayo got stopped.
Yeah, I was about to say, he got a split decision.
Yeah. Yeah, El Rayo got stopped.
Yeah, he only got 2 losses. 16-2.
Now, how did the other loss go? Not the Shakur, the other one.
Split.
Split decision. Now, why was it a split? Was the dude he fought, was the dude any good?
I mean, he fought William Foster.
You talking about the Foster that was at 130?
Yeah, that's the split. That was January 2022.
Oh, not him. Okay.
Yeah, 22.
That's what I'm saying. So this other Foster, who is he? This nigga name ain't ringing at the lightweight division. Nah, he kind of like underground.
Oh, you seen that body shot?
Somebody he should have lost to.
I ain't see that body shot.
That's what I'm saying.
Edwin gonna tear this up if he get like that. Y'all seen that?
That's probably why it was a split. They probably took that fight from Edwin.
Body. Albright ain't got no hell of firepower with him, man. He caught his ass clean right there.
No,
Look at
he
that.
don't got no elephant power like that.
So he caught him
That's why
clean.
He gotta catch you early. Albright got to catch you early.
You see that?
Everybody got power in the first couple
Keyshawn
rounds.
coming with that high guard. Don't do that. Don't do that against Edwin.
No, Edwin know how to punch through that. And Edwin gonna go to the body too. He gonna touch your body.
Yep.
But I think Keyshawn's body might be kind of tight.
That was Edwin's second punch of the fight when he stabbed to the body to Shakur.
Yeah. Keyshawn come in didn't like that either.
Man, Keyshawn
Shakur
better.
didn't like that body stab either. I'm gonna tell you that right.
Keyshawn better have his defense
He
tight.
had got it back. Val? Yeah. He got that shit back. So that's why that's when he let you know he don't like something. Because he gonna do your ass the same way. He gonna do your ass the same. Hey, see, people think Shakur just a nice guy. Outside the ring he is, but inside that square,
He a dog. He a dog.
in that ring, bro. He a dog in that ring.
That nigga be trying to break your wrist. People don't even know
Going
that.
at his little pretty boy face and trying to judge him like that. Nigga inside that ring, that nigga's a dog in it. Matter of fact, he owned that bitch. When he in that ring, bro, that's his shit.
Bro, I seen.
His shit.
Remember that clip I got of Shakur when he got hit low by Jamel Herring?
Yeah.
Even though he got hit low, he still roll with the punch. Like BFTV say he don't roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That boy cold with that shit.
Boy, cold, man.
Yeah, he cold with it, man. That's why we didn't take that damn name I gave him, man. You know I named him Bright Lights.
Bright lights, yeah. You know what I said?
Fucking lights, can't nobody fuck with it.
I say, Shakur need to steal everybody else's name, whoever he fight. If you fighting Tank, you Shakur Tank Stevenson, nigga. Fuck it. And make these niggas mad. You already put Twitterson on your shorts. If I'm fighting Frank Martin, nigga, I'm Shakur the Ghost Stevenson. You feel me? If I'm fighting Pitbull Cruz, I'm Shakur Pitbull Stevenson, nigga.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hey, that'd be live.
I'm fighting Devin Haney, nigga. I'm fighting Devin Haney. I'm Shakur the Dream Stevenson, nigga.
Stevenson, yeah. Hey,
you know.
That's live, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, you ain't run that thing?
No, I mean I've said on my live. I'm pretty sure he probably watching me every now and then, man.
Nah, bro, we gotta run that by him because he either got to do that or he gotta take the bright lights, bro.
He gotta be watching me because I tagged that nigga in a lot of videos when I post this shit to Twitter. Cause I don't like talking behind people's backs. I like to let the motherfuckers know I'm making videos about them. So he probably done sink that shit, but you know he gonna do what he want to do. He Twittersing right now. You know what I'm saying? He Twittersing right now.
Yeah, I talked to him on Najee's show, and I talked to him when him and Najee was at a restaurant. Najee gave him the phone. And
Yeah.
I talked to him in person. I took my daughter to what's the heavyweight from Toledo? Jared.
Jared.
Yeah, Jared Anderson. Yeah, Shakur was there to fight, and I took my daughter over there. She took some pictures with him, and I talked to him at that fight. That was in 24. Was that 24 or 23, right?
I think.
23. When Gerald Anderson might have been 23. Yeah.
Hey, and another thing, you see this picture? Edwin is southpaw.
Yeah, he's southpaw.
So he gonna be fucking that jab up that Keyshawn got.
You ain't got no jab with no southpaw if you orthodox.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He gonna be Keyshawn gonna have to commit.
Keyshawn got to sling that right hand.
He got to, cause all Edwin got to do is circle to his right.
Yeah.
And stick that jab.
Sling that right hand down the pipe.
You stick that jab.
Gonna catch Edwin with it because Edwin be moving. He a boxer. So it's gonna be hard to catch him with that right hand.
Edwin gonna stick that jab, work that wheel with lateral movement, and then punish that boy to the body, man. He mad at this man for making him stress and lose that weight, thinking he was gonna lose weight. Like if I know you working out hard, if I know you working out hard, I'm working out hard, nigga. I'm thinking you going through the same pains and hunger pains as me, but nope.
Okay, but now let me tell you the danger factor with fighting Edwin, and this the part that fighters know. Mentally, Edwin believes, not just in his heart. That nigga believe in his mind that Keyshawn can't beat him. Now that's gonna be a hard fight for you.
Keyshawn fights straight up and down,
Don't
man.
think you can beat him. You know what I'm saying? He do not. See, Keyshawn trying to convince himself that he gonna beat Edwin. See, it's a difference.
Yeah.
When you're trying to convince yourself, because you could tell the way he was barking at him, and then you could tell the way he went at Abdullah.
Right.
That was the way he went at Abdullah.
Yeah.
That was that De La Santo after effect.
Right.
That was really for De La Santo.
Right.
That wasn't for Abdullah. You know, so I know he shook up about De La Santo. So he's trying to convince himself that he gonna beat De La Santo, and he using them last two knockouts he had to put in that arsenal too. But De La Santo, his mindset, he seen the dude, and like you said, he sparred with him, and he really believes he can beat Keyshawn. See, that's the difference. See, because everything is in the mind. First, before it start off anywhere else, it got to start off in your head.
Right.
In De La Santo's head, he thinks he can beat Keyshawn Davis. That's what's going to make it rough. Bro.
Hey, you see this footwork? I'm looking at the feet. I ain't looking at the punches. Hold on. Let me get back right. Watch this man's feet. Keyshawn good now. I give him that. But
he's a fighter.
Yeah. Like he learning from the best. He got the best people to teach him, bro. Like look at this footwork, man.
Yeah, well, he used to have the best sparring, but Shakur ain't the sparring with him lately.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I was wondering about that. I was wondering about that.
Yeah, because he be talking too reckless out of his mouth.
But he did give him the people to spar. He did give him the people to spar,
He
but
didn't even get him ready for the De La Santo fight. That's the best sparring Keyshawn could have had for De La Santo with Shakur.
Right.
And Shakur ain't give him nothing.
So I can see that.
He on these interviews acting like he's fighting. You know, he on these interviews like he ain't keeping it a buck all the way, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He trying to make it look like the only reason they won't fight is really because of Shakur. He be like, nah, you know, that's my boy. And he ain't keeping it real on that. And Shakur ain't no fool, bro. So he like, yeah, go do your thing, bro. You get ready for who you gotta get ready for, and I'm gonna get ready for old boy over here. He played it like that on it. And so he did get sparring from Bud though, so he ready. Bud gave him some sparring.
That ain't Shakur though.
So he'll be ready.
That ain't Shakur.
Hold on now. What? I can't let you just say that.
That's not Shakur.
What? He can't say that. Yeah, because as far as the elusiveness, man, Bud will tell you himself when he's following Shakur, he can't say
that's a good point. Yeah, elusiveness, yeah. I got you.
Yeah, the elusiveness. Bud said he can't play with Shakur when he's following him, bro. Like, he said that nigga...
Man, Bud be fighting like Shakur. Shakur don't fight like Bud.
Right. Hell yeah.
That man sat there and said out his own mouth that he be emulating Shakur style.
Master that shit, man. He mastered this.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's just young, so people ain't respecting him.
Who Shakur is, bro? Shakur is our 2000 new millennial. What was those dudes back in the day? They used to make everybody miss. What's his name? He fought Chicken Leonard. No, not Pernell. The real nigga that does punches. The Puerto Rican. Sugar Ray Leonard beat it. That's his brother-in-law. He's Sugar Ray Leonard's brother-in-law. Sugar Ray Leonard married his sister. I got you. Hey, man. Y'all know this dude name, man. Lele, what's his name? I talk about him all the time.
I know you ain't talking about Roberto.
No, hell no.
I was about to say.
No, this nigga didn't get hit. This nigga didn't get hit. With Benitez.
Oh, yeah.
Shakur is our new millennium Benitez, bro.
See, he died in a car wreck, didn't he?
Benitez?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how Benitez went out.
I think he died in a car wreck. He went out before his time, I think.
But he died young.
Yeah.
That nigga was the truth. He was the truth. Leonard had to put punches in places where he wasn't at yet. He slipped so good that Leonard was putting punches in the ghost place, and Benitez was running into the punches. Because Leonard knows if he punched at Benitez gonna duck all the punches. So Leonard was putting punches like centimeters of an inch away from where Benitez was, and Benitez ended up going to the punches, man. Like, Leonard fought a smart-ass fight with him. Yeah, that's great IQ right there, boy. Hell yeah. I ain't gonna throw it at you. I'm gonna throw it where you gonna be.
Hey, you see, I just paused the screen, right?
Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard was that deal, bro. Bro, these fighters be talking about the fighters of the day compared to Sugar Ray. Who beat Sugar Ray at 147? Who gonna beat him?
I don't know nobody that's gonna beat Sugar Ray Leonard at no 47.
Nigga, Earl Spence wouldn't have been nowhere near Leonard.
Nah. Hey, they don't know how. Hey, listen. They think Sugar is all pretty fighting. Sugar was a savage. Sugar will go in that bitch. That nigga,
nigga hit you to your body and stop you to the body.
Hey, listen. Sugar Ray Leonard hit you and fight you so viciously. If it was a street fight, he'll be the type of nigga probably bite your nose off, man.
Hell yeah, that nigga was vicious with
that nigga was a dog. I don't care what nobody say. Niggas hating on Sugar. Especially the young Sugar Ray Leonard. The young Sugar Ray Leonard that had the fro.
Hell yeah.
The Sugar Ray Leonard had the baby fro.
But these fighters waiting till they 27, 28, 25. Man, Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hearns got down at 20 and 21, nigga.
Hey, so Val, look at the screen. Look at the screen right here. I told you Shakur do this shit too. He'll lean back, just not as good as because Keyshawn can't do it as good as Shakur. But that right there, what you gonna do? You already swung the jab to make him lean back, right?
Right.
What you doing now?
Oh, for me, that's cold as shit.
Now you gotta watch for the counter, that right hand with Keyshawn, right?
Yeah.
Because that's what he leaning back. That's why he. Yeah, that's why he called back like that. But what would you do if you threw the jab and you know this what he doing all fight? He gonna lean and expose that back.
Hold on, I'm trying to get back over it.
He got that shoulder protecting the organs, but what would you do? I'm hitting these guys' arms. I'm hitting these guys' elbows. I'm doing anything to get to that tender meat down there, that body. I'm gonna throw that jab, or either I'm gonna feint.
Guys don't even hit hips no more.
Thank you, bro.
Got hips, that's how you stationary.
Thank you, bro. So
You hit him in his hips, that's where you stationary.
niggas trying to hit your face. Keyshawn leaning back to protect his face, leaving all this open. A lot of boxers do that shit.
Leaving everything open.
So a lot of time. That's why I say the only way, you know, when I be breaking shit down, I break it down for both sides a lot, right? So I was like, you know, by watching Shakur, I'm trying to figure out, like, is there any way to beat this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck does he do that you can exploit, right? And I'm pretty sure the guys in the gym watch the same shit I watch, but I always see this lean back, you know, where he gives up his body. And I just know body work. Your body can't go nowhere. You can move your head like Ali all you want, but that body can get touched. And niggas be trying to swing for that head.
Your body thing ain't gonna work with Shakur until you make his feet stationary.
Right, but imagine having Shakur on the ropes. Imagine having Shakur on the ropes, and you know how he like to lean back and dodge punches, right? That's not a time to swing for Shakur's face.
Nah, that's an amateur fighter do shit like that. Well, amateur fighters, they train to swing at the head because they got to score points real fast, and that's the way they train to fight. But still, even when I got him on the ropes, the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take his lead feet and I'm gonna step on that, and then I'm gonna slang a right hand to his hip, or I'm gonna slang a left hook down by his rib and by his hips. I'm gonna try to keep him right there.
Hey, Bow. You know, stepping on a motherfucker foot, that's what we used to do in elementary school when we fought. No, like say we fighting, right? And I'm inching closer to you. I try to step on that bitch while you seeing me step on. I step on that bitch. You try to get out that step and you tripping for. I got you. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You trying to trip a motherfucker up. That was that's an old school tactic, Val. Stepping on a nigga foot.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially if you was a southpaw and you fighting an orthodox guy.
And then Roy Jones did that shit so many times in boxing. He'd be so fast with that shit. He'd step on your foot, hit you with 2 pieces.
Cause see,
get off, referee don't even see shit.
Cause see, what they fail to realize, you step on a motherfucker foot, instantly in your brain, you trying to get your foot from up under there.
Yeah, that's their mindset gonna go. And you done got off 2 shots.
Yeah.
You got 2 shots off right there. Yeah.
And then if you do get your...
Mayweather did it with, what was that tall dude Floyd Mayweather fought when he was Pretty Boy? That tall guy he fought. Remember the tall guy was undefeated?
No. He died.
The bully.
Corrales.
Yeah, Corrales, nigga.
God bless the dead.
He was a dog. He was undefeated when he fought Mayweather.
Yep.
Yeah, Mayweather was stepping on that nigga's foot, hit that nigga like 4 times to the body.
You can't get away. And then once you get away, you might trip and fall.
Now, hey, Pretty Boy, show you how to fight a tall nigga, boy.
Floyd got all the tactics, homie.
He stayed in his chest. He wasn't never on the outside of Morales' punches. When he get on the outside, he started dancing and moving around. And then he coming right back in your chest. And that's the only way you're going to beat a tall nigga.
Hey, you see that?
You stay out there if you want to.
You see that?
That's what Calvin think, hoping that dude do.
That's a great tactic right there.
I call his dude Calvin fight. Calvin is 6 feet. 5'10" or something like that. Yeah, about 5'10".
He gonna have to do this.
Calvin's 6 feet.
He gonna have to rough him up and cut his wind off.
Yeah, Keyshawn gonna be a problem, bro.
Keyshawn 6'3", but his opponent is what? What's his opponent?
6 foot.
His opponent? 6 foot? Yeah. So that's 3 inches. Yeah. Yeah, I think Keyshawn is more of a natural than both of them. What do you think?
Yeah, I like Keyshawn better than both of them.
I think he's the best athlete out of all of them.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and that's what makes you a natural, because you got to be an athlete. You know, that's what we used to call athletes. In our day, we call them natural. Like, that boy was natural to play football.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was a natural. You can tell the way I run with the football, I was a natural. I even played baseball. I was a natural shortstop. Wasn't nothing coming through that motherfucking shortstop line.
Carrie Armstrong. Hey, listen. Carrie Armstrong say Boots will beat Sugar Ray Leonard.
Hell,
that's a young person.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir. Hands wasn't even fast as Ray's either.
Boots showboat too much for Sugar Ray Leonard, man.
But they better go watch some of Ray tape. Go look how Ray did Floyd Daddy.
Please do.
Oh yeah, he beat the shit out of
He beat the shit out of Senior, homie. That was a tune-up.
Senior had all the experience. Ray was young then, bro.
Real.
He was an Olympic gold medalist. That's what I'm telling you. He was a gold medalist, bro. He seen all the styles.
Right.
He done seen all the styles. Bro, when he fought Hitman Hearns, Hitman was a dog, bro. Cause everybody was scared of his name.
Right.
But by Ray being in the Olympics, bro, gold medalist, he done fought every style. But Dundee had to tell that nigga, he said, you blowing the kid. In the 14th round, Leonard went out there to get him. Because Hearns gave it to Leonard, bro. He blind that nigga eye with that jab. Hearns had that jab, boy.
Man.
Hearns
Hearns didn't have the stamina to fight Hagler. He
didn't have the stamina.
Because,
he had no legs either.
Because when Hearns was staying on the outside, he was beating Hagler ass. He was boxing him. He was beating his ass. When he tried to slug with him, that motherfucker took Hearns out of there.
That nigga should have been in the gym.
They had to carry that man. They had to pick him up like a baby.
Yeah, Hagler folded. Yeah, he folded his ass.
They had to carry that nigga out the ring, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is dope. Man, I couldn't help myself. I had to go ahead and chop it up on this, man. I'm probably finna hit some links tonight, man. I got a whole bunch of people want to talk boxing tonight, and I want to talk on their page too, right? But I'm blocked on certain pages. You know what I'm talking about? Let me stop.
What town y'all in, man?
Huh? What'd you say?
Y'all in? What city y'all in?
Oh, I'm down here in Georgia now.
I'm checking out.
I'm in Atlanta.
Carolina? Oh, you in Atlanta?
Yep.
Oh, is you near what's calling now? Brian Norman now?
I'm over here close to Fairburn. You don't know where that's at. I don't even know where. I don't even know. I think Brian them they from Conyers, Georgia. I don't know where they at.
Yeah, they from. Yeah, but they be in different gyms. I
Yeah.
got a nephew out there did some gym. I forgot the name of the gym. He said.
They got Mustafa boxing down here.
Yeah, he down there.
Yep. Tank was down
I
there.
thought Holyfield was down there too. Didn't Holyfield have a gym down there?
He should. He from here. He got a big old house down here. Big old mansion. If he ain't sold
That
it.
nigga really from Alabama.
Well, yeah, he was living here though. Wasn't he living here? Yeah, he was living. His son down here.
Yeah, he been living there in Georgia for probably about 30, 40 years.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah, but he from Alabama though.
I used to always think Holyfield was on steroids. Like, he was just too big and built like a bodybuilder.
My middle daughter, she was born in Macon. I used to stay in Macon back in the day. She was born in 2006. I was in Macon, Georgia then. In 2006. And then I was born in Chicago.
Yeah, me
and
too.
I was raised in you was born in Chicago?
Yeah, I went to Bryn Mawr.
Was you born in Cook County? I was born in Cook County. Nigga, half of it was the jail, the other half was the hospital.
Yep. Hey, my people in Inglewood, my people just came up here the other day, and I took pictures of them and all that, man. They come check on me every now and then. Them niggas be, they want me to come stay in Chicago and all that, man. I can't come up there, man. I'm trying to stay out the way. You want to put me in the way.
Right.
We gonna vacation and visit, that's it. We ain't posting up there, man.
That's it.
Trying to get out of there. But yeah, man, Keyshawn got a big fight, man. He got a lot to prove tomorrow, man, because that what you pulled today, man, was intentional, malicious, and you can hurt Edmund. He can hurt that man tomorrow.
I told him that one been off about a year and a half, and they probably said you'll be all right.
Man,
Be a little sluggish.
Don't you know how hard you probably had to work to get back in shape, man? If you've been off for a while and you want to take it. Like, I hope he was in camp the whole time after he got better, but you don't know.
I don't know the effect of blood clog, though. I don't think he was able to get in camp that quick.
Right.
He had blood clog.
Right.
I don't know.
Well, he worked hard to get that weight because he was disappointed when he shook his head. He told y'all, he was like, man, 2 years old, and I'm weighing 134.
He didn't know the business then because the overweight played in his favor. Like I said, his team could negotiate with the promoter to get more money and Keyshawn on more money.
But see, like I said earlier, I don't think Keyshawn dumb. I think he's smart. He ain't gonna get too big. I don't think he gonna blow up to.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, man. They got professionals around him.
He just didn't want to work that hard to lose that weight because that shit would have depleted him too much.
He ain't gonna pig out.
He ain't want to lose too much power. He ain't want to risk his power.
Nah.
He wanted to preserve his power.
If anything, he just ain't gonna get no credit for the win.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna get no credit for it. That's all.
I can't give him, like a lot of people was like they gonna give credit to him if he win and all that. Now you can't. Because it's some.
You don't get the full credit.
Yeah, you don't get the full credit. It's some bullshit in the game. Y'all not giving y'all taking the ass whooping away from Ryan Garcia. So you say he was on Austrian, that's why he whooped his ass.
Right.
So I gotta say that, you know what I'm saying, that's bullshit because God bless the dead, Sugar Ray Robinson beat the shit out of Jake LaMotta. Made him stop the fight.
Oh, dear. And see, a lot of things these young brothers don't know. Back then, the blacks was whooping the shit out of them damn Italian fighters and Jews anyway, but a lot of them, the mob made them lose, or they'll lose their life, or their family will lose their life. So a lot of losses that you seen with black people wasn't really no damn loss. They had to lose.
Yeah,
man.
Mob. And I tell people this, man, don't think they not still throwing fights. Because it's 2025.
Bro, that tank shit was a throne. Didn't nobody win but the sports bet in Vegas on a draw, man.
Yep.
Didn't nobody win. You know how many people upset about that shit? You know how many people put thousands out there on Tank?
Yep.
You know, because he been paying them for years. Niggas that been betting big money on Tank, they keep on betting. They've been winning for years. That night, they got tore up. I guarantee you, man, motherfuckers, if a motherfucker was betting 20 G's on Tank in his other fight, that night, that motherfucker probably put 60 out there and didn't get a damn thing. Got fucked over. Hell no, yeah.
Hey, am I tripping, or does Keyshawn fight straight up and down a lot?
Yeah. He been his knees. He been his knees, though.
Yeah, I mean, he
been his knees, though.
Yeah, he'll bend his knee, but his chin be in the air, bro.
Yeah, because his defense ain't sound.
Yeah, he be up. He straight up and down.
Yeah, his defense ain't sound like that.
Nah. He got clipped when he dropped the boy last fight.
To out-punch you. Yeah, his thing is out-punching you and out-working you. You know, it's something like a dumb fighter in a way because you won't work on, you know, getting better with your defense and work on slipping. You know, smart fighters slip punches, man. You know, you gotta be smart to slip punches. I mean, you're gonna get hit, but you ain't gotta get hit every goddamn time. You know, the name of the game is to hit, not get hit. That's always been boxing. And since that UFC came out, these damn casual fans want to see boxers fight like UFC fighters. That's not boxing, man.
All right. Why are they trying to change the sport, though, man?
Yeah, they're trying to change it. But, hey, listen, I guarantee you, I told somebody this here a few months ago, I guarantee you the next sport that's coming after UFC is going to be the sport unto death. Because they had it before. All shit do is go back around, they come around, it goes back around.
It's going to be a minute for that happen, though, bro.
Shit, I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's going to be that long, bro. Listen, we thought 2025 was going to be a minute. Think about back in the 80s and 90s. If somebody was saying 2025, you thought that shit was way
Spaceships.
off. You were like, hell no, we'll be dead when that comes.
You were like, boy, hey, and niggas in the 90s like, nigga, in 2025, nigga gonna have flying cars and everything, nigga.
That's right. Yeah. Shit, nigga, this time is moving. This shit moving faster than
Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, man, but they do got flying cars in Japan and China, though.
Bro, if they pass that shit through the commissions and different states pick up on it, every state ain't gonna pick up on it at first. Just like every state didn't pick up on gambling.
Yep.
Every state didn't pick up on legalized marijuana at first. But you see how many states got it now? But one or two states is gonna pick up on that fighting unto death, because that's the only way you can win is kill the other opponent. And bro, watch it. But listen, this is the demonic part right here. Watch how the fans go crazy.
Yeah, they love it.
What kind of people? They gonna love that shit.
Remember the gladiators? They put a lion in the cage on your ass.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you kicking all these people ass? Okay, kill this then.
Yeah, it's gonna go back to that shit.
You gotta sign a waiver.
Kill a lion with a spear.
On some blood sport type shit.
Kill a lion, bro.
Be like blood sport. You seen blood sport, right?
Yeah.
It'll be like some blood sport shit.
That type of shit.
That's
man,
crazy.
Usually the shit they put on movies, that shit come from reality.
Hey, but you know why that's happening though? Niggas got shorter attention spans now, and they did that on purpose.
Yeah.
How did we get shorter attention spans?
How did we get it?
Yeah, what started our attention span shortening?
The phone.
Hey Val, what your granny used to tell you when you sit in front of that TV?
Back up.
No, it's gonna rot your brain, right?
Yeah, well, I used to sit so close. She said, "Boy."
Oh, that's gonna blind you.
Yeah, that's what she was talking about. It's gonna blind me.
But a lot of black people, man, will tell you. They'll be like, your granny be like, all right, watching all that TV, it gonna do nothing but rot your brain.
Yeah.
You know, because if you watch TV, it's probably some programs on there that they program for you to watch.
That's true. Well, see, I was an outside nigga.
Me too,
I
but
ain't stay in the house.
when kids be wanting to watch TV and all day, like especially say it's raining.
We used to watch cartoons on Saturday.
Yeah, but if it's raining, you want to watch TV all day. And granny don't like the TV to be on when it rains.
Right.
She think it's gonna come through the house and strike inside the house when you watch TV. She like to cut all the lights out.
Yeah, like my grandma did.
Yeah, so
yeah, my grandma.
You don't need to watch that TV anyway. It ain't gonna do nothing but rot your brain.
And we couldn't even get loud when it was thunder and lightning. We had to be quiet.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, it's different generation now, man. So it's all good, man. But it's always gonna be some tough guys out
But
there.
our grandparents, they was referencing God though.
Yeah.
They was like, the Lord is working. So
Yeah.
be still, be quiet. And they was teaching us patience and everything in that too. You know.
Yep.
Like you can't shut up for a minute, because when you quiet, man, you know your mind can work now.
Yep.
Yeah, but when you run your mouth, you put your mind on hold.
That TV fucked a lot of people up. Then when they came with the microwave, that really fucked us up. That got our attention span so short when they invented that microwave, bro. Because now you can cook a family a meal in about 2 minutes.
folks got to get wise. You got to get educated on shit like that. You got to stop doing that shit.
Now they got social media? Oh my God. What they gonna come with next, Bow?
I don't know, bro. I know AI got something up their sleeve.
I know what they coming with next. They coming with these robot wifeys. They coming with these robot wifeys. They coming with the robot wifeys.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta come.
You gotta get it real.
Y'all gotta come watch my little robot wifey movie I'm trying to put together, man. You know, in 2043, America already in National Geographic predicted that America will be majority minority instead of, you know, yeah. So, man, y'all get ready because we're gonna have to fight each other and if a revolution comes. If it ain't nothing but us out here, And the revolution would not be televised.
We're not the minority, man. We been stopped being the minority.
Yeah, I'm talking about in America.
Minority now. Yeah.
You know, we the minority here, or so-called, so they say. But in 43,
they trying to say the Hispanics is.
Yeah, but in the 2043,
they let a lot of foreigners over here, man. It's a lot of foreigners over here, bro.
well, see, you know they considered minority though.
Like here in Orlando, man, I barely run into a black person.
Yeah, they taking over down there in Florida though. I noticed that.
Orlando, man, it's like it's white, and these whites is on that prejudice, racist.
Hey, but listen, you ain't know that, but the NAA.
Like they better.
Hey, listen, the NAACP sent out a warning, travel advisory for black people back a couple years ago. I tried to warn my girl that, and she didn't want to listen to me when we went. Yeah, she didn't want to listen to me when we went to Jacksonville, Florida, and her ass got pickpocketed. Yeah, man. Motherfucker, went to a white restaurant trying to get some fancy food. And a motherfucker took a wallet out of her purse, man, standing in line.
Dang.
Went right to the electronics store and tried to spend that shit. And that shit notified her.
These jokers is racist here, man.
They hate us, man. You know, it's all good, man. They can't stop us.
Oh, dude, I ain't know Florida was like that, man.
Oh, yeah. Ain't no palm trees and all that.
You know, I'm trying to find that gym where that boy from. What's that boy? You know, the boy, he got 2 fights now. He won the bronze. He's an Olympian, but he won the bronze medal. You know what I'm talking about? He fight at 54.
You talking about Jones?
Yeah.
He's from here, man. Yeah.
I've seen him with the Orlando pinstripe shorts and shit. Yeah, he's from here. So I'm trying to find out where Jimmy at, man. I already applied for my, already got him now. I got my training license.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna work with some fighters here because this is what I was doing when I was in Rochester, New York. I was working with fighters up there.
Well, I got a lot of Rochester partners, man. They all right. I fuck with them guys.
Oh, that was my town. My young daughter's here in Rochester, my 11-year-old. My ex-wife, that's where she's from, Rochester.
Rochester different. Rochester a different type of New York. That's like a neighborhood, like a hood.
Yeah, they got a lot of killing in Rochester.
That's what I know, cause
shooting the shit out of each other.
Boy, they told AKs up there. You know, you can't carry no assault rifle in Brooklyn and all that shit.
Nah, you stick out like a sore thumb, man.
Yeah.
They got undercovers everywhere.
I'm telling you.
They got undercover bombs, bro, that sleep on the bench.
You see Plexico Birds go to jail for shooting himself. Fuck. In New York? Nah, I'm good. I can't even protect myself properly in New York.
They had like bombs, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they sleep on the bench and everything.
Well, you gonna do anything in front of a bomb.
Yeah, just about. And they got undercover hookers too. They got undercover hookers. They've been out there for years.
Oh, they been had undercover hoes.
Yeah, they still got them, boy.
They undercover. They got undercover crackheads. They got undercover crackheads come buy dope from you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They get an ugly ass white lady and dress her in some fucked up clothes. You gonna think she smoke crack? I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You straight? You got a 40?
Them low towns that they be trying to keep clean. They'll really throw undercover up in there.
Yeah.
Bro. They be trying to keep their town clean, bro. They ain't with all that shit.
Be straight CI. Come in there and buy about 4 transactions from you, and then it's over with. They got you 4 times, 4 sales in possession.
Hey, y'all ain't gonna tell me y'all was ready for that Indiana move last night. Don't act like y'all was ready for that.
No.
Man, that shit put me up, bro. You know, OKC my team, bro. So that shit put me up, man.
Indiana.
Indy. Motherfuckers ain't nothing to play with, boy.
Indy.
No.
But they finally gonna get them one, huh?
They got one, man.
Huh?
Nah. Oh no, I don't think they're gonna beat Oklahoma now. Oklahoma dangerous as hell, bro. That's the best.
What's the series?
Yeah. 1-0. Is this 1-0?
Where's going back to? How they got the? See, I ain't been. How they got the playoffs set up? Like, is it?
Indiana tomorrow.
No, I'm saying, what is it? Home away, home away. What is it?
Nah, no, it's 2 home.
2 home.
2-2-1-1.
2-2-1-1.
2-1-1 back to the home court advantage. Yeah.
Cause see, it used to be 3-2, wasn't it?
Got to get their home court advantage back.
What it used to be, Val, back when Jordan was playing.
It was 2-3. You know, it was for the home court. It was 2. At one point it was 3 for one of them, but it went from 2-1-1, and I think the home court advantage had the last.
Let me
3,
see.
or some shit like
Let me
that.
see, cause I ain't sure. Cause I was like, man, listen, you fuck around and don't win on the road, your ass is dead going to Chicago. Let me see. Jordan didn't go past 6. That's why I thought Jordan was gambling on the game. That motherfucker never went past 6 in the finals. Never. It was always 6 or it's just 6. And he shot that ball with 6 seconds left on the clock. In the finals, man, I was like, yeah, this nigga gambling, man. This nigga sick in the head.
Jordan stopped a lot of motherfuckers from getting the championship or even going.
Man. That man won 6 chips.
LeBron, bro. If you didn't play on LeBron team for 8 years straight, you didn't even go to the championship. If you didn't play on LeBron team, on the team he was on. 8 years straight, you couldn't even go to the championship on the East Coast. If you didn't play on the team LeBron was on. He went 4 years straight with Miami and 4 years straight with Cleveland. So you had to play on his team to even go to the championship. Ain't that crazy as hell?
It's crazy, man. He owned the 90s. Hey, it was a clip. It was a clip of Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan sitting on the bench in the fourth quarter and shit. You know, Jordan scored by 60-something and don't even play the fourth quarter. But they was on the bench and Pippen was like, boy, as long as we here, ain't nobody gonna win this shit. Man, that's real.
That shit crazy. And then because they kept getting second and third shots because of Dennis Rodman, bro. That nigga was rebound king. They went to Detroit and got Dennis Rodman, bro. It was a wrap.
Yeah, man. Dennis Rodman, that's what they needed because they ain't had Horace Grant. They need a rebounder.
Yeah, because he was a rebound king, bro. That nigga was giving them second and third chances at the hoop.
Okay, so the first round in
beat him
the first round in the 90s playoff format was best of 5 series.
Best out of 5.
Yeah, 2-2-1.
That's when they changed it.
Yeah, it was 2-2-1. And then in the conference semifinals, it was the best of 7. It was 2-2-1-1-1. All right, and then in the NBA,
that's the same thing it is now.
Yeah, but in the NBA finals,
2-1-1-1.
In the NBA finals until like 2013, it was 2-3-2.
That's the one I was talking about.
Yeah, it was 2-3-2.
Yeah.
So if you didn't steal one, you know what I'm talking about, on the road. Yeah, stupid.
Your ass was stupid.
Real.
For real. But Jordan hurt a lot of people, man. Patrick Ewing couldn't get a championship because of Jordan. Reggie Miller couldn't get one because of Jordan.
Yep.
Who else?
Barkley.
Charles Barkley.
Keyshawn, Sean Kemp. Gary. Yeah, you said Gary Payton, right?
And the only reason Elijah Watt got 2 was that was the 2 years Jordan took off. And then Houston, they stole 2. Elijah Watt. He got them 2 like real fast. You know, Elijah Watt was a beast.
Yeah. Well, but hey, they say that Elijah Warren and the Houston Rockets would have beat the Bulls. What you think?
The Bulls with Jordan?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Because that ain't what Elijah Warren was feeling. Elijah Warren know better than that.
Nigga, when he came back, Jordan won 3 in a row.
Hey, listen.
Elijah Warren, they was out there.
Them niggas know Jordan would have punished that shit. They was punishing them in the regular season. They was going back and forth. Let's put it like that. They was going back and forth in the regular season. But Jordan turned up, man, in the playoffs.
Yeah. But why Elijah Watt couldn't get a ring until Jordan left?
Right.
That's the only time he got a ring.
Because Elijah Warren been in the league now.
That's what I'm saying, but he didn't get no ring.
Yeah, Elijah Warren been in the league for a long time before they won that championship.
Yeah, he was in the league for like 14 years or something like that.
Yeah.
14 years.
It took Jordan the league for them to win one. Him and that dude to be on the show with Shaq and them on that Kenny. Him and Kenny won together, didn't they?
Yeah.
Because Kenny was on there. Yeah, he played beauty. He won.
That's how Clyde. Oh, he stopped Clyde. He stopped Clyde until Clyde got with
stopped Clyde Drexler. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when he showed. That's when he showed everybody he could shoot threes.
Yeah.
He been could shoot threes, but
he came back for them last 3 rings. All he did was shoot jumpers. The first 3, he was going to the hole killing.
Right.
The first 3 rings. The last 3 rings, all he did was get you the fadeaway. He was killing you with the jumper.
Right.
Yeah.
But Mike, man, shit.
Baseball, he was trash at baseball though.
That's what he wanted to do, though. You know, he had to shit with his father, man. I think I don't know. If you thinking like a crazy man on some conspiracy shit, you know, his father got what happened to him. I think somebody told that man to chill out, fall back for a while. We need somebody else to win this motherfucking money, man.
Yeah, I think the mob was in there.
Yeah, man, we need to get some money, man. You fucking the game up. Yeah, you fucking his bag up.
Jordan was a gambler too.
Yeah, he gambled a lot. He gambled a lot. On anything.
And that's how the big boys, that's how mob can get to you. See, first you got to step over into their domain. That's the only way they can squeeze you. See, they can't squeeze you if you're a square and you ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? But when you step over into their domain, now they can get to you because they can holler at you. They can talk to you, and when they can talk to you, they can squeeze you.
Man, Elijah Warren came.
You ain't no hood, nigga.
Elijah Warren came. He got drafted in '84. That's around when Jordan came in the league.
Him and Jordan came in the league at the same time.
Yeah.
Remember Elijah Warren went first?
Yeah.
I think Clyde went 2.
Yeah.
And Jordan went 3.
Yep.
Yeah. That's how they went.
Oh, they took Jordan what?
Because they lost. They
to the finals, didn't they?
Elijah Warren lost to the Celtics in '86 in the finals.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it took Jordan, was it 5 years or 6 years before Jordan went to the finals?
I think 6 or I think it was 6. What? 92, 91? 91, right?
7 years.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah. So this is what they don't give you credit about LeBron. LeBron went to the finals in 3 years, nigga, out of high school. Jordan had 2 years of college. He got his fundamentals down.
But you can't do that though. Hey, you can't do that, Val. Name the teammates on Chicago. Name the teammates. Name the teammates. You know what they said, Val. You old enough to know they had a team full of cokeheads over there.
LeBron ain't had nothing. I named LeBron teammate. He had a
LeBron's
Eric Snow.
LeBron. What?
Bum ass point guard, Eric Snow. A bum ass.
Oh man.
LeBron had Philly Cleveland. He carried that.
You know what? Eric Snow was balling in Philly when he went to the finals. But hey, there's nobody on.
And let me tell you the Pistons that LeBron beat to go to to the championship in the third year. The same Pistons that just won the championship the year before. Nigga, you know who they had over there in Detroit?
I can't go for that. I can't go for that because I gotta.
That nigga beat that nigga, he beat all them niggas by himself, man.
Bruh.
And when he got to the finals, he was too tired to do anything with
Oh shit.
That's why they got swept.
What's the starting lineup to that Chicago Bulls that Jordan got drafted to? And nobody will never be able to tell me nobody but Bob Love.
But you gotta go to the third year. What was it in the third year though?
His third year? I'm finna look it up. Hold up. He definitely didn't have nobody.
He had Saxton. He had Saxton.
Come on, man.
He had that tall dude, the center. What's his name? Artie Gilmore. Nah, before him.
Oh, what you talking about? The bully motherfucker.
Yeah, the bully boy.
Oakley.
Yep. And he had, and his third year he had Pippen. In his third year, Pippen, bro, like he had way more than LeBron.
No, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. He had Pippen. He had Pippen. You try to slide that in there, Bob. You slick. Hey, boy, you might have to run for vice president.
I think Jordan made Pippen, though. I think he saw Pippen.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah, he made Pippen. Because remember he used to argue at Pippen and cuss him out?
Everybody. He slapped Steve Kerr in the fucking face.
He did that to everybody. Hell yeah, everybody. Jordan was a dog. They don't know. And this what made him great to me. Because that nigga was all defensive player, too, every year. That nigga was a beast, boy. How you gonna win all defensive and the offensive players?
So the starting lineup. Starting lineup for the Chicago Bulls, 1987. John Paxson.
That ain't the third year.
What?
1987. That's the third year.
Why it ain't?
Paxson.
That's Jordan's third year. Brad Sellers.
Okay.
Dave Corzine. Charles Oakley.
Wow. Yeah. Paxson, Oakley, that's two. Who else?
Oh, I'm talking the starting lineup. You got Paxson, Jordan, Brad Sellers, Oakley, and Corzine.
And Sellers was good too. Brad Sellers.
Come on, man. That 7-foot bomb. Come on, he's a 7-foot bomb.
Bro, he was a hell of a forward.
War.
That's VP.
Yeah, he vice president, man. All right, well, let's go to the bench then. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to look for the names that you know first, and then we'll go against the other ones. You know what I'm saying? Sedale Threat, 3. You remember him?
Yeah.
That's the only man he had on the team, and that wasn't shit. The rest of them was Gene Banks, Elston Turner, Granville Waiters, Mike Brown, Pete Myers, Steve Coulter, Ben Poquette, and Ronnie Lester. That's the end of the bench.
That's all he needed. You know what Jordan was averaging in his third year? That nigga was averaging like 40 points.
Yep. When he broke his foot, he came back and averaged 37. When Mike broke his foot, he came back and averaged 37.
I mean, if I had to name somebody a second Jordan in NBA, I would go to Kobe.
Yeah.
I go from Jordan to Kobe, and my third pick, as far as assassin, would be Allen Iverson. I go from Jordan, Kobe to Allen Iverson, then LeBron.
What about so you think Allen Iverson is a bigger killer than Isaiah Thomas?
Well, Isaiah had a whole boatload of niggas with him, man. Iverson didn't have nobody. He had a bum-ass Eric Snow point guard.
Come on, man.
And then he had the African dude.
Man, come on, Val. You seen Isaiah Thomas. You seen Isaiah Thomas limping down the court on one leg, still killing them boys?
Yeah, but he had Dumars and
he limping. He broke his hand. He broke his finger. Still played. That's a killer.
Yeah, I mean Isaiah was the truth. Yeah, he was the truth.
All right.
But
So
I'll tell you something though. Old boy could have played football too now. Allen Iverson.
let's look at this starting line. Yeah, his brother. Hey, his brother was. No, that was Big Brother. But hey, check this out. I got the 2003-2004 Cleveland Cavaliers starting lineup.
Okay.
Jeff McClintis.
Trash.
Ira Newble.
Trash. That's why you can't pronounce their name.
Drunas Ilgauskas, the center.
He was alright.
And the most trash of all, Carlos Boozer. Nope. Carlos Boozer.
Straight trash.
Dude.
Straight trash.
I hated him when he was on the
LeBron
Bulls.
wasn't on there?
Yeah, that's the story. I ain't got to name him now. You got Jeff McClintis, LeBron James, Ira Newble. But I'm trying to compare these these starting lineups to Michael's. And I just think Michael's, no way. So point guard, John Paxson. Okay, hold up. So what did Paxson do good? Hold on, I'm talking about offensively. What did Paxson do good? Spot up shooter, right?
Yeah, he can shoot the three.
What did Jeff McClintis do? He was a floor general. He was a veteran, first of all, when LeBron got there. He was a floor general. Paxson was a role player, bro. Paxson brought the ball up, gave it to Michael Jordan.
Yeah. Jordan won the ball. I don't care who you
LeBron James. LeBron James gonna pass the ball to you.
Yeah, but if you look at our statistics, the reason why our percentage is better than Mike, because y'all always talking about how many Mike made and what he averaged, but add up his misses, nigga.
Who?
I think the misses was in the fucking hundreds of thousands. Mike.
Would you rather miss? Hold on. Would you rather miss 100 shots with a team full of cokeheads, or try to pass the ball to a cokehead? So let's look at the centers. Ilgauskas.
My dude was in shape too. LeBron was in shape, bro. Never cheated the game.
Let's leave the lineups alone. Let's just talk about LeBron. Can he shoot free throws?
No, he wasn't like Mike. He could play D.
Well, what about okay? I got you. This is the GOAT now. Hold on. What about the post up game? Did LeBron have a post up game?
No, soft as hell.
Damn, man. I'm gonna get him the GOAT status. Hold on. I'm gonna get him the GOAT right here. He the GOAT right here. All right. So he broke the scoring record, right?
Yeah.
He beat Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, right?
Yes, sir.
And how many years he did it in? He did it in what, 20-something years? Okay,
21 years.
Yeah, did Kareem Abdul-Jabbar shoot threes?
No.
I know he ain't scored 20-some thousand points with no skyhook, right?
Yes, he did.
Man, I'm gonna get him right here. Hold on, I got you.
Down low.
I got you right here now. This gonna tell you he the GOAT right here. All right, so we already know he went team for team, but that Miami Heat team, ooh wee! They say it was Dwayne Wade team.
Bum ass Dallas Mavericks. He wasn't never supposed to lose to Dallas. He let a bum ass Dirk Nowitzki beat him.
I wasn't even gonna bring them up, brother.
Him and Wade.
Wade
too. You gotta put it on Wade too, and Chris Bosh.
Them
niggas. Ass niggas let this white boy beat them.
I wasn't gonna put it on that game, brother. I was talking about San Antonio, brother.
Bro, they was the GOAT though. You talking San Antonio?
I'm just saying. I ain't talking about that either, bro. I'm talking about who saved the day for that game.
Who did what?
Who saved that game for the Miami Heat? Black Jesus.
Was it Wade?
Black Jesus.
Wade.
Black Jesus. Ray Allen. Corner 3.
Yeah, Ray Allen. So did. In the corner
they had the champagne and the celebrations in the locker room for San Antonio before he hit that 3.
Now I'm gonna tell you what make LeBron to go.
And hold up. Before you get to that, I ain't through.
And the only 2 things.
Before you get to that though, but because after Ray Allen hit that 3, that woke LeBron up, because before he hit that 3, anybody in the chat or you could tell me how LeBron was looking like Tom Brady on the sideline when they thought they was about to get a ball to Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah.
That's how LeBron was looking. He had gave up in that game. Michael Jordan never gave up. And Kobe.
You talking about Michael Jordan that went to college for 2 years. Imagine LeBron going to college for 2 years, because LeBron needed fundamentals, bro. Kobe didn't need fundamentals.
That make it even more better. That make it worse for you. That make it worse for LeBron, because Michael Jordan won the game-winning shot in college to get the championship for North Carolina.
Imagine what LeBron was.
So I'm just letting you know he been a champion, even in college. And then when he came to the league, he broke his foot, and he came back and averaged 37 points a game and took him to the playoffs with a team full of cokeheads. They started
in my hometown.
They started wearing big shorts because of Jordan, and they started getting big shoe deals because of Jordan. Niggas getting paid like that because of Jordan.
Nah, hold up.
Who?
They started wearing big shorts because, the NBA started having big shorts because of the fad in the streets. We started big clothes.
Jordan was, come on, Val, go back to the tapes.
The rappers, nigga.
Nah. Jordan, go back to the...
All NBA and all that get their styles from the streets, bro.
Go back and watch
now, the bell bottoms back out.
Bro, go back and watch the first game with Jordan, man. Jordan was never wearing that tight. Jordan was wearing gold necklaces. He was wearing gold necklaces.
Because he came through with us around our time. He was doing the same thing.
What I'm telling you. If it wasn't for him, you know how the NBA started making Allen Iverson and everybody. They made these boys start wearing suits on the sideline. Jordan influenced that shit, man. Yeah, man. Jordan influenced that shit. Jordan made the dunk contest lit.
Yeah, he made it lit.
Like, he ain't the first one to do the free throw line dunk. I give him that, but ain't nobody did that shit more graceful than him.
Shit, that boy out of Atlanta, nigga, that nigga was the truth, nigga. What was his name?
So he hung in the air and stuck his tongue out and cocked the ball back and put his shit on the shoe look like that.
He ain't do that. That nigga was sweet, though. What's his name, man?
Who?
Played for Atlanta. And I ain't talking about no damn Spurs well.
It's my Dominique.
Although he did that shit. Dominique Wilkins, nigga, you know that nigga was the truth, don't
Yeah.
you?
I'm talking about the free throw line dunk.
Yeah.
Jordan hung in the air, man, so ain't nobody can do nothing about that, man. That's GOAT status right there. That's why they call him air.
But they got niggas about to pass that shit. They gotta
It don't look as graceful as Jordan, though. I don't care what kind of highlight package you put together.
But by the time he gets to the pros, they don't tell him what he gonna be doing. This nigga in high school, nigga.
I don't care what you do. Nothing beats the original. Nothing beats the original copy. You got these youngsters out here sampling these old songs.
He got this nigga got his navel up to the basketball rim, nigga, looking inside the goal.
Hey, man.
We got some young niggas coming up now. We're gonna be forgetting that Jordan shit.
No,
Just
never.
like when Jordan came along, we forgot all that other. Bro, you forgot all that other shit before Jordan.
No, I didn't.
Remember that nigga over in Philadelphia?
To my Dr. J?
What was his name?
Dr. J?
Hell yeah, nigga. You couldn't hear about no Dr. Dre when Jordan come out. That Dr. J shit was over.
No, it wasn't. Because everybody to this. No, Dr. J a legend, man. Ain't nobody gonna forget about Dr. J.
I mean, he a legend, but that nigga do not
Hold
overshadow
up.
Jordan.
Hold on.
Jordan overshadowed Dr. J, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he overshadowed. So it's gonna be a nigga coming along next 20 years, gonna overshadow Michael Jordan, nigga.
So
this is gonna be one of them old niggas gonna hold on to yo.
No. You know why I ain't gonna do that? Because until they win what Jordan accomplished, it's still never gonna They always gonna compare somebody to Jordan.
Yeah, sure is. Yeah.
Always.
I mean, Shaq was on their way until him and Kobe fell out because they did 3 in a row, and they could have did 3 more, and they started acting like bros, man.
You heard what Shaq said though.
Yeah, but you see what Kobe did. Kobe got him 2 in a row without Shaq, nigga.
Nah, but I'm saying, you heard what Shaq said though.
Shaq never got 2 in a row without Kobe.
Bro.
In fact, he only got 1 more, and that was with Dwayne Wade.
Do
That's the only one he got.
Do you remember what Shaq said about Jordan?
What he said?
He said if he knew it was cool to do all these joining teams and shit, he would have went to the Bulls with Jordan. Nah.
What do you mean he know if it was cool? It ain't got to do with being cool, nigga.
You know, everybody doing the big 3 shit and all that shit, but that's what he was saying basically.
But them niggas follow the paper too when they do that shit. Nigga, them niggas getting paid.
But what I'm saying is when Kobe first came to the league, he was on the bench.
Yeah.
And I don't think he had developed.
Nigga, you
still
had some badass forwards out there.
Hold up though, but I don't think he would develop like he really, like God bless the dead Kobe developed without Shaq in the beginning of his career. And you had the most dominant center in the game to come out of and go to fresh like as a rookie, and you coming off the bench, you good, and you know what I'm saying, but you're not great yet. And Shaq is great. Shaq was already with Orlando running shit, wrecking shit, going to the finals. Right. So now you got Shaquille O'Neal I
don't know why he left Orlando because he had T-Mac over there.
He already said it. He regretted it. He said he wanted to be the boss.
Yeah, I guarantee you T-Mac was gonna run it over.
He said he wanted to be the boss. He said T-Mac was getting that money. It was really hatred, jealousy, kind of like he wanted to be his boss.
Yeah, it was jealousy. That's why he moved for jealousy.
And that's why he left the Lakers. That's why the Lakers. And then you know Kobe telling on the man, talking about he cheating too. So I would have fell out with the man too, but you know, even though Kobe gone, hey, listen, even though Kobe gone, man, you got to still tell the truth, man, because they say Kobe was a tyrant as well, like Jordan. And people didn't like Kobe, man. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't. He was a ball hog.
And
he
even,
from Jordan.
And he emulated Jordan's style more than anybody else in the game.
Yeah.
And you know why he did that? Because I heard an interview of why he played more like Jordan. He said his father, Bean, raised him up trying to be like Magic. But once he seen he wasn't going to be 6'9" like Magic, he started emulating Jordan.
Yeah, because Kobe was what, 6'7"?
Yeah.
Jordan was 6'6".
6'6". Jordan was 6'6". I think. Damn, what's Kobe 6'6"?
Kobe 6'7".
Yeah. So he thought he was gonna be like.
Thought
he was gonna be like Magic size, but no. You know his dad played in the league
Magic
too.
was a big ass guard. You'll never see that shit.
Magic played all 5 positions.
Hell yeah.
Magic is a GOAT for the simple fact. Magic is a GOAT for the simple fact he came straight out of college and played center in the NBA Finals.
Do you think that HIV shit was capped though?
No. I think they got medicine out there that can keep you alive.
I think they got the cure. Yeah, I think they got the cure. And then
you know why I don't say that? Because I know a girl back in the days that had HIV, man. She lived with that shit for a long time, G. Like 20-something, 30 years. But she didn't die. She didn't die. She didn't die of HIV. She died in a car wreck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she lived for like 20-something years with that shit.
For about 50 years, nigga.
He had it since the 80s. Since the 90s. He talking about 50.
That nigga scared to guard Magic, boy.
Hey, that nigga Jamie Foxx.
I think that shit was capped because a lot of niggas getting that shit in LA, so I believe they use Magic as to get them youngsters to stop, to start using condoms, man.
I don't know.
Like, if Magic can get this shit, anybody can get it.
Magic always Magic was always suspect to my uncles. They used to kiss Isaiah in the mouth in the finals.
Damn.
You ain't never see that shit right before the game started. They'll kiss on the cheek.
Yeah, at the scoreboard.
In the mouth?
Nah, not on the mouth. They'll kiss each other on the cheek.
Oh, yeah, on the cheek. Bro, that's Italians do that.
Yeah, man, them Italians. Niggas ain't supposed to do that. We trying to copy everybody else's culture. Fuck that shit.
Man, my dad used to kiss me on the cheek.
That's your son. Your dad allowed to do that. Not no another NBA player. You finna be funky and sweaty. No. And then y'all know that Magic, he go on Menage a Trois and they be fucking all kind of shit, man. Ain't no telling what Magic was out there doing. You kissing on this nigga.
I don't believe it came from no woman. I think the HIV came from a man.
You see his son.
Because I'm gonna tell you who else got tricked by dudes out there. Teddy Pendergrass had a transvestite. And somebody else got tricked with a transvestite.
That ain't no trick.
In LA.
That ain't no trick. Eddie Murphy say he got tricked. Eddie Murphy say Eddie Murphy, he had them little baby dreads in his head after that shit, right? You remember them little bitty twists? Hey, he said, I'd never be nice again to a motherfucker. I was just trying to give a lady a ride. I thought she was a lady. Ain't no way, bro. It was a prostitute in DC. It was a prostitute. It was on Instagram or something, man. And the punk was like, Eddie Murphy used to come around in the car in the limo talking about where the big ones at. And he was like, I take a lot of test to test. I take a lot of test to test.
Right.
I was like, bruh, if there's too many people saying that shit, man, you got too many incidents. Man, that shit true, bro. Cause for one, you ain't supposed to be getting nobody no ride late night, 2, 3 in the morning, on the host roll anyway.
But that's why he thought he had a woman, cause the hookers be out like that.
But come on, G.
Especially down Figueroa.
Come on, G.
Out like enough.
Them street walking motherfuckers be looking just like men, man. Motherfucker, ain't nobody trick you. You can't trick me, man. I don't even like rough looking girls, man.
Right.
I'm gonna get, man. Come on, man.
Anyway, but plus Eddie Murphy was a street nigga. That nigga know the difference.
Yeah, he know the difference. Just like Teddy knew the difference.
He wasn't no square ass nigga. He wasn't no square comedian. Like
that's why Teddy wanted to close the. That's why Teddy wanted to close the door and turn off the lights. Close the door. Turn off the lights. Turn them off. I think say turn them off. He got to get rough and put some bass in his voice. That motherfucker.
Yeah, he got rough. Yeah.
Let me leave Teddy alone. God bless the dead of them boys. God bless the dead of them boys. Yeah, that's what's up though.
No, I ain't gonna say no God bless the dead.
Yeah, but so you gonna say God bless the dead and they doing some weak shit.
I can't do that. I got to. I respect all dead, man.
God is the God of the living, not of the dead.
I still respect all the dead, man, cause them spirits.
I'm the God of the living, not the God of
well, what you want me to say? Devil bless the dead?
No, just say
nobody bless the dead.
I say what I want to say. I say God bless the dead because there was a child of God at once.
But they ain't dead no more.
God created it.
They're not dead.
God created them.
But they're not dead.
I still respect the spirit.
The spirit got to be living.
God bless the dead, man. I still respect the dead, man. Don't try to convince me to stop saying something I've been saying all my life, and my uncle's been saying all their life, and their granddaddy's been saying all their life, and their great-great-granddaddy's been saying all their life about anybody, enemy or friend. I'm saying it because I feel like it's right, and now y'all wrong for trying to tell me I'm wrong. Ain't that a bitch?
Nah, that shit wrong.
You trying to tell a grown man he wrong. Ain't that crazy? That's crazy. It's God bless the dead, even if Trump died.
Nah, God ain't blessing no dead, bro.
Man, God bless the dead, man.
I see, nah, you ain't been studying.
God bless the dead, man. How you gonna tell an old head what not to say? That's crazy.
Because why would God say I'm the God of the living, not the God of the dead?
Hey, man, God bless the dead, man. You might be dead spiritually, man. You can't be dead spiritually?
Yeah. If you're dead spiritually, you gone, bro. Your destination is the lake of fire.
You can't save nobody?
He said my people. No, he said my people perish for lack of knowledge.
So
perish? What perish mean?
So I wasn't. Hold on. I wasn't dead spiritually before I went to the feds.
Nah, you wasn't dead. You was just unconscious.
So you gonna tell me what I was?
Yeah, you just had narcolepsy. How did you rise from the dead?
Studying, homie.
Did you ever repent?
Yes.
Did you repent?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
So, in order for you to repent, you can't be dead to repent.
No, man, we talking spiritually. You trying to go around the fact that I was dead.
Spiritually. You can't be spiritually.
I was dead spiritually because I didn't believe in God, bro.
No, you just unconscious spiritually.
No, I was unconscious. Unconscious is dead. You don't know what's going on, man.
No, you knew what was going on. You just chose not to.
No, I thought what I was doing was right. No, I thought what I was doing was dead right.
You ain't play that. No. You really ain't gonna get me with that.
Who?
You ain't think that shit was right.
That's what I was raised up thinking.
Baby.
Getting money and providing for my family the only way I know how. I thought I was right.
You ain't believe that.
Yes, I did.
You were doing wrong to do that.
I felt like, listen, hold on now. No, I felt like the laws of the land were reversed, and now we got these folks that freed the slaves and created black codes, so you already gonna get locked up if you unemployed and have a weapon. So now it's still the same way. They ride around the neighborhoods trying to find niggas unemployed and weapons on them and lock them up. I felt like, nigga, I'm going to say fuck the police like NWA said and do like my uncles do and get money. Because that's all I seen in my family was niggas that was getting money. So I ain't think nothing was wrong with it.
Yeah, but getting money still ain't wrong. You know,
that's what I was doing. So I was spiritually dead because I didn't believe in no God. You know what I'm saying? I was in the street and I was a madman. So ain't nobody going to tell me I was alive.
Yeah, it's not the fact that you didn't believe in God. It's the fact that you chose not to believe in God.
Okay, say that, but that makes you dead. That makes you dead. You dead.
Nah, because the same way that you chose not
you can revive somebody. You can revive somebody and bring them back and make them come back to the light. But if you mentally dead, bro, you mentally dead.
But listen what you just said. Come back to the light. That means you was light from the beginning. You can't.
So can you revive somebody? Can somebody die right now, and the ambulance and the paramedics can't resuscitate them?
If they're not gone.
So when you get your certification, they don't teach you CPR.
Right, but I'm saying only way your CPR gonna work if a motherfucker not gone.
So what if the paramedics say?
CPR ain't gonna work at all.
So what about the guys? All the guys like me, like they go flatline, right? And then they go, and then they hit you,
machine goes,
and then they boom, they bump you back to life, and now you're back talking to people on the internet.
Yeah, because
how you go flatline? Hold on. How do you go flatline?
You still got it. Because the electricity that hit you, grab that little bitty electricity that you had in you, and it activates.
So
you had to have some in you.
So y'all gonna just keep moving the goalposts. What's the definition of flatline?
Let me prove my point. Because there's been other people that's been flatline, and they didn't hit them with them two things, and then a damn thing happened.
For real, I see that shit every day when I work at.
That's right. So if it happened for you, then that means you had a little bit of life in you, although it's flatline and said, ding.
So you don't believe in God? You believe in God?
Absolutely.
So who did he bring back to life? That was dead for a long time.
He brought back what was her name? Sakima. He brought this little girl back to life. He brought Lazarus back to life.
They was dead? They was dead?
Yeah, Lazarus was dead for 4 days.
So that they ain't had no electrical bring you back to life back then, huh?
No, it's just a word.
What about this lady recently that was in her casket? Because you know they don't embalm people in them other countries, and then she boom, 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 wake up out of sleep, but she was pronounced dead.
They weren't supposed to put her ass in there.
Okay, flatline definition, medical, literally. To flatline means a patient's heart has stopped beating, showing no electrical activity on the heart monitor. A straight line on the screen, no pulse, death.
Right. Now, I believe people can be raised back from the dead.
Okay, so you can be raised back from the mentally dead, from the spiritual dead, from the socially dead, sexually dead. You can be dead in so many ways, but just because a man is physically dead don't mean you can't still love that person. Like, I got a lot of family members that I love that I know probably ain't go to heaven, man. God bless the dead, man. Some type of way. Give them some ice water down there, please. That's still some of his creation. How many of y'all got children out there that's terrible, man?
Bro, God created the devil. What that mean?
Okay then. He give them free. Exactly. He give them free reign of the earth. What a joyride you got to the end.
No, bro, he got a purpose for that. The reason why he give them free reign of the earth because he gave you choice. So your choice would be obsolete if you ain't have nothing to choose from.
But in the in the meantime, between time, he's partying like it's 1999 all over the globe.
Yeah, because he's serving a purpose. God is a God of purpose.
Okay, so what you saying?
You ain't gonna be in the earth, bro. If you don't find no purpose, your days is gonna be shortened on the earth. You gotta have a purpose here.
And we understand that, but you know, a lot of people dead. Yeah. A lot of people, what you call sleep or not woke, or you know what I'm saying. But we talking about spiritual, and then we talking physical. Physically, I can say God bless the dead to my uncles, right?
God. That's the only way you could be.
Like, okay, say this.
Dead from not knowing God.
Say this. We don't know nothing about Sugar Ray Robinson. We don't know nothing about Jack Johnson. We don't know nothing about them. But we say God bless the dead to them, don't we?
No, hell no.
I do.
I ain't saying God bless the dead.
I do it to everybody I talk about this past. Muhammad Ali.
You don't read the word, bro.
Muhammad Ali, I say God bless the dead. That's a problem saying that, right?
No, I ain't saying the problem. I'm not saying it because I read the word. You don't read the word, evidently.
Okay, let me go to this page right quick. Let me go to this page right quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go by what the word says.
All right.
Now we can go to
you going by the word. What the word said. God resurrected a whole bunch of people now.
I know, but he don't bless the dead. He said he's not the God of the
that's
dead.
A blessing if you raise somebody back from the dead.
Yeah, but
that ain't no blessing coming back from the dead.
Yeah,
that's the biggest blessing you can ever get.
I expect when you bless the dead.
God bless me. That's why I keep telling you, God bless the dead, man. God bless me twice. I died. I flatlined twice, man. What is you talking about?
Okay, so you was here. That's what I'm saying. But
I died, man. What you talking about?
That ain't blessing no dead.
Man, I got blessed, man.
You here, though.
That's blessing.
You here because he blessed you.
Thank you. God bless the dead.
So how you gonna say bless the dead that ain't even coming back?
But I don't know what can happen in the future. So it ain't no UFOs out there. It ain't none of that shit out there, huh?
Hell no. I don't believe that.
Okay, well that's what you believe in, bro. It's a trillion hold up. It's a trillion galaxies out there. We used to have dinosaurs. You understand what I'm saying? And now all of a sudden the government talking about we ain't calling it. Oh, come on.
We got evidence of dinosaurs.
The government got evidence of unidentified flying objects, brother.
Where? Have you seen it?
Oh my God! Why I got to see it when the government got all kind of classified shit and they leaking shit?
Because they've been lying to us for years about a whole bunch of stuff.
All right, it's in the Bible. They got aliens in the Bible.
That's right. But you know how much
no? Oh, it is.
Oh, I know. But you know how much stuff the black man been created that they told you the white man invented? And you know, black man really invented that.
Of course.
You white man invented, but you turn around and teach your kids.
No, hey, the white man remixed the Bible that you trust.
Say what?
The white man remixed that Bible that you trust.
Nah, you can't. Nah, he can't, because he can't remix it, because the Bible, you got to get the revelation of the word. We ain't talking about just the scriptures. The Holy Spirit gonna give you what it really means.
You're not making no sense.
You can read whatever you want to read. Yeah.
That's not making sense,
Until
man.
the Holy Spirit open it. Bro, if the Holy Spirit don't open up that word, all you doing is reciting words when you read the Bible.
Bro, don't you
If
know?
he don't give you the revelation
Listen.
of what you reading, bro, you ain't read no Bible if you ain't getting no revelation.
Don't you
gotta
know?
have the revelation of what you read.
Hey, don't you know? Like you said earlier, there's aliens in the Bible.
I ain't say that. You said that.
No, it is. So if you read the Bible,
Yeah, but you said that.
no, I'm asking you. I asked you. I asked you. So I asked you.
You agreed.
You agreed.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with him saying. I said, oh yeah, I agree with him, but I
So you don't believe the Bible had aliens?
No.
So
I never read that.
So what's in Revelations?
Not you.
What's all these beasts and these six-headed monsters? Oh, he was talking in parables?
So why you call that an alien? But you calling that an alien.
So what is an alien? Ain't it something different than a human?
There you go. You got to define an alien first. Let's go there.
So how many people you seen with 6 heads?
How many people I seen?
Yeah.
Not a single one.
Okay, so that probably is an alien, right?
I mean, if you want to name it that, so that would be your definition of alien. Now, somebody
What would you call it?
Might be some out of space.
Huh?
I heard people refer to aliens as people out of space that can walk between walls and stuff. I heard people call them aliens.
All right. Everybody got their own definition.
Supernatural body.
Everybody got their own definition of alien. But you know,
Some people refer to aliens like a person that can walk through a wall. They call them an alien.
hey man, I did Bible study. I did Bible study on my old page, right? And we used to go every week and just read the Bible, man. And I called it turn pages out the Bible, right? So to say that I don't read the Bible that's not real. To say that I don't know what I'm talking about, I studied the Bible and the Quran. And we have the same prophets in both scriptures. These Bibles are remixed. These Bibles are remixed and put together for your reading pleasure. Sometimes, if you don't know how to discern and find the ancient scriptures, you would think that everything in there is for you, but it's not. I'm telling you right now, man.
I don't read the Bible like that.
That's what I'm saying. So when you quote, when you say, don't say God bless the dead, but then when I go to my Bible and the Quran and I see how God blesses the dead, I don't understand you. Especially in my situation where I'm telling you I flatlined twice. And if I'm dead, if I'm dead and he brings me back, ain't that blessing me?
See, now you ain't talking dead no more. So let me say this to you. Have you seen God bless the dead and a nigga stay dead?
No, but he can bless the dead by helping their family out.
He ain't dead no more, bro.
He can bless the dead by helping their family out.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. Have you seen God bless the dead and stay dead? If God bless
you talking physically now. You talking physically. We ain't talking about bringing back physically.
Even spiritually, even mentally.
Yes.
Mentally, spiritually. If he bless it,
yes.
It's gonna be alive. It ain't gonna be dead no more.
God bless the dead all the time when like that. You want me to give you an example?
Okay, so what I'm saying, what I was talking about, what you saying about God bless the dead, you talking about him blessing something that's staying dead.
I'm saying, basically, I'm respecting their name, bro. When you say God bless the dead in my neighborhood where we come up at, you can't be disrespecting the dead folk name. You hear me? Now that's disrespect. That's like robbing the dead. You going in the dead man's pocket.
You just switched it to a name, though.
Well, it's the same thing. Your name is you. Man, that's you.
No, not really.
So you trying to goalpost move my spirit. You trying to goalpost my spirit like your mama. Hey, your mama always tell the next door neighbor, don't worry about what's going on in my house. You whoop your children like you whoop them, and I'm gonna beat mine with switches and extension cords when I want to. Now, just because you beat your children with belts, don't mean I'm wrong for whooping mines on with switches and extension cords. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just because I say, hold on, just because I say God bless the dead, don't mean I'm wrong, man. Now, if I raised up like that, saying that, you know, some people in Chicago say pop. Some people in down south say soda. Both of them are right because they're soda pop, right? But so in Chicago, they'll laugh at you for saying that if you call it a soda.
Yeah.
In the same way down south, you go around saying you got a pop. Like, what the fuck is a pop? You don't know. You don't know.
Okay, so show me how both people can be right with God bless the dead.
Okay, I was waiting for you to ask me that. You can't come back physically unless he actually brings you back physically. If he does not bring you back physically, people like the Queen of England and all of these families that are wealthy throughout history. Okay, say you're not that type of family and you need blessings. Your father just died. You don't know what's going on. God bless the dead. You go looking through his room, man, you find a secret box and it's a key in there to a mailbox all the way in another town. You go to that mailbox, you open it, it's $100,000 for you. You don't know. That's a blessing.
Sounds like the living being blessed to me.
Yeah, by blessing the dead, you blessing my name, and then it's like a fertilizer. When you die, you become the ground, the earth again, and you can sprout up and fertilize shit, man. You know that, right? You ain't nothing but fertilizer. You know that, right?
Yeah, that sounds like philosophy, though.
Oh man, if you die right now, it ain't no philosophy. If they don't bury you, you'll evaporate. And you'll be nothing but bones, and the dogs and the animals will come get you. I'm lying?
Yeah.
You will decompose.
They'll be coming to get this vehicle that I'm walking in the earth in. See, this is not me. See, that's what y'all problem is.
I'm talking about your physical, brother. I'm talking about your physical.
Yeah, but that ain't yours. Bro, that's just a vehicle. That's belong to you. That ain't nothing. That's going back to the dust.
So what you gonna do with your physical right now? That ain't yours now?
It's a vehicle for you to use in the earth.
So is that your vehicle? Is that your vehicle?
Spirit, bro.
Is that your vehicle?
Spirit. That's what you are.
Yes. So if that's your vehicle, that's yours.
Yeah. No, yeah, it ain't mine like I can make it mine.
You just said that's your vehicle.
Yeah, but this vehicle can let you down anytime it wants to, like driving a car. When your car breaks down, either you're going to put another engine in it or you're going to go get a new car. Right? Okay. So when this vehicle breaks down, what you going to do?
Die.
It's going to break down and you're going to have to let it go, or either you go get it fixed from the doctor.
Okay. And then you die.
Fixed from somewhere.
It's your vehicle. You got to get your vehicle fixed.
You're a spirit. You're a spirit.
I'm talking about your vehicle, man. Your vehicle.
Yeah, the vehicle going back to the dust from where it came from.
Okay, so if that's your vehicle and you got to take care of it, that's your vehicle and you got to take care of it, right?
You're supposed to take care. No, you don't have to because you got choice. You seen a motherfucker walk around 500 pounds? Are they taking care of their vehicle?
I'm asking. I was only asking. Hey, listen. I was only asking Val what he do for his vehicle.
Oh yeah, well you know Val gonna take care of his.
Exactly.
My dad 91.
Exactly.
My dad 91. He'll be 92 this year. Yeah. So
exactly. So when you take care of your vehicle, that's your vehicle. Even in the real world, if we not even if I wasn't trying to defend myself from a whole bunch of gaslighting, listen. I'll go outside right now. I'll go outside right now. If my car is gone, I'll be upset. If my car's gone right now, I'll be upset. That's my vehicle. It's not going to kill me, but I'll be upset, man. So I'm going to take care of my car. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to take care. I'm going to wash it. I'm going to do all that, man.
I think you'll be upset because you have no insurance.
Exactly.
Because you had full coverage, you wouldn't be upset. It's a different.
No, not if you had to go pick your daughter up and you missing out on work.
Bro, I'm gonna send her an Uber, bro. We in 2025.
Yeah, you send the Uber going through traffic. You can't depend on them like you can depend on yourself.
Yeah, that's true. But ain't no guarantee with the traffic, bro. Somebody running to you, you still gonna be late picking
You gonna
up
trust an Uber driver with your life? What if you the type of person that's a scary type of backseat driver? You don't want nobody driving for you. That's gonna be you be nervous as hell. You gonna tell the Uber, let me drive the car for you. I'm gonna give you $20 more.
Nah, bro, a nigga like me, if it's a life and death situation, I'm snatching him out the car and I'm gonna be driving. I ain't actually.
Well, I can't. Hey, boy, vice president, boy, y'all boys got it, man. I can't beat y'all, man. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna stop saying God bless you, dear. I just gonna know y'all don't like it. I ain't gonna say it around y'all. How about that?
No,
That's your thing.
I just don't. When you say that, and then somebody was on Earth doing wicked, bro, I can't.
Man, I respect spirits, homie. And you just said I was a spirit. I don't disrespect no spirits out here, homie, because I know the spirits are wicked and evil. And nigga going through motherfucking hell right here. I don't want no spirits on my enemies right now. You might care about that shit and don't care about spirits being your enemy, but you just said you believe in God, and now you don't care about the spirits being your enemy. Honda.
Yeah, I don't understand that, bro.
Oh, so you believe, let me break it down on 3rd grade level. God.
Break it up. You might have to break that shit up, because down ain't working for you.
Okay. You believe.
Take that shit up a notch.
You believe in God, right?
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, you know there is a devil.
Absolutely.
Therefore, hold on. Therefore, when you die, are you a spirit or not?
I'm a spirit right now while I'm living.
Okay, so when you okay, so let me break it down for you. So when your vehicle dies, where do you go?
Yeah, there you go. Where do who go? Me? My spirit?
Yeah.
Yeah, my spirit going back to God from where it came from.
So are you one of them guys that believe that, you know what I'm saying, like say your great grandmama is, you know what I'm saying, gone, but you don't think spirits can come help you and help you out and be on your shoulder and tell you the right direction and shit?
It depends on what spirit she was working with. If she was a demon, hell no, she's not gonna be associated with me no type of damn way.
How can you stop a spirit? How can you stop a spirit?
Easy. The ultimate spirit, the spirit of the Lord, is called the Holy Spirit.
How can you stop the spirit when in your Bible?
By having the Holy Spirit, I just told you. By having the right spirit, bro.
So
the Holy Ghost.
You got to listen to me, Val. You got to listen to me, Val, because it's a lot of preachers that go through a lot of wickedry now, man. There's a lot of good, righteous people out here going through wicked, evil things. And it's a spirit. Listen, man. Come on, bro. I can't win. It's a spiritual warfare going out here.
It's preachers that affiliate in wickedness, bro.
So it's not a spiritual. It's not a spiritual. Hold on. It's not a spiritual warfare going out here.
All day, every day.
So if
it goes on in your mind.
So hold on. Oh God, Jesus. If it's a spiritual warfare out here on earth, did God give the devil free reign of the earth?
The devil is the god of this world.
God. Who gave the devil free reign of the earth?
I just told you gave it to him. God gave it to him.
So when the devil was talking to God, since you believe in the Bible, remember Job?
Most definitely.
And was Job a righteous man?
He was upright, one of the most righteous.
He was more righteous than you. He was more righteous than you, because I never read a story in the Bible where he gaslighted.
No, he wasn't more righteous than me, because he didn't have something that I have right now.
He had a wife.
He
had a kid. He had children. He had money.
He didn't have Christ in him, bro. He didn't have the one that died for sin. He didn't have him yet. You know. So
Come on.
He felt
Val,
that
I can't
he didn't
win.
have
You
him.
got it, bro. You got it.
Yeah.
That's one of the most prolific stories in the Bible, testing the man's faith, and you telling me that he didn't have Jesus, but he had God.
Yeah, for sure.
So if you got a righteous man, and the devil telling God, hold on now, let me tell my side. The devil telling God, I bet you he'll curse your name if I take everything. And God like, shit. Got Job fucked up. He's faithful. He's righteous. He believes in me. He'll never do that. And when he gave him permission to terrorize this man, took his family, killed his wife, all kinds of shit. Never cursed God. He had faith. He didn't need the blood of Christ because he believed in God.
Bro, everybody need the blood of Christ.
Bro, not Job, bro, because Christ wasn't there yet.
Yeah. No, he wasn't manifested yet.
Right, so Job didn't need Christ. Job needed faith. Job had faith. Job lost everything he had and got it all back.
Absolutely.
So if that's not spiritual warfare against a righteous man, I don't know what is.
Yeah, that's other spiritual warfare too, man. It's Job's situation.
We not finna separate spiritual warfares with nobody. All spiritual warfares is spiritual warfares. It's evil against good. There's no differentiation. It's no making it different.
That happen all day long.
Okay, so if we listen, this is what I'm trying to say. I don't like to get off track. If we are in a spiritual warfare, and you just acknowledge we in a spiritual warfare, and you say you believe in God, and you know if you believe in God, there is a devil, because you heard the stories of Job, and you heard the back and forth between God and the devil. So if it's a spiritual warfare, and you already acknowledge the fact that God gave the devil the reign of the earth, he is having his way on earth with all the righteous and the unrighteous, right?
No, bro, he ain't having his way with the righteous, bro. He ain't having his way.
So it might not be having its way. Hold on now, come on, bro. So you mean to tell me that a family of 5 that is in the suburbs and they go to church every Sunday and they giving their life to God, everybody been baptized in their house, and then their son go to school and get shot in a drive-by. That's not spiritual warfare to test their faith?
No.
Oh.
No.
So what was that?
Because if you go to the Bible, bro, it said all the day long we're going to be led like sheep to the slaughter for Christ's sake, bro. You leaving here on this earth, bro. Everybody leaving here.
Oh, my
Everybody
God.
is leaving.
But your son just died in a drive-by, and that's not evil.
Bro, it don't matter what it is, but...
So what can we do? What can we do out here though? I'm talking about like, so you don't believe in saying, hold on, you don't believe in saying God bless the dead, right? But you believe that God blesses the dead. And you got proof of God blessing the dead, right?
No, I got proof of God blessing the dead and they alive. That's what I got proof of. When God bless the dead, they gonna be alive. God don't bless nothing that's gonna stay in this form, bro. Because he's God.
Bro, if you trying to be technical, if you want to be technical, bro, you right, bro.
I ain't being technical.
No. I done crossed you up. I done crisscrossed you up in your conversation about 3 times now.
Anything is gonna be different.
But you right.
Bro. If God touch anything, bro, it's gonna be different.
You
It'll
right.
never remain the same.
You right.
Now that's for sure.
You right. But
that's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying is God bless the dead, nigga.
You can say that though, but I ain't got no problem. You want me to believe in that though? I'm saying I don't believe in saying that.
Okay, but y'all making it seem like I'm, you know what I'm saying? I need to stop saying it though, for real, because you breaking down Bible scriptures to me.
Yeah, but he didn't make it seem like that either. He said that's on you. He said he don't feel that way, and I don't see it that way either. That don't mean that you can't see it that way, bro.
I always see it like that. Because I'll never disrespect the dead.
But we ain't disputing what you said.
No, but you said you would never say that because you know the dead is a demon. Them niggas is demons. Like, perfect example.
They ain't gonna never say God bless the dead.
Perfect example.
Never say God bless the dead.
Perfect example. I ain't saying you got to say it, but you don't. I don't like how when people try to knock down my theory and way of thinking. You understand? Because
that ain't what we did.
That's what you did. Because you say that's a demon. You say that's a devil. I'm telling bless the dead. God ain't gonna do that. How you know?
No, I ain't say that, bro.
You said God ain't gonna do that.
I said that. No, I said that.
You said God ain't gonna bless the dead, bro.
They ain't gonna no longer be dead.
But
they will be alive.
But
be blessed.
exactly,
That's what I said.
exactly. You said God will not bless the dead.
No, I didn't, bro.
Oh, I gotta rewind the tape.
Bless the dead, they'll no longer be dead, bro. That's what I said.
And then after that we went on and we all came to the conclusion that it's all about respect. I only respect.
You said respect the dead.
I respect the dead.
Respecting the dead to me is like I'm not gonna go to the graveyard and dig.
That's
up,
you.
Like I know some pastors of mine did. Went to the graveyard, digged up a nigga, and shot in the casket some more.
That's him.
You know. So is that disrespecting the dead?
Yes.
Okay, but the nigga raped dude's 3 and 5 year old sister.
But you just said he's dead. He's not flesh no more. So what is he doing?
Right.
He can't feel it, right? He can't feel it, right?
When they went there and
he can't feel it.
Put more bullets in him.
He can't feel it.
How did they disrespect the dead though? If he can't feel it,
because you didn't get him when he was alive. Now he is a spirit.
Yes, they did. That's the reason why he was in there.
Listen.
How you think he died?
Okay, so hold on. That's even worse. So he is a spirit now. You already got him for what he did wrong. Now he sees what you are doing to his. You seeing what he's doing to your memory and your aura and your spirit again. So don't think he can't come into your life. Don't think he can't come into your life if you're living evil, because that's evil what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
So don't think a evil. Hold on. Don't think a evil spirit can't come into your world and fuck up your daughter or fuck up your mom or fuck up you. Next thing you know, oh man, you gotta come over here quick, baby. Done got in the car wreck.
If you live in evil, I believe if you live in evil, it can happen.
But if you live in evil, you know your children are open for slaughter, right?
Yeah, if you live in evil, yeah.
The children are not innocent. Even in the jungle. Huh?
They still innocent.
No, even in the jungle.
Yeah, they can get slaughtered, they can get killed. That don't mean they're not innocent. Anybody that doesn't have accountability is innocent. You didn't hear what God said about the little children?
Quote it.
Don't touch the little children, bro.
Quote it.
He says it's better to put a weight around your neck than dive into the ocean before you mess with one of his little ones. Bro, they innocent. They're not accountable.
Okay, so hold on.
They got our parents. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me show you something. Because you already know in the jungle, man, the lions gonna kill the boys off rip. Because we don't want you growing up killing us. But the idea that children are not innocent from death is a biblical thing, man.
Now you saying they ain't innocent from death. First you said they wasn't innocent. So now you saying they're not innocent from death. Now
that's what I thought we was talking about, death, bro.
Nah, bro, but you gotta say it. So did your word?
Oh, I forgot you one of them technical guys, man. I forgot you one of them technical guys. We talking about death, and now I gotta say death every time, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying kids are innocent, bro. But if you talking about they're not exempt, no one is exempt.
That's what I'm saying, from death, bro.
Yeah, but you didn't say that.
Oh man, I thought we were talking about dying, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, nah, you got to make that known, bro.
Oh, okay. I thought you was. I talk too fast. I probably talk too fast.
Yeah, you kind of quick, bro. You said you from Atlanta. You know, y'all.
I'm not from Atlanta. I'm from Chicago.
Oh, Okay, well, you real slick. You from Chicago.
I told you I went to Bryn Mawr. I told you my granny stayed in Tarrytown.
Yeah, you super slick. And
My family is from Inglewood.
Alabama or Mississippi?
My family's roots is from Memphis and Mississippi. We probably relatives.
Mine's from Mississippi.
My granny's from Mississippi.
Mississippi on both sides.
My granny's from Mississippi, and a lot of family come up that Mississippi River to Chicago, so I know the history.
What part of Mississippi?
I don't know what my granny part of Mississippi. My other family from Memphis, but it's my grandmother. I gotta find out what part of
Mississippi.
Huh?
Tennessee.
Bro, I just said Memphis, and I said my granny's from Mississippi. I said my other part of my family is from Memphis, bro.
But you don't know what part of Mississippi.
No, I don't know what part of Mississippi.
So, I mean, you ever been to Mississippi yourself?
Yeah,
What part you went to?
Yazoo.
Yazoo. Okay, that's on the coast of Mississippi. That's by Pascagoula, Gulfport, Yazoo. All that's over there on the coast.
I know Jackson, Mississippi. I know all them boys.
Yeah, that's on the coast.
Jacking all suckers and killing, jacking all cowards and killing suckers over nothing. That's Jackson, Mississippi.
I don't know about all that, bro.
Yeah, that's what they say.
My folks, see, we from little bitty towns, one stop light, so we from Mississippi.
So
down low.
I just like to let people know that I know what the fuck I'm talking about, because in Exodus 12, man, remember the death of all the firstborns?
Yeah.
That's some sick shit. That's some sick shit, right? If it was in today's time, you kill a whole bunch of babies. Right?
Well, it did happen in today's time. You ain't heard about Katrina, Hurricane Katrina?
Okay then, so even children died. God shows no exempt of age, man. The fall of Jericho.
That's right. Yeah.
Remember the fall of Jericho? God wanted the Israelites to kill men and women and young and old. The Canaanite children weren't spared. All these children died, man. Whoever, a story about some kids mocking a prophet, they died. And God, hold on now, I ain't through. God sent bears to kill 42 children, showing that even youth are not innocent before God. That's in 2 Kings. You want me to go to Romans? I got Bible studies right here in front of y'all faces. We read the Bible. God bless the dead, man. Them children innocent. Bless their families. Bless me. Don't tell me I can't say nothing on my channel now. I died twice. Why you think they call me Part Twice? I'm sorry. I was out for over an hour. I thought I was asleep for 1 second. Yeah, man, it's real spiritual out here, man. Anytime you doing something good, that devil gonna get up on you too. Might not see it, but it's coming. If you got something great coming for you, that devil gonna sneak up on you and try to prevent that. It's some spiritual warfare out here. You steady watching for the jackals and the dope boys. The devil inside them putting them in your way. You righteous. You ain't in the streets. You ain't selling drugs. You ain't doing nothing. Ain't nothing supposed to happen to you, right? Shit. Okay. Now, what if there was Shakur Stevenson instead of Takeoff?
It would have been tragic.
Exactly. God bless the dead. The dead-minded and the physical dead all in the same boat. When you're blind and don't want to learn nothing, you're dead. Eat these vegetables I send over here on this channel, man. Don't try to debate me. Just go to my Bible study and look how we read the Bible. I need to crank that back up, man, because I need to get back into my word. Don't tear no pages out the Bible when you deal with me. That's the name of my show, tearing pages out the Bible. People like to tear pages out the Bible. Can't gaslight with the Bible. That's blasphemous.
Great show, man.
For sure. I love the fact y'all came on and chopped it up with me, man, because I've been waiting on Val for a long time. Hey, Val, you need to hit the chat so I can rinse you up, G. Well, Val done got off the phone.
Hello? Nah, I had got a call from my wife.
Yeah, you gotta hit the chat so I can rinse you up, man.
So you can. What I gotta do?
Just type in the chat so I can rinse you up.
Okay. I can't get in there while I'm on the
Oh well, shit, you know. You can't flip your phone up. That's what I just did.
No, I'm on my YouTube right now. What's the name of
Rude Exposure.
Rude Exposure?
Yeah, I thought how you called the line and you ain't got the page.
I mean, I was on there at first, but when my wife just called me, it just went out.
Oh, my bad.
So I got to get back on. So I never knew the name. I just heard you talking.
Yeah.
Before I was strolling, and I heard you talking. I'm like, okay, they talking some boxing over there.
For sure.
That's how I got on it.
We talk everything over here. It ain't no subject in the world I can't talk about, man.
What's the name of it? Because I got some subjects for you.
Rude Exposure.
Rude Exposure, okay. R-U-D-E. Exposure.
EXPOSRURE. I meant.
Yeah, I got a little college in me, not too much.
And I don't have any. And my college was the penitentiary where I studied psychology, physiology. I studied my whole time in there, man.
Yeah. 10 years maximum security.
Yeah. I'm talking about I read the Bible and the Quran back to back, man. I wanted to learn. I ain't want to be like them regular dudes up and down.
Hey, that's how you do it, bro.
Yeah.
You want to learn? That's exactly how you do it. Because God said, my people perish from lack of knowledge. If they don't want knowledge, they can get it if they want it.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely available.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, well, Rue made a video about you, man. He was defending you, man, when you went up on Knockout page and he told you where he told you. I think
he made a video about that. I want to deal with Knockout, man.
Yeah.
But Knockout be blocking me, man.
I ain't like how he told you to. I ain't like how he invited you to his penis. That shit, I hate when niggas do that shit.
Yeah. No, listen. Check this out, Rue. Them niggas be gay, bro.
Yep.
They be exposing themselves.
Yep.
Because real niggas, come on, Rue. Now, if I ain't pick up nothing else from you, I picked up that you're a real nigga.
Ain't no question.
Nigga, if I invite you to my penis, nigga, I'm gay.
For sure. Hey, listen. You.
That's period.
You from the era I'm from, or you my OG for real. But yeah, I looked up to y'all. I looked up to y'all. You the same age as my aunt. But listen, anytime a man said suck my dick, it was towards a woman.
That's right. Anytime.
Bitch, suck my dick.
A man ain't telling another man that.
Never. You know,
I did 10 years in prison, and niggas that I know that said that in prison, them niggas mess with boys.
For sure.
And that's why they were saying that.
For sure.
Weak nigga. They'll say it to a soft nigga, but they would never say that shit to me or any nigga on my level. They won't say that shit.
Hell
they
no.
know that shit mean, nigga, we about to throw down.
We finna
I'm
get.
gonna put some iron in your
Yeah,
ass.
I was about to say we ain't finna do no throw down. We finna get these blickles.
Yeah, I mean, but I was a champion there. I was welterweight champion there, so I was knocking niggas out.
Hey, listen.
I give a nigga a pass and knock him out.
You was in the prison system.
He was a nigga that messed with them toys.
Cause see, my uncles they was in the prison system back in the early '80s when they had the boxing league in there, right? That's when I was in there. Okay, so yeah. So you already know. I already know what type of guy you is, bro. You the same nigga that came from the penitentiary and wanted to teach everybody how to fucking fight, man. And I'm talking about my uncles terrorized me, man. My uncles, man, they used to beat the shit out of us, man.
Well, the advantage I had when I went to prison is that I was a pro fighter already.
Yeah.
I was a pro in Los Angeles at Hoover Street Gym. Yeah, Archie Moore trained me and Howard McCoy.
Okay.
So they had a whole. I mean, I was nice. They had a whole program for me. I got caught up.
Right.
You know, selling them drugs and shit.
Right,
I got
right.
fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but they had me. I had an agent, World Class Sports. I was doing commercials and shit. They had my whole life planned out. I fucked up.
Right.
And deviated from the plan.
You was
know
dead. You was dead, man. You brought you back to life in prison, baby.
But I didn't know nothing about prison, so I really only had 3 years to do. I turned that shit into 9 years, 6 months inside the prison.
Right.
With 2 felonious assaults.
Right.
Because I didn't know nothing about that shit.
Right.
So when I went, they was taking niggas to outside court. You didn't just go to the hole for getting ketchup out of it.
You must have really fucked somebody up, Val.
Yeah. Man, listen, I knocked this nigga out, and then I looked over and I seen the mop ringer.
Oh.
You know, the metal kind.
Oh.
I went and got that mop ringer, and I started gushing that nigga in his head, and the Muslim dude grabbed me from behind. He said, "Young blood, you gonna kill him. You ain't gonna never get out of here."
Hey, look.
That's what made me stop.
Hey, look.
You know?
I couldn't get this nigga. All I seen was the mop ringer. You know the mop closet right there, right? So my room right there by the mop closet. I hear a nigga downstairs talking crazy about me, man. All the way downstairs. I'm like, what the fuck? So I come out the room. I was like, bro, chill out, man. I don't want no trouble. I say, man, if you want to fade, man, what's up? Let's go right now. The nigga came up there. As soon as that nigga came up there, I got that motherfucking mop ring. I was finna beat that nigga. That nigga ran like Carl Lewis. I was chasing a nigga around the unit with that mop ringer, nigga. I was trying to kill him with that bitch, nigga. I finally threw that bitch at him, right? Boom! I missed his ass, nigga. That nigga ran up in that motherfucking police station.
Hell yeah. Oh, I know how that prison like, cause man, like I didn't have no control button. Like if I snap, I'm gone, bye-bye.
That's how I was when I first fell.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I just had my homie.
I learned how to bid after they gave me 3 more years. I had 3 more years. That made it 6. So I learned how to bid. I was getting better.
Yeah.
And now I'm about to go home again, and we had 1 phone call a year. You can ask anybody in Ohio that been to Lucasville, maximum security. We had 1 phone call a year on Christmas back then. Now we into the 90s, early 90s.
Right.
And so for 5 minutes, so I'm on the phone with my dad from Detroit. I'm on the phone with him. He running his mouth. He want to get my mama's phone number. I said, all right, Dad, I got to hang up because the man told me my time was up. Now my dad want me to wait. He told me he had my little sister go get a pen. And man, that officer reached over my shoulder and hung up on my dad, bro. I turned around, hit that motherfucker with a right uppercut in the left hook and dropped his ass.
Hell
man,
yeah.
There was about 8 officers in the phone room in about 15 seconds, nigga.
I know he won't do that no more though.
Man, I was fucked up. They
Hey.
put me on that shift. One of my buddies called my dad, and my dad came down early that next morning. Him and the warden, they got me out and sent me to Lebanon. They got me out that motherfucker. They was gonna kill me, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah, in that hole. They was gonna get you in the shoe. They was gonna get you back there in the
They
hole.
beat me on 2 different shifts. Yeah, and I had to do administrative control. I had to do 11 months in the hole.
Oh, you was gonna catch that late night shift. You know that, right? You was gonna catch that shift right before breakfast.
Man, I just didn't know nothing about prison, bro. That's why I was making the mistakes. I was a hot
Yeah,
young
only reason I survived and knew what I was doing when I went to the Fed is because I had already went to state. I had already went to YO. I had already went to DDC. Yeah, I was, you know what I'm saying? So when I went in, I was already knowing the politics, right? So the shit that I seen in that old man, I didn't want to be no. It's like you can be a gangster, right? But it's to a point where you like, man, this shit ain't me. I ain't no gangster now that I see this shit, cause these niggas in there forever.
Weird.
Them niggas in there forever. We had a nigga named Papa Jet. His name Papa Jet. This man, he had to be like in his 60s. He wear the saggy pants, wear the hat tilt to the back, all that stupid ass. Be talking like a jitterbug, right? Keep a knife on him though. He don't give a fuck. He don't care about catching time, extra time, cause he ain't got nothing on the street. You see what I'm saying? So these guys be having life. That's their home. They be loving that shit. Them niggas ain't got nothing on the street. They ain't even important on the street. Don't nobody. They be important in there cause niggas fear them. So that I can't do that. I don't want to be that type of guy, man. Be in prison. I'm old ass man. So I seen right there when I got out the field. I say, no, it's over with. Cause the next thing, the penitentiary. I mean the cemetery. I done went from DDC, juvenile. Fuck that.
Bro, I've been out that system since I ain't been locked up since '86, man.
Oh, that's a blessing, man.
You know.
That's a blessing.
That was my first time getting locked up. I got out in '95, and I ain't been back one time and one time only.
And you got out.
Bro, I wasn't even never supposed to.
In '95.
Been in that motherfucker.
95, man. I was out of control in '95, man. Young,
well, that's
dumb.
My life around.
Oh man.
But they took all my boxing years, bro. I was mad. I mean, I could have boxed when I got out, cause I was still I was what? Let me see, how old was I in '95, man? Y'all help me do the math. I'm 61 now. Yeah, in 2025, so 95.
You was 31.
30. Yeah. So I still could have.
Yeah, you could have got some money.
But I didn't do it though. I got out, man. Got with my brothers in Detroit. These niggas was shooting all in the street. They wasn't even doing that shit when I got locked down. Niggas was shooting everywhere, and man, I started messing with them niggas. No, I ended up getting into the rap game. I met a girl, my daughter's mom. I met them, and you know I had babies by her. Cause I got a 23-year-old and an 18-year-old, and her son, I started messing with him with the music business. And so that's when I met BG, because after the Hurricane Katrina, they came up to Detroit, and me, BG, Soldier Slim, we started hanging out, and I got the music business, bro. That's what I started doing, you know what I'm saying? And,
that's what's up.
Because I was a pallbearer at Soldier Slim's funeral.
Damn.
In New Orleans. I was one of the pallbearers, yeah.
Damn.
And Soldier was a cool dude, man. He was a real dude.
Yeah, yeah.
But he lived by the sword, so he died by the sword too. So that's what he lived by. You know, because they didn't know who had killed him, because the nigga a nigga got out 2 weeks, that Soldier had shot. He was out 2 weeks before Soldier got killed. And then Soldier had just dropped a CD on Kidnapping Romeo, Master P's son, 2 weeks before he got killed. So did nobody know who killed Soldier? You know what I'm saying? He got killed outside his mama house.
Yeah, I remember that. They say they got a rumor of who killed him. He dead now, but they say they got a rumor, but they don't know who paid him to kill him.
Oh, okay.
The rumor is Master P.
If you see any pictures of if you get pictures of the funeral, cause we had the casket outside in the horse buggy. We was walking with it in the air in the Magnolia Project.
Yeah. We
had it in the limo. Like the funeral was big, man. You thought the damn government died or something. Bro. Like it was a big ass funeral, man. That shit was all cold. Yeah, we went down there like 4 trucks deep out of Detroit. You know, 4 Cadillac trucks. A bunch of us went down there, man. Cause I got a lot of brothers and sisters in Detroit. My dad stayed there.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Yeah, but that was my dude though, man. But Soldier was like this here, man. When he met you, he fucked with you or he didn't, bro. It was that. It wasn't gonna be no mixture or nothing.
Yeah.
Either y'all hit it off, nigga didn't have no sense.
But they carry a Soldier Slim casket all through the Magnolia.
Yeah, that's what I said. We carried through the Magnolia Project. I was one of the ones that was carrying the motherfucker.
Well, let me play it right quick.
Yeah, and then me and BG was all up on stage and shit. You know, BG was doing a couple songs. Like, bro, we turned into a party out there. We
I
was
see.
Like partying.
I see.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm on the stage with BG. They have some pictures on social media. You'll see. I don't know.
I'm looking at it now. There's some horses out there.
Yeah, we had a horse.
I see you. I see you got a hat on.
BG on stage though.
No, this ain't no stage. Look at the camera. Look at the TV. What you had on?
I gotta try to pull you. I gotta try to pull you up. Did you get it right? Or my daughter supposed to be pulling you up.
What you had on?
Okay, hold on. I'm on here now. No, okay, I see BG. Go back so I can see somebody else. Cause I got on a head right there with the headband with the blue thing right up under BG.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah, go back there. Go back to the
I see you.
Headband, you'll see me.
I see you. You got a goatee?
Go back when BG was on stage, huh?
You got a goatee?
I had a black leather coat on.
I see you.
With the blue head.
I don't forget a face. I see you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rewind it again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pause it.
But niggas be on his front. There I go right there. There I go. I just turned around. You see me with that white headband?
Yeah.
Yeah. With the goatee with the white headband.
Yeah, you know, yeah, you know I'm gonna clip this shit and make it into a video later.
Yeah. But niggas be on here just talking, they be lying and shit all the time.
Yeah.
I like to prove what the fuck I be saying.
I like to prove what I like to prove myself, man. I ain't gonna lie, cause this
that's me right there. You just froze it.
A lot of niggas. You know why I like to prove myself, Val? Because a lot of niggas be talking that shit and can't prove theyself, man. And I don't want to be one of them niggas, man. Like sometimes I don't even have to prove myself. Like sometimes.
Turn that picture back around. I'm showing my daughter, man. Turn that picture back around. Well, you can see my face. I'm showing my daughter, but she 18. She wasn't even born when I was up here. She wasn't even born yet.
Hold on.
Yeah, turn it back around so she can see my face with it. Because she was born in 2006. Right there. See it?
Hold on, let me do it again, cause there ain't no good shot of you.
He gonna do it again.
I'm gonna slow it down. So they can see it better. Let me slow this shit down all the way. That's you right there in the black coat, right in front of BG.
Black coat with the white headband.
Yeah.
Blue bandana. Yeah, with the blue wave cap. Yep, that's me right there.
That's you turning around right there.
Yeah. We was jamming. Where did you pull this up on, man? If I can have my daughter pull that shit
It's
up.
on YouTube. It's minutes after Soldier Slim funeral. They carried the casket through Magnolia and BG.
On YouTube. Okay.
It's under Rare Reports.
They ain't got no pictures. As soon as we came out the church with the casket, do they?
See, it's at the beginning of the video.
I didn't have the black coat on.
It's at the beginning of the video.
But this one we had been done with the casket after this. I'm talking about they ain't got none of the fruit.
That's you right there too.
They ain't got the. Yep.
Let me play it from the beginning. It's under Rare Reports.
I wish they had some of the church.
They probably do, bro. I went to the first video. That's all.
Okay, I got you.
I just went to the first video on YouTube that I seen. I see you right there.
Man, we had a ball. That day. But it's another video, bro. We on stage. Like, I'm up on the stage.
Okay. Let me see.
Yeah,
I just wanted to see the other part right here. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about on stage outside?
Yeah.
That's it right there. Somebody with some gloves patting you on the shoulder?
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
You see it?
Hey, man, I was wondering how you pull that up there. You know how to go straight to that shit.
Yeah.
There, go right there, yeah.
That's you.
Somebody say, man, you messing him, man.
Yep.
Yeah. Dang, you got the good video, bro.
Yeah. Let me hear what they saying on the video. Let me rewind and play the sound right quick. Hold on.
You know how to go get that shit. Hey, if I'd have been lame, you'd have been like, "Bow, I'm right here on the video. We'll see you." That's your mama right there. That's your mama right next to me.
Yeah. You said give her that water. He done got fat.
I know. I ain't even seen him though. I ain't even looked him up or nothing. You wait till that nigga see me.
Yeah, he done got big as hell, man.
Yeah, eating all, baby done got him eating all that shit.
Hell yeah.
All that meat and shit. You know, I don't fuck with that meat like that.
Yeah, I'm a vegetarian. I'm a vegetarian, so I don't eat that shit.
Okay, well, true. You just like me, bro. Bro, I don't even hardly touch fish.
Nope.
You know, I be watching myself, bro.
Man, I remember them dickies. I remember when niggas used to wear them dickies, man.
You did?
Yeah, I used to wear the dickies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the video right there.
Bro, we was all over, bro. We was all in the Magnolia.
Damn, I look like I locked up with that nigga before. I'm telling you, I locked up with a lot of niggas from Louisiana.
Man, those people there from Chicago,
Nah, he got goals in his mind.
Texas. There's a bunch of niggas from Houston, Texas is there, and Florida, because they used to love BG in Florida.
Yeah, you know when Katrina hit, you know Florida right there, so they came right across. They was hey, I ain't gonna lie, they was terrorizing them niggas in Pensacola, but they came to Jacksonville.
They did?
Yeah, they came to Jacksonville. They came all over, man. Once that hurricane hit, they say they bust that dam. That's why that shit did that.
I've been to Jacksonville. I took my brothers up there.
Yeah, they say they bust that dam. That's why they flooded like that in New Orleans. They wanted to rebuild anyway. So all the projects gone in Magnolia, all that shit.
Yeah, I remember that house we was at. I remember that house real good.
Well, they having a ball out there. You hear me?
Oh yeah, we was all up front.
That's how you want your funeral to be, man. You don't want a whole bunch of people crying, man. It's a party.
Nah, man. It was a party for us, man. Everybody loved Soldier, bro.
Hell yeah.
He was a street dude, you know. Yeah.
He got the mother.
That's why he didn't. He was signed with Master P for a minute, but he never went mainstream. He wanted to stay underground. He wanted all his rights to his publishing and everything. That's what the beef was about with Master P. You know, Master P was trying to get the rappers publishing.
Yeah.
He's trying to get that publishing, man.
Look at old Snoop. Pop look like Snoop out there. Look at Snoop. Yeah. But nah, man, that was some wickedness right there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was what's up, man. That's how I want my funeral to be, man. A party.
I know it. That funeral was lit, bro.
All that crying, man. That's party,
I know
nigga.
so many niggas in New Orleans, bro. I mean, I know a lot of niggas in New Orleans, man. I just got off the phone. One of my niggas in New Orleans before I got on your channel. Man.
Yeah.
And he didn't call back twice. I just didn't click off.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna let him know.
This my type of environment right here. I ain't gonna lie, like parties like this here, man, we used to have so much fun, them little block parties, man. A lot of people ain't never been to a block party, pal.
I know.
Now I know this is a funeral and all that, but I'm talking about like an actual block party where there's a whole bunch of niggas just out there.
When you cut off the traffic.
The streets be, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I love that type of shit.
All kind of food out there.
Yeah.
Man, that's a good. Yeah. And didn't have to worry about no shooting and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Back then, bro.
Too many niggas out there, boy. You fucking around and get jammed up and come out there with some beef.
You gonna get jammed up, you come out there with anything.
I'm telling you. You know how many firearms out there right now?
Oh, yeah. Man, them niggas kept asking me, like, every 5 seconds, one of them niggas be like, hey, OG, Val, you straight? You good? I'm like, yeah, nigga, I'm good. They was just making sure, though. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas be like, Val, because they seen me with Soldier too many times. You know what I'm saying? I used to go to the Magnolia with Soldier, and BG don't even be there. He might be in Canada. One time, BG did a show in Canada with, what's the other one name that was with the Hot Boys?
Turk?
No, not Turk.
Lil Wayne?
No, not Wayne.
BG. Who?
Him and
Juvie.
did a show in Canada. Yeah, him and Juvie did a show in Canada, and we was all in Detroit. Soldier, me, Juvie. But Soldier had to shoot back to New Orleans for a minute for some, I don't know, something personal with his mom or whatever. And he's like, Val, you can ride out here with me. You know, you can shoot out here with me. We caught the plane out there. And I missed the show with BG and Juvie and my stepson, Toto. And I went to New Orleans with Soldier, man.
Yeah.
And so them niggas always see me with Soldier. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what's
I
up.
can shoot up New Orleans right now, man. Them niggas remember me from Soldier.
Well, see, when I was in Oakdale, Louisiana, man, I knew a lot of the guys that was from New Orleans, and they used to talk about that shit all the time. That's how I know, you know what I'm saying, what the beef was all about. But they say, hey, man, they say he was a real one. He wasn't nothing to fuck with, though.
Nah, he wasn't nothing to fuck with, though. That was my nigga. That nigga, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? BG had already told me before I met Soldier. He the one that introduced me to Soldier. You know, I was cool with BG.
Yeah.
And he told me, he's like, bro, he said, nothing personal. He said, but when y'all meet, either y'all gonna be fire. This is the way he said it, because he don't say fire, he said fire.
Yeah.
He said, either y'all gonna be fire, or that shit might go left. And I told him, I said, nigga, if that shit go left, I'm standing. I don't give a fuck. You know, I said, I heard about Soldier and all that. I said, nigga, I don't fit no nigga walking. You know, and that's just me. That's my whole hookup. And niggas known that since I was a little.
Well, see, you know what it is about niggas like Soldier? Because I had homeboys like Soldier, right? And they tell me, my dog, God bless it. See, I can't say that. Anyway, my dog, God bless it, he used to tell me all the time, dog. He was like, man, cuz these pussy niggas, I know what they pussy as soon as I look them in their face. Them niggas, he had a scary looking face, man. You know?
Soldier was, bro.
Yeah, so he tell them nigga, he look a nigga in their face, man, and they look, and he feel like they pussy. That's all he need to know.
That's how Soldier was.
He be going off your vibe.
He'll look at you. Yeah, he went off nigga vibe.
If you a hoe, he gonna know. You a hoe, he gonna know. Yep. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, I done been around guys like that all my life. Like, so I know when niggas shooting game. I know when a nigga, at least I think I know. You feel me? Because I done heard this game so much. I done been, ain't nothing new.
Ain't nothing new, man. Just a different face.
That's it.
Ain't nothing new.
Same shit nigga done said to me 20 years ago. I'm hearing this shit again.
Right. Right.
You know how it go. But that's what's up, man. You was at the funeral, man. That's what's up. I know I had a ball out there, boy. That's how the funeral was supposed to be, man. You ain't supposed to be out there crying and none of that shit, man. It's a celebration. You going to a better place, right? That's what the preacher man say. I was at my homeboy funeral, man. And the preacher kept talking all that shit, talking about how good he was. He going to a better. I was like, boy, you just don't know my dog, man. My dog, boy, look here. Vicious. Yeah, before the doorbell cameras and the goddamn cell phones was out there to save the nigga. Like in the early 90s.
I'm on the boxing teller. He found it. He found the video, yeah.
Early 90s was the worst time to be a coward. Hey, Val. I say the early 90s was the worst time to be a coward, especially in Chicago.
Oh, yeah, especially in Chicago.
If you was in the streets.
My wife knows a little bit something about Chicago.
If you was a street guy and you was in the streets in Chicago in the early 90s, you couldn't be no coward, man. Because they going to put you on missions, homie. You young.
Jeff Ford was my dude. You remember Jeff Ford?
Yeah. If you young,
yeah,
you can only go to the Audi home. So they know this. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna put you out there with the pack and you out there with the guns and have you watching this side of the block, have you over here reporting, you collecting the money, you selling the dope. They got that shit like clockwork out there. Young age, 12, 13-year-old.
Oh yeah, young age.
Shooting.
Oh yeah.
They'll put you on a mission. They'll drive you to a neighborhood, let you out the car, you gotta make it back.
Right. That's right.
You gotta make it back. And you know what you gotta do before you make it back.
You just turn around a minute. That's in the water, that's BG. I'm showing my wife the video.
I'm gonna go back to the beginning.
That's why I went to Southern San with Philly. You know BG?
I don't want kids right now.
The high boy. Hey, see?
Yeah, I use up there with them.
Hell yeah. My boys in New Orleans. I got a crew in New Orleans, man. What?
That's there you go right there with the black coat on. That's a rapper.
My wife claimed to be a square, but I think she know everything I'm talking about.
Gotta know Soulja Slim.
You know yeah, you know how they play stuff, man.
Yeah.
Stuff. Hey, tell them about that stuff game back in the day. Remember people used to play stuff, man?
Come on, man.
Like they don't know nothing.
Come on, man.
That's on film mama. Yeah, she broke down. He was a street rapper in New Orleans. Yeah, I on Master P for a minute, but tell me you don't know Master P.
I know Master P.
Yeah, you got to know.
The Hot Boys?
I heard the Hot Boys.
Okay, he won the Hot Boys. Is it?
Okay.
Yeah. So I was working security on. That's his mom. That's BG right there. Right next to me. Look at this dude trying to put. I was young. I was about, I don't know, 30, 38, something. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't in Australia. I was so God brought me. So God brought me at 41. Bro, this number I got, is this your number?
Yes, sir.
That's 770-203-5067?
You got it.
All right, I'm going to lock you in.
For sure.
I'm gonna hit you back. I'm gonna lock you in, bro. We gonna do some real chopping up.
Ain't no question.
I'm glad I met you.
I'm glad. Hey, I've been on knowing you. I came on what's the name live one time, and I told you, I say I'm the biggest Shakur Steve. You say hell no, I'm the biggest Shakur Steve.
I'm the biggest Shakur Steve, man. Okay, I think I remember that day.
I think we was on Ace Money. We was on Ace Money.
Yeah, probably was.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm gonna hit you back, man. I gotta do something for my wife.
Handle your business, man. Appreciate you calling, man.
All right, brother.
Yes, sir.
God bless.
You too.
Yes, sir. Stay blessed.
God bless the alive. What's up, Blunt? Yeah, man, that was a good one right there. Yes, sir. That's how you have a debate, man. You don't have no, you know what I'm saying, getting in your feelings type shit, man. You know, I already know what y'all was doing, but, you know what I'm saying, you know I'm throwing it off a little bit. But, you know, I like that shit. I don't get mad about that.
But that's how both parties learn, too, though.
Yeah. Because, see, I'm going to come with the facts.
Both parties are teaching each other.
And I'm going to go inside your scriptures that you believe in, and I'm going to read it to you. You know, because I read them backwards and forwards. And just because you know the Bible don't mean shit, because the devil can read the Bible and recite it backwards. Because I just try to be righteous. I ain't no religious person and all that. I'm a spiritual person, man.
You can use it for evil, too, now.
When I did that.
I'm saying you can use the Bible for evil.
Oh, yeah, that's what I say. The devil can quote that shit backwards. backwards.
Yeah, man.
I told Fanon that. I say, hey man, you smart. You be using your smarts to hurt people. I'm like, so?
And he said so.
Yeah.
Wow, boy.
You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to use your smarts to help people.
Yeah.
Cause that's part of the Willie Lynch. And he's like, Willie Lynch? So come on. Like, you don't care about the Willie Lynch letter? Definitely not no Negro. You can't be a nigga. We one of the motherfuckers we gonna have to take out when the revolution comes. Cause you gonna tell it.
Yeah, great fucking show, man.
Yeah, man. Let me get off this live, man.
That should be a great replay.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's why I want to go on and cut this motherfucker, man, before I just... God damn, I ain't got nothing else to talk about. I gotta save something for later.
Yeah, you gotta save something for tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, that big fight. That big old upset, man. We rooting for the upset over here.
Yep.
I'm so enough. What's up, young boy? You say I was just saying Keyshawn was my new favorite fighter. Now he missing weight. You know, miss weight. That motherfucker intentionally did that. Dude say he a weight bully fraud. He needed an extra advantage. And dude that had 2 years off in a blood clot. Shaking my head. Yeah, blood clot. Bumper clot. Whoosh award. You know, that's what's up. That's the business though, man. When you get these guys, I told you. I say, man, you keep letting somebody talk long enough, they'll show their true colors. You ain't got to force it out of them. He gonna get comfortable. And he gonna say what he mean and mean what he say. Yep.
Yeah, man. So, good shit, man. I enjoyed that.
Yep. I got one more message. Hold on.
Weed is an underrated drug. It's underrated in terms of like people think that it's cool. People think that it's normal. People think that it's still good for you because it comes from the earth, quote unquote. Nothing that you burn and smoke that you put in your lungs is good for you. Your lungs is meant for air, not smoke. Okay? Weed is addictive. You get addicted to weed, it makes you very lazy. It makes you make less money. Why my boom go so slow? If you smoke weed and you're not successful, you will never be successful. You're supposed to indulge in weed. Indulge is my new word. You're supposed to indulge in weed after you became successful and you become overly stressed, because the more successful you get, the more stress you obtain. They have an old saying that goes by, more money, more. Don't smoke weed. Weed is an underrated drug.
Y'all hear that? That shit's so hard to stop smoking, boy. That's gonna take a toll on me, because I stopped smoking cigarettes in 2012, and that was easy to do for me. You know, I got a strong mind. But like he said, when you stress, you want to smoke, and that become your crutch and your excuse that you stressing and going through shit to smoke. So he right. At the same time, he wrong, because he don't smoke weed, right? And if he did, he'll know it's hard to quit. And it's like people that never smoke cigarettes. I don't like when they try to tell people to stop smoking cigarettes. I already know it's bad for me, nigga. But have you ever smoked a cigarette and got hooked on a cigarette and stopped smoking cigarettes? Them the niggas that can tell me to stop smoking cigarettes. So I'm the nigga that's used to smoke cigarettes, y'all. Stop smoking cigarettes, please. If you smoke them, stop it. The only way you can stop it is you have to have a strong mind. And to have a strong mind, you have to exercise your mind. If you do not exercise your mind and you only exercise your mouth and your muscles, you're going to be weak and you're not going to be able to stop any type of habit. Nah, I mean, I stopped eating meat in 2000 what? 13, 14. It took a process of elimination. Seafood was the last thing that I let go. But it's not easy. But I strengthened my brain with exercises. And we're going to start doing brain exercises coming up next week. But with that, you know me, we about this. But you got anything to say?
Man, y'all tune into the, I said, nah, man, didn't talk. But y'all tune into the live show tomorrow, man. Going live tomorrow for the Keyshawn fight, man. So
What time you going live? So I don't interlap.
I gotta work, bro.
Oh, you ain't. Oh, I gotta go live then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
For sure.
We talked about that last weekend, though.
You know I got CTE. Stop that.
You feel me? I mean, if I call out, I'll let you know.
I got brain damage. That's why I advocate for everybody. I be putting myself in T.O. shoes. I be putting myself in Tank shoes sometimes. It's hard to do that, but I be trying, man. I know these boys get hit in their face for a living, man. So shout out to all the guys that, you know, entertain us by risking your life in the ring, man. And shout out to Edwin De Los Santos, because we rooting for you over here. And we want you to beat Keyshawn Davis. Now, anybody got a problem with that? We want Edwin De Los Santos to win. And we rooting for you to beat Keyshawn Davis. Hold on. Yo. No? Hello?
Yo.
That must have been somebody. Anyway, yeah, we rooting for Edwin, bro. We know it's gonna be a tough one. We know you probably get beat up, man. We still rooting for you, G. It's gonna be a rough road beating the weight bully that got the help from Floyd, Shakur, Bud, Bomac, your brothers, everybody, nigga. It's gonna be tough for you, Edwin, but you know what I'm saying? We know the skills pay the bills, and if you really don't want to get hit, you don't have to get hit. You can pull a Karen if you want to. And you don't have to fight like Val said. You niggas better not say nothing about Edwin De Los Santos if he don't fight tomorrow. Man, listen, man, you embarrassing to the sport, G. And you was real nonchalant and had a fucking smirk on your face when you told him about the weight after you got off the scale. All them bugging your eyes and that crazy shit, we don't care about that shit, man. That's why I told you. It's a different generation. Because we done seen that bug eye shit before. And them niggas be faking like turkey bacon. Bugging their eye, getting all big and shit. Nigga, I slap the shit out you. Get your bitch ass up out of here. Who the fuck you think you scaring, nigga? Don't nobody fall for that shit no more. They see back in the day when we was going through school, it was called the boo game. You know what I'm saying? How you say boo, but it ain't really saying boo. It's like, you know, nigga be acting all tough and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some bully ass nigga. That's like playing a boo game. Like you know what I'm saying? You ain't saying boo, but your attitude and the shit you talking is like saying boo, right? Man, them boo games played out. All that tough guy boo game shit, nigga don't care about that shit no more, bro. And you gotta prove yourself when you act like that, man. A tough guy would have made weight, man. And show people that you can do that shit better than everybody else, man. You made weight. You ain't scared of Edwin, right? I know you ain't the businessman. No. You want to fight Tank, remember? Come on, Edwin. We rooting for you, boy. Round of applause for Edwin De Los Santos. 2 years off. 2 years off. Still made 134.
Edwin little weight drain, man. Keyshawn different playing weight games.
Yeah, that's cold-blooded, though. But we're going to leave y'all with this little video. We're going to leave them with this little video of Keyshawn ass. Hold on, where is it? Oh, no, that's the, that's when Tank took a breather. And Lamont Roach just looking at the man. Breathe deep. Alright. Whew. You caught me there, boy. I'm alright. I'm alright. I said I'm alright. Excuse me.
You said this shit, he just did a line, ain't it?
Yeah. Oh shit. Here you go. I'm finna get out of here for real, y'all. Let me play this video for y'all so I can get up out of here, man. I'm gonna holler at you later, Blunt. I stay on the phone with you. We're gonna be talking boxing for a whole nother hour.
Now, Fred, go ahead and do what you gotta do, man.
And I'm starving like Marvin. Say, Jordan say, nigga, Key been real understanding the Tank lately. Oh, you right. And you know before.
Yeah, he been real soft with him.
Hey, listen, Jordan, you know. Oh, man. But then again, you might be being nice to Tank because you pulling his tactics.
It could be why. Yeah, he told me he understand why Tate want to fight Jake Paul. Yeah, help the sport of boxing and all this shit. Man.
You knew you was finna miss weight. You knew the controversy was coming. See, Jordan, you ain't shit, man. Now you got me want to talk boxing again. Why you did me like that? You knew this nigga wasn't gonna make weight, man. You planned it from the jump. You, Shakur, Floyd, all y'all niggas probably talked about that shit. That's your brother, right? Oh, so we can't bring Shakur into this. Shakur done lost missed weight before. Floyd done put game in Ryan Garcia ear. He's some shit. He's a drug cheat. Floyd ain't shit. Ain't none of these guys some guys that I trust with my life, man. So these are boxers. These athletes. We don't know these guys. These guys can be crooked as all outdoors. Hell, all I know is Shakur might be fucking with Victor. We don't know.
Damn, God.
But what we do know is, nigga, you had, just like Tank was talking nice about motherfucking Jake Paul a lot. Somebody he appreciate, he respect him because at least he trying. You know what I'm saying? He taking it serious. And here go you caking for Tank.
I see what Tank be going through. He told something. Why would Tank want to fight me? Like,
oh man, the Tank pages love that. The Tank.
Bro, you should have seen that nigga. It was like, oh, Keyshawn, he a real nigga, man. I always fuck with Keyshawn.
Boy, the Tank pages. Damn. Now what they gonna say?
Yeah, they eating that shit up, boy.
That's why I want to get off live. I want to see what these niggas talking about, man. Is they going live today? Is the Tank page? Can the Tank page please go live right now?
Man, you know it's Friday, man.
I need a Tank page to go live, man.
He ain't going live today.
Ain't nobody going live? Oh man, I might as well go make some coffee and stay on live. I thought I was trying to be nice and get off live and let motherfuckers do their thing. So I can hit their link and go in their chat. But
yeah, let me see. Let me see. I don't
let me
think
see.
Nobody. Yeah, I don't think nobody on
oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, ain't nobody on live, man.
Oh man. We'll break down the fight. Which fight we want to break down?
Yeah, I got about 25 more minutes, man. So, let's talk about this sucker shit he was doing over this Tank shit.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me get something right quick.
Yeah, man, cause they talking about he see why Tank don't want to fight him and shit like that, but couple months before that, though, you were saying the nigga don't want to fight you, and and you calling him all out his name, and now you saying, so you see why he don't want to fight you. You see what he been going through and all this other bullshit, man. That shit weak, bro. Like, that shit weak. I don't like the.
He say KO say they miss weight to duck Mason.
Yeah, he put a video on. That dude, man, you gotta just let him have that shit, bro. Like,
you see how I'm laughing?
That shit crazy as fuck, bro. Like, I'm not going that far. He did that to duck Abdullah Mason.
Bro.
Come on, man. That shit.
That's crazy.
Like, ducking that young.
You know why they hard on? They big on Abdullah.
Because he looking like the next star. They trying to hop on.
Right.
They know Tank is on his way out the door.
Boy.
Tank is on his way out the sport, bro.
He better be careful.
They trying to hop on the next wave. That's all these niggas do. They wave hoppers. They hop on whatever is hot.
Boy.
I've been peeped that shit.
I don't know, cause he might have caught Nakatili on the back end of his career, but he's still dangerous.
Yeah, he still got that punch. You know what I'm saying?
You know.
He still got that shit, man.
And
I wouldn't be mad if I do the got clip, right? All because of how I see people riding his wave, right? And y'all putting too much on him, all because y'all trying to find something else, and y'all use him to shit on Shakur.
It's tragic. It's tragic because you using this man like a pawn. Y'all really don't, you know what I'm saying, supposed to be doing that, because you making people like looking at him even closer, like me. Like I was wondering why the fuck Coach Kenny said Abdullah Mason better than Shakur, right? So you know me, I'm a dumbass nigga. I got to do my research. I studied everything about this nigga, and I seen he was fighting like 90 times a year, and so I was like, damn, let me see who the fuck he fighting. I'm like, nigga, this nigga is a kid damn near, first of all, and he ain't fighting nobody. Second of all, niggas talking that shit. I see his character. I see he real humble, right? He ain't the shit talker type of nigga. He got perfect form, but it's too mechanical. And that's just what I noticed about him. He's real mechanical, and it's like somebody taped some goddamn tape around his hand to put on his face. He just gonna keep that hand right there, not adjust it, not none of that shit when he throw his punch. He just, go by the mechanics. Trust your training type shit, right?
It's like a great wired robot.
Right, he a robot.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's greatly wired though. Like, it's the AI in it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna do everything right. It's gonna be sharp, fast.
He the type of great fighter that can't dance with no rhythm.
Okay.
Get to the party and just, you know what I'm saying, bounce up and down like a baby.
Alright.
Can't do one move. Like, look at Devin. You think Devin can dance? Man, that man was on the live dancing looking crazy as hell. He ain't got as much rhythm as Teofimo Lopez. And that rhythm plays a part in this fight game, man. Cause like I might be watching you move, and I might put a song on you, and that song is your timing. Like, you can get on the punching bag, man. You get you a song in your head, and you got a certain cadence to the song. You hitting the bag to the beat. You might have a slow song on. You hitting it to the bass drum. You might hit it to the snare drum. I punch the bag to each instrument, right? People don't do that. I'm a musician, so I understand there's a lot of layers to music. So when you exercise, man, like say the beat going. So that's a fast song. So you punching that bag with the same beat. Basically house music type fighting, right? Then you got the gangster rap, where you motherfucking just catching that one snap. So that can be a jab and a 1-2 jab, 1-2 jab, 1-2. You understand what I'm saying? So you can do all that shit off of one song if you just listen to the beat. You get these instrumentals, man, and that's how you get your timing. on certain things, man. Like a lot of people can't dance. A lot of people ain't got no rhythm. You see what I'm saying? But you can punch to the rhythm, right? You can punch to the beat. You can, you know what I'm saying? You can do something to the beat, right? So that's how I teach a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, how to get different cadences. Like you don't want to just fight at one tempo, right? You want to be able to switch it up and go fast, mid tempo, or just, you know what I'm saying, jab his ass to death, man. You don't know what you want to do or what you're going to have to do in the fight. You can't just practice in the Mexican gym and don't go to the, you know what I'm saying, Afro-Latino gym and don't go to the nigga gym and don't go to over there in UK and fight all these different, like the Olympics is real good for fighters because like you say, you get to fight all the different styles. You don't wait till you're pro. Try to test your motherfucking style game out and you ain't never fought it.
Yeah, so when you hear people, you know what I'm saying, try to downplay that amateur shit, right? It's most likely because their favorite fighter didn't have success in the amateurs like that.
Right.
Because you will hear these same niggas, right? They won't give Shakur credit for his amateur career, his outstanding amateur career, right? But then when it comes to Abdullah Mason and Keyshawn, they use an amateur to prove that Abdullah is better. That's what I'm saying. These guys only use stuff to fit their narratives, man. They don't call it straight up and down.
Yep.
Every time. It's just whenever they needed to win the argument or to push a certain narrative. Bro.
Right. Like, I'm not even finna debate about boxing no more because it's a useless thing when you're talking to certain fan bases.
Yeah.
It's useless.
There ain't even no point. Yeah, it's not even no point even bringing this shit up. You can't even have a boxing conversation with them because it ain't gonna be nowhere of truth, bro. Like it's gonna be some bullshit. Like I ain't got time for that shit. Niggas on that bullshit, man.
Hey, it's a fight come on tonight, don't it? I think let me see.
It's Friday. It is Friday night. I think it is 3 fights.
We used to get Friday night fights all the time, man. That was the name of the show, Friday Night Fights. Thursday Night Fight. Yeah, Brandon Moore, Stanley Wright.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Heavyweight. What time that start? 8? About to start. I ain't finna watch it. I gotta go get something to eat right quick, man. They got Jern Cruz on there.
Were you about to eat your burger again?
That's funny, huh? Oh, Josh Kelly already fought, right?
Josh Kelly?
Yeah.
What's their brother, ain't it?
You just find the name I can't pronounce. First round knockout.
Damn.
But yeah, Keyshawn, what time that start? It's gonna be about late when that fight come on, huh? About 10.
Yeah. Well, shit, the code name might start at 10.
Yeah.
You feel me? So.
ESPN Plus. I'm looking at something right quick. Okay. Fabio Wardley, another heavyweight.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be some.
Fight Sunday.
No, it's Saturday.
Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Unless we before, because they over there in the UK and shit. So.
About 2 p.m. Shit. A fight is a fight.
Yeah, you got that right, boy.
I'm trying to see all that shit, man. I gotta watch all of it to boost me up for this Keyshawn fight, man. Cause boy, if that shit is an upset, oh my god. Shit gonna be.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lit show, man.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be a lit show.
The after show.
Niggas want to talk about that shit after.
The after, yeah, the post fight.
They gonna pour in that bitch. Yeah, they gonna pour in, boy. Niggas want to talk about that shit.
That post fight, like that one you did. What's the last one you did? Caleb Plant. That bitch was flooded. I ain't even know it was like that when I was on the panel. I was like, God damn, I came off that bitch. I said, boy, it was a gang of bitches watching this shit.
What that shit did, 1.2K?
Yeah.
That shit did, 1.2K?
That was a good one right there, boy. And we was showing our ass.
Like 30 people in there.
We was showing our ass on that live. I be going back listening to my old shit, man. I be going, if I go on a nigga pay, I'm finna listen to that whole motherfucker. Cause we be saying some funny ass shit, bro. That shit be having me rolling.
Yeah, and after a while, it's gonna get off of boxing. We just gonna start talking shit on that motherfucker.
Bruh, then I think that was the video you went to the KQ. You always go to KQKC and roast his ass. That shit was.
Eventually, I'm gonna end up.
Man, we gonna have to start just roasting motherfuckers every time we get a chance to. That shit funny, especially when they be saying that bullshit. Huh? Oh, you ain't see me the other day?
Nah, what you did? I might have, but I don't remember.
I went to that nigga live stream, man. I seen them niggas posting the goddamn Fire Eyes in the chat. Creole the Traveler, All Things, the other little chicken head chick. So, you know me, I put the eyeballs in the chat and I told them niggas to come over here to Root Exposure and buy some of my merchandise. He ain't say nothing to me. Nigga, I'm finna start spamming these niggas chats, man.
Well, they took your whole
You niggas don't fuck with me, so I don't fuck with you. That's why I'm gonna spam you. I don't give a fuck if you block me.
Them niggas took your whole shit, boy. Like you wasn't nothing.
They ain't take nothing. They ain't do nothing but make me make some merchandise out of it. They gonna get sick when I get this money up, and I'm trying to buy it. I'm talking about a store full of these bitches, man. I'm going to the motherfucking warehouse and I'm getting about 1,000 shirts and hats. And we're gonna flood the streets. But I be getting good feedback.
Keyshawn lose too.
Huh?
I said I kind of want to see Keyshawn lose too, bro.
Yeah, ain't no kinda. Cause and you know why it ain't no kinda with me? Cause I was cool with him winning this fight. I've been an Edwin fan before I was a Keyshawn fan though. But I was cool with him winning this fight cause, you know what I'm saying, I think that he's a good fighter. I ain't mad at him. I ain't no hater. But now, no. That'll be even more of a pleasure if he lose because you got all this help. Like, I was the main one saying, like, I hope Shakur don't spar this nigga or nothing for this fucking fight, nigga. Figure it out on your own since everybody talking about you gonna be a superstar after you beat Edwin.
Yeah, you beat a guy that Shakur beat in one hand, you gonna pass Shakur.
Right.
You better than Shakur.
Right.
Okay.
But you ain't nowhere close to making no fucking weight.
Right.
Nah, get out of here, G. Nowhere close. Alright, not even like your brother was 0.1. I can dig that. That's cool. Yeah. Anything else? Nah, G. 39, nigga, you might have well been 40. Duck Mason, that's crazy.
Anything else? those dumbass followers, the niggas that need help thanking for themselves in the comment section. Tell the folks, what he did. Like, come on, man. I know Keyshawn, he didn't make way, was unprofessional, but none of that shit had to do with Abdullah. Had nothing to do with Abdullah Mason, bro.
Nothing.
None of that shit.
Man. Oh, man, I missed a lot of chats, man. Let me go back and holler at the chat, man. You know, we was in in deep conversation. I'm talking about we was in deep conversation, me and Val, man. Hey, I know Val know everything he's saying. He trying to fuck with me, man.
Yeah, that's what he was laughing to see. Like when he was talking about the LeBron joint.
Yeah.
That's why he laughing.
You know I'm throwing off. I be getting caught up sometime, man. But hey, what's up? Shout out to QT. You know what I'm saying? Jordan, of course. Picasso. Behind the Hands TV. Carrie Armstrong. You know what I'm saying? B Bono. Hard working man. Gold member R. Santos S. Montanez CS. Montanez.
That's definitely Edwin people right there.
Yeah, El Guapo 1988 for sure. We got some Dominicans in the house. GQ 127 salute. You already know for sure. Boy, hey, let me play this shit one more time. Cause I don't like that shit. I don't like how he tried to pull that shit on Abdullah Mason, dog. And you know I ain't really big on Abdullah, homie. But I don't like that. You try to pull some bully shit, man. That man said, I'm gonna talk to my team, right? So if you say that off rip, that's dead, nigga. You can't talk to me. I'm letting you know my team running the show, bro. Now, if he would have had some finesse, he would have told that nigga, okay, since you say I'm the boss, and you the boss, right? How much is you gonna pay me then? Since you don't want me to talk to my team. You don't want me, you say, fuck that. If you don't want me to talk to my team, how much you gonna pay me since you's the boss? And if you ain't gonna tell me how much you gonna pay me, then we need to talk to the team. And let your team figure it out, because you can't come up with no number. And let my team figure it out. And we'll meet in the middle, then we'll fight, nigga. But you ain't got nobody in the corner that gave you game throughout your life to have you on a good comeback to talk shit to a motherfucker. They shelter these kids, man. A lot of these boxing, these athletes get sheltered. And they ain't used to shit talking and all that shit that a normal kid from the ghetto done came up and did. Especially, hey, like if you got a whole bunch of brothers like Abdullah got, and you don't know how to shit talk, that lets you know them people sheltered them kids, man. And kept them away from...
He didn't know how to respond to none of that shit.
None of that shit, G. You say Abdullah not a talker, Keyshawn, no Abdullah like that. And at 140, I got Abdullah knocking Keyshawn out bad. Yeah, but you know, man, Keyshawn not gonna go to no 140 right now. I mean, Abdullah. They got plans for him. Yeah, they got plans for him. That nigga on Keyshawn just been on a tear acting an ass because he knew he was finna fucking miss weight. He knew he was finna miss weight, G. You weird, bro. That nigga weird, man. I don't trust him. I can't trust him. And I always thought that he was overrated. I'm just keeping it real. You never heard PARTTWICE on Rude Exposure put Keyshawn Davis on a high. It take a lot for me to put you notice that, right? Because I'm spoiled. I came up in the era where it was a lot of killers, man. You say he been in homeschool his entire life. See what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with that, right? But if you got your children into a sport with tough guys and niggas that has been in the streets, you are not fully preparing your son for mental warfare, for shit talking, for none of that shit. You say De Los Santos was trying to tell us something when he tried to strip Keyshawn of his belt during the press conference. Man, I got Keyshawn, man. I got Keyshawn getting some bad karma after this. It might not be with Edwin. But man, you gonna get beat up, bro. I can feel it coming, bro. Cause it's gonna be a big upset. Whenever it happens, it's gonna be don't let it happen in Virginia.
Boy, what?
Not in front of your family. Not in front of your kinfolk. Not in front of your mama. Not in front of all. No, please don't let it happen tomorrow. But if that upset happens tomorrow, it's gonna be more than an upset. People gonna be very upset. And nigga, I'm just glad it's not a Mexican and a black fight, because that shit might cause a riot if he got beaten tomorrow, boy. You know, Dominicans, they look like us, so you ain't gonna really be able to tell if they in the crowd unless they light skin. Well, boy, if Edwin rehydrates and get in there and box, you know, and make Keyshawn reach, that's gonna be ugly. That's gonna be ugly. You say people from Cleveland don't do all that talking. If they do, they ready to fight right there, and we don't do no back and forth. GQ, stop that, man. I was up there locked up in Pennsylvania, man, in McKean, Pennsylvania. I know all your homies from Cleveland all the way down to Columbus, all the way to them niggas talk shit. Do you hear me? And all them niggas talk shit because they know they can box. Any nigga from Ohio will tell you, he'll tell you, that's a boxing state. Just like Florida is a football state, just like North Carolina is a fucking basketball state. Everybody from Carolina think they can play basketball, man. North Carolina, that is. I don't know about the rest. The Carolinas. Niggas ball players, homie. And niggas from Ohio are boxers. They play all sports, but y'all got a lot of boxing history up there. Like Philly. Philly is a boxing place. Them niggas talk tough in the penitentiary, homie. Them niggas talk plenty shit, G. Trust me, I don't know. Yeah, that might be your era, man. But the niggas in the feds, man, them niggas they were some cool niggas too, man. They love that boxing shit though. My boy MJ, from his name was MJ, Michael Johnson. That's his name. From Cleveland. Yeah. Beat your motherfucking ass, man. Talk that shit too. Everybody talk shit though. You know what I'm saying? If you go up in the ghetto, you gonna talk shit, bro. It ain't not one ghetto in the world and you ain't heard no loudmouth ass nigga talking shit. I ain't went to damn ghetto. I done been to plenty ghettos, boy. And I done been around niggas that is from the ghetto all my life, man. That's like Jesus. Jesus is a gutter nigga, man. That nigga be in the trenches. You know? Breaking bread and all that there. So you gotta be in the trench. You gotta be with the people, man. You can't just neglect the people. You take your son, like perfect example. If you choose to take your son out the ghetto, that's perfect, right? That's great. But you got to keep them in tune with the streets too, because the world is getting more and more corrupt. You got to teach them how to talk shit. You got to teach them. You got to do it in your own house. You got to let your brothers fight. You can't be, you know what I'm saying? Don't be fighting your brother. No, nigga, let them niggas fight.
I agree with that.
Hey, GQ, it's niggas like that in every neighborhood in the world, cuz. I promise you. It's always silent killers out there. The niggas be in the cut. They don't be talking no shit and it'll fuck you up. Always, everywhere we go, my cousins like that, man. But you know, I talk shit. Cause I know I can back it up. You know, when you got somebody that can back that shit up. When I was young, I thought I was invincible, homie. I ain't gonna lie. He said, me, you, and Blunt got to fight one day. Y'all niggas keep mistaking me for a young nigga, man. We not doing no tussling over here. That's for y'all youngsters, homie. I'm trying to tell. I be telling them all the time, we ain't doing no tussling, bro. We gonna work out. We gonna get a good workout in and all that, and go kick it with the bitches. We ain't doing no tussling, homie. None of that there. You and Blunt might tussle a little bit though, Not me. I'm too old for that shit. And I'm too light to fight. Too scared to win. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? We gonna.
I'm gone, man.
Yeah, we gonna kick it with these hoes, and go to the gym. We can work out. That's about it. That's the closest we gonna come. Other than that, ain't no throwing no more blows, man, unless I got to. It's 2025, man. Niggas ain't fighting no more. These guys out here, they'll trick you. They'll be like, yeah, nigga, what's up, OG nigga? What's up? And you'll go, oh, this nigga wanna fight? Oh, okay, let's go. And nigga pull out that strap and blow your motherfucking chest off. You say I ain't mean fight me, meet up. And a fight. Oh, my bad. You said, oh man, I read it wrong, my bad. Hey man, you know I'm throwed off, man. GQ, I'm throwed off, man. You know I'm throwed off. You know I'm throwed off, man. You know I apologize. I thought you was inviting me to some gloves, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. Brother. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play this video for you and get out y'all hair, and I might come back live tonight. Peace!
I ain't the reason why we just start selling pussy.
That's the motherfucking point. The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping on.
And when I seen
The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping on.
and when I seen that
The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0.
Hold up. I just thought about something. I need one more subscriber. I just thought about that. I need one more to reach 800, goddamn. Jamal Fareed, boy, I was just about to turn the live off, man. I'm glad you showed up, man. I need one more donkey subscriber. What I gotta do to get somebody create a troll page for me and put me on 800? What I gotta do? Sing a song for you? Is you lonely? Which one you want? Well, I gotta sing for another subscriber? Oh, I ain't even look at that shit. I just looked. I got 799 subscribers. Oh, that's lovely. Chase Money, what's up, boy? You just subbed to me? Let me refresh this thing, boy. Let me see. What? Okay, that's my boy Chase Money. That's my guy. I gotta rinse you up for that, boy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about, boy. Appreciate that, G. You know what I'm saying? I'm going, you know what I'm saying? If your lady is around, you don't need to hear this song. If you are a female out there and you are lonely, this song is for you. Because we love the ladies and we don't want them to be lonely. And I always ask this question to the ladies, not the fellas, but you can go on all platforms and find this song. Is you lonely? Is you sick with a broken heart? Can you help me? 'Cause I'm down and out, and I think that I've been scarred. I can't believe you left me, baby. Did I hurt you? Did I hurt you? Did I make you cry too hard? Is you angry? Is you mad at me? Girl, this game has gone too far. I can't believe I ran you away from me. Girl, I need you. I really need you. You've been gone away too long. I wanna squeeze you. I wanna hold you tight, even though that you did me wrong. I got your picture hanging on the wall. Even though you only 7 might go. And I'm about to cry now. Even though a man ain't supposed to cry, you got me feeling like your boy, you're about to die now. No. Is you lonely? Is you lonely?